What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to another Friday. I was just over there with the Blitz pickup. Shout out to the Blitz pickup. This shirt, man, I tell you what, hella comfortable. Great material. Highly recommend, man. Tony will be dropping the link to get the merch. So, but at any rate, look, want y'all to know this is gonna be an open panel like we always do. We got the Buffalo Bills. We're going into Skidmark Stadium. And yeah, man. So get your chips, get your drink, because we about to open this panel, baby. Yeah. Nene's got her chips. So when we come back, I'm gonna send you the link, Nene. So yeah. So let's do this, baby. When we come back. My bad.
New seasons, new gear. Show the world what it means to be a fan in 100% authentic gear. Fanatics, officially licensed everything.
Get ready to dive into a new world of online shopping with the Fins Tailgate. Whether you're a die-hard sports fan or just looking for the latest fashion trends, we've got you covered. With a wide variety of products from your favorite sports teams to stylish accessories and home decor, we're your one-stop shop for all things tailgate. Our easy-to-use website and hassle-free checkout process make shopping with us a breeze. Plus, with frequent sales and discounts, you won't want to shop anywhere else. So come on in and join the party at the Fins Tailgate, your new go-to destination for all things tailgate.
Yo, I got my chips ready, man.
What's going on?
What's going
Dips
on?
and dip time.
Aqua
Got your
Vision in
chips
the
ready?
building. What's up, my man Pete?
What's going on, everybody?
Miss Relentless. We got the Texas legend, EM Dolphin fan in the building.
Who's that?
Nene,
Who?
what's up?
Who?
EM Dolphin fan, baby.
Never heard of him. It'd be nice to meet this gentleman. I'm looking forward to meeting him. Never met him before.
Man, we had hey, listen, man. Me and you, we moving up in the world. First we got to go on Red, White, and Bill's show this week, and we went on the Blitz pickup. Next week we are scheduled to go on Miss Finn's. I'm telling you, man, we moving up in the world, baby.
Oh yeah,
you know?
for sure. Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Got the chips out. Got the salsa on the side. Jalapenos, some cheddar. Got some chili. Yeah, living the life.
Chili from TLC. Chili from TLC.
Yeah, from TLC, yeah. Even that chili.
By the way, to me, chili was the hottest one from TLC, my personal opinion. But that's neither here nor there.
Aaliyah was better.
Huh?
I like Aaliyah.
Aaliyah, but she wasn't part of TLC.
I know. I still like her.
I know, but we're talking about TLC.
Out of that whole era, she was the best.
Tony said she like Left Eye, but now out of TLC, we talking about TLC, Crypto.
Yeah.
Lord.
Screw TLC.
you didn't follow directions when you were a kid, did you?
No, I didn't need to.
I feel you.
Screw Left Eye. She did Andre Rison wrong.
Yeah. Now Left Chili was the one right there. T-Boss, she was okay. But Chili. Aaliyah, nah, man. Man.
She was the greatest.
Yeah, she whatchamacallit. She was flat chested.
Nah.
Oh yeah.
Her beauty made up for it.
And she was okay. She was all right.
She was like Vanessa.
Vanessa Williams?
Yeah.
Yeah, Vanessa Williams was hot, yeah. She was a lot hotter than Aaliyah, I could tell you that. But that's neither here nor there.
Yeah, she was slightly. Yeah.
What made you see Vanessa Williams has an unfair advantage because even at her old age, she still is good looking.
She's still right. Mm-hmm.
So
right. She doesn't age a bit. Yep.
What's up, Nene?
She can still pass for like 30 years younger.
Lord, I'm not gonna be up here talking about your women crushes. Tonight. Trying to hear nothing about
What's
that.
Up,
and Crypto, that should tell Andre Rison a lesson. Keep your hands to yourself or your house gonna get burned down. You hear he used to dye her eye. You know that, right? He used to beat her. You know that, right?
I know. Yep. You're right. I was trolling. But yeah, he did.
By the way, she
Yeah,
didn't. She didn't.
but see what she did, Nene. She did what Angela Bassett did and torched the freaking. She take
No,
the
actually,
flames to the thing.
she didn't. She just meant to burn the stuffed animals. She burned everything in the bathtub. She didn't realize it was gonna freaking. According to her, it was an accident.
Yeah. Okay, if you believe that story.
Yeah,
Just
Shay,
like Angela Bassett freaking torched the freaking car.
I thought that was a great part of the movie. I did gave it a standing ovation.
Shit,
when,
Angela Bassett.
when
At
Angela
least
just
she
torched
was
the
forthcoming
vehicle.
with it. You know what I'm saying? So, oh
Hmm.
man,
Right. She did
Pete
right.
wants the link already. Damn man, Pete wants the link already. Should we drop the link for Pete?
Lord have mercy.
Oh man.
Let's
The
drop the link.
floodgates are really opening if you look dropping it for Pete.
Before Pete shenanigans, Shake Money, I know you saw my post, so I'm gonna tell you in person. Miami Central High School contacted me today, and I
Yeah,
got
Mm.
selected to be on their wall of fame in the
that's what's
school.
up. Hell yeah.
So yeah, it's pretty
Yeah. So
dope. It's pretty dope. But I guess it was a
Mm.
nice little screening process. I think I'm the only one from the 2000s that got in so far. So their agenda is beyond football player alumni. They want to honor alumni that's out there doing some cool stuff. So I should be in Miami probably
okay,
sooner than you think.
that's what's up. When you gonna be
Oh,
in
you going
Miami?
out? You gonna be in vacation?
No, for the ceremony, they got to put my picture and all that stuff up in the school.
When's that gonna be?
Oh,
Well,
okay.
well, I'm getting more information on it, but apparently they're gonna have a picture and like like a vignette, crypto, like when you go to the ranges and they have a picture of somebody, they have a little
Hmm.
bio of them, so
Right.
that's what they're supposed to do.
Okay.
I don't know how many other people got selected.
For it. Okay. So it's
Yeah, I
gonna be like
dropped the
a
link.
group of people. Gonna be
Yeah.
a group of y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
So I've been running around all day hearing it from family.
Hmm.
Is he
Yeah,
on
he
mute?
Yeah,
says.
it's nice to be recognized after years after.
I know
Mm.
Doc picture won't be up there.
Ah,
Damn.
you
Doc
know
picture
what?
not gonna be up
I
there.
meant to ask him if but they said
Mm.
non-football players. So Doc
Nah.
played
Oh,
football. So it's people
right.
that didn't. They just want to show they got better alumni. Not just football players, because the school got a lot of football alumni.
How many years separated you and Doc from the school? I mean,
I
from
graduated in 2001. I don't know when Doc graduated.
Shit.
To be honest.
Remember
Oh, okay.
whatchamacallit,
Well, yeah, it was
remember
in the
he
90s
played
for
he
him.
played
Yeah.
with Warren Moon. So yeah, there's a lot of years between her and Doc.
Yeah, it's like 15 years almost. Yeah. Right.
I'm closer to Lewis is so damn stupid. I'm closer
Right.
to Willis McGahee because he graduated in 2000. I graduated in 2001.
So
Mm.
yeah, he probably
Willis
graduated in
McGahee.
I would say in the late 80s, early 90s.
Right.
Hey, thank you, Tony. Shake, because I talked to you, offline, but I do a lot of stuff for the band program at Miami Central. They had a lot to do with it. I'm a big donator to the school. They got new uniforms. They got new instruments. I'm a
Hmm.
part of a team of alumni that contribute to that as well. Because, like I tell people, music saved lives too, not just
Yeah.
sports.
Right. They revived the music program.
Yeah. Oh
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
They're much
Okay.
they're much
Thanks, El
better.
Music
Capitan.
and
Hey,
arts.
El Capitan, did you if that's you, El Capitan, did you get to listen to the Insomnia episode? Please let me know in the chat. But yeah, man. By the way, I'm gonna be working on that video this weekend.
Oh yeah. So we got when I was down there last time, crypto, we got 5 kids to get 5 full scholarships for music to
That's nice.
FAMU University. So
Yep.
I think that had a lot to do with it too. Some of the donating I do offline for the school.
Yep. It's definitely music is definitely like you said. It does save lives. Music does help people get ahead. 'Cause that's a career. You can play until literally till you die.
Mm.
You could literally you could play it from the moment you get out the baby crib to the day you die. You know what I'm saying?
Well, they taking a lot of the music programs out of the school.
Out, yeah, exactly. Which it bewildered me. I'm like, why would they do something like that? Take away music and arts like that.
Well,
You
they said
know,
a lot of it is the funding. So the arts are the ones that they took away. But I just
they
thought that was
target the
messed up.
first, yeah, which is misguided. Yeah,
So I remember in elementary school, middle school,
I
everybody
had
had to
I had
play
music and arts all
music.
the way through high school.
But
So,
Hmm.
my best friend, man of the hour, Joe. Um,
Hmm.
he went to Northwestern. His home school is supposed to be Carroll City, but he went to Northwestern because he went to a magnet program, art magnet program.
Hmm.
And the thing about him is he draws with his mouth.
Hmm.
So he
Wow.
he went to the reason he went to Northwestern was
Hmm.
and his brother went to Northwestern the drama club they had at Northwestern.
Acting, yeah. We had a drama program in our school too. It was like, I think it was
So
like 1 year, my sophomore year, we had arts and drama, and then they just regular. The art teacher just did the art part, and it was just regular art. And I had art in my senior year, my final year. I took
well
art,
back in
drawing art.
the 90s, HBCUs in particular, FAMU, Bethune-Cookman,
yeah, he went to
even
Bethune Cookman. My man Joe's brother, he went to Bethune.
so
Hmm.
Southern Grambling, a lot of those like music was getting kids scholarships, outside of
Hmm.
that for the band program. But it's taking a huge hit, especially in Miami. Miami Battle of the Bands
Oh hell
used
yeah,
to
that was
be a
my
thing,
thing.
So we're trying to build those things back up so the kids have other opportunities as well.
That usually took place after
Hmm.
football season was done, right?
Band. Yep.
Battle of the Bands.
Yeah.
And then halftime, they would have like wherever team playing, they will be playing for like 15 minutes. I think the home team band will go first, and then no, I think the visiting team will go first, and then the home team band will go second.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's what I was
Yeah.
telling
We had a
people.
band too.
In the South, it's a little bit different, especially in the 90s, 80s,
Hmm.
2000s.
Oh yeah,
It was very different.
Right.
I used to love going to Trash Pal Stadium on Fridays, man.
Big on the bands, boy. To be out there
That
revving
was
them
my
up, the
favorite thing.
tuba, the saxophones, trombone.
Yeah. Trash Pal is what made me fall in love with football.
Mm.
You're gonna have to explain that to out of towners. They don't know what trash power is. They probably like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, Trash
Right.
Pal is pretty much where most of the teams played. Most of like Carroll City, Central, Jackson. So yeah, Trash Pal is like is where a lot of the big names play football on Friday nights. It was on the North Campus of Miami Dade Community College.
Yeah, when they had the Super Bowl, now that's one thing I give good old Ross credit for. They remodeled Trash Power,
Yes,
that
that is
whole
the Mega
entire
Shake. I
stadium.
mean, Tony, I agree. Did you say on NA there was gonna be like a special for Trash Pal?
Well, yeah, but I think some of the families protested the images of everything gets so political now. They did a documentary, but apparently some of the parents didn't like that their kids' names and likeness was on it without their permission, and then they made money off of it. So I think they pulled it. But it was supposed to be called the Mecca. As Tony said, that's what they call it, the Mecca.
Yeah.
But I see Alex Diaz up here. He from New York. They bands are a little bit different.
What's going on, Alex?
Yeah, North is, yeah.
Hey,
It's a
what's
little
up,
bit.
guys? What's
What's
going
up,
on?
Al?
How y'all doing?
We can't hear you, bro. You're
Yeah,
talking
man.
very low.
I said, how y'all
We got
doing?
you.
Good. How are you?
Yeah, pretty good. You at work?
Just no,
You
I'm
know?
putting my baby
Mm.
to sleep right
Oh,
now.
okay.
One thing,
Hey,
Alex gonna grab the mic with his children being in the mix. You gonna put
Nene,
your baby
when
to
you
sleep and grab a mic, man? That's crazy to me.
Nene, this 16-month-old baby sleeps through anything. There was a thunderstorm out the other night, a real bad thunderstorm, and he did not wake up for nothing.
Okay, here comes Pete. What's up, Pete?
Yeah,
Oh man,
wait a minute. What high school Pete
there
went
goes
to?
the
I know they
neighborhood.
said he went to Madison. He must be went to HML, Hialeah, Miami Lakes. What high school you went to,
Hi,
Pete?
Lil.
Yeah, Hialeah, HML,
Oh,
Hialeah, Miami Lakes.
And shit, I went to Terravella High School.
you went to school in Miami, Pete?
Yo,
Alex,
yeah,
you went to
Nene,
school
what's
there?
up, Nene? Yeah, I went
What's
to
up?
HML.
Huh?
Hey,
You
yeah, I
HML.
went to HML.
I
I just
figured you
couldn't
went to
figure this out.
HML.
Yeah, my phone was sideways, and
What
I
is
And
couldn't
that?
figure out
Hialeah,
the way you
Miami?
called me.
That's what
my high school
HML is.
don't mean nothing to anybody here.
Where you went to
Man,
high school at, Alex? In Miami or New York?
Terravella in Coral Springs
Oh,
Oh, that's why
and
Dre keeps saying
and
Coral
and
Springs?
Broward and Broward.
oh, that's down the
you went
street
in
from
Broward.
that the Parkland shooting thing, right? Wasn't that school close to it?
Yeah, it was close to it. Yeah, it's not
Yeah,
that far.
down the street.
Was it?
Hey,
It's
but
about
I'm
a few
not gonna lie.
miles.
Let me ask y'all something. And I want the truth. I want the real, honest truth from y'all.
You can't handle the truth.
And that might be the case,
Okay,
but
that's
let's be honest here.
oh man.
Let's say Tua comes out Sunday, right? 30 for 40, 350, 4 tutty.
And lose by
And
23.
no,
That's enough to
okay,
get
no,
us to
ain't nobody
23
talking
point
about
margin.
losing right now. We talking about beating Buffalo in a situation
We've already had that
where we
discussion.
must have. So my situation is, what if Tua comes out last drive of the game? We're down 27-21, and Tua does it, bro. What if he does it? He goes down, scores the touchdown, takes the lead, doesn't give Josh Allen no time to breathe, and we beat him. Well,
And then the
let's
alarm
say
clock
that
went
scenario,
off.
everything will be forgotten. Am I right or wrong? Am
No.
I right? Yes.
No,
Everything
full
will be
soul.
forgotten.
no,
No, it won't.
it won't be forgotten. It won't be forgotten. You want to know why? Because
Because they'll be saying it's full soul.
that's 1 week. That's 1
Right.
week.
Exactly, Alex.
You know,
You're saying 1 week.
come out. You got to come out and do it the following week. Who we play after
You can't
Buffalo?
go leave donuts and go out in LA and get destroyed.
Oh, they play the Chargers the following week, right?
No, they play the Rams.
Oh,
I'm sorry, the Rams. Yes, they got to come
hey,
out
by
and
the way,
beat the Rams.
we got
Can't go out in LA.
hey, hold on, we
Freaking
got
go
the
get
blitz pick.
destroyed the following week.
We got the wait a minute. You know me, I gotta give my man the intro. Me and Mono, we got the blitz pickup. What's going on, Luke?
Hey, real quick, I'm not going to be up here long, but I heard Pete's question, and I just came up here to answer. Tua on Sunday goes 30 for 40, 350, 4 tubs. On Monday, we trade him because his trade value will not be any higher before the
There you
deadline.
go. And
Y'all
that
some
will be
haters,
a
man.
Pete
Y'all some
initiative.
haters,
Exactly.
man.
Because he's been trying to trade them every time you have a big game. To a great point, Lewis, because you've been trying to trade him every time because of the highness of his trade value. There
Our
you go.
season is
That will be
back.
what you call it.
And let me tell y'all something. To all you hating fans that think that it's impossible to beat Buffalo on Sunday, let me tell y'all. We almost beat Buffalo with Skylar Thompson.
Don't matter.
Beat them with Tua.
Hey, that's a different team, bro.
It's a different team.
That
It's
is
a
a
smarter
different
team and a
team.
more. It's a smarter team. It's a better head coach.
That's the worst
They
team.
got
We
more
had a better record with
continuity
Skyler
together.
at that point of the season when we played them than we freaking did
This team is
now.
So when were you? I didn't know you were part of the Bills Mafia. Is that why you going to the Buffalo game to initiate yourself into the Bills Mafia?
Oh look,
I guess so, man.
They're gonna crush the crypto by
They're gonna throw crypto into a table.
Exactly, Jake. You read my mind on that.
You know what I feel? I really feel like we're gonna beat Buffalo on Sunday, right? And Tua
Hey, listen,
is gonna
feel that
open
how
up
you
the
want.
running game. Watch this.
I could feel like I'm going to marry Vanessa Williams tomorrow, but that
There's
means
a
going to happen.
possibility
hold
A-Chain,
on.
Mostert, both go over 100, guaranteed touchdown. That Bills defense ain't that tough. And you know what? I think we're going for 270 on the
matter.
ground with 3 tutties.
Hey, listen.
270 on the ground with 3 tutties. Because even Jalen Wright is going to put up numbers.
Hey, Crypto.
And he's scoring one.
Yeah,
Hold on, Crypto. I could teach you how to. I could tell you how to marry Vanessa Williams tomorrow morning. What you do is you go online, get one of those Russian brides, and change your name to Vanessa Williams.
I don't know. Ever since Crypto came to the game on Sunday, he had to stop talking about women on every platform.
That's
What's up with you,
right.
Here's the thing, Pete. If they come out and beat Buffalo, which
that's the
probability
of me marrying that woman who was winning this game.
I doubt it. I doubt that I highly doubt they're going to beat Buffalo because I don't have no faith. I don't have no faith in this team whatsoever coming Sunday. But if they do come out and beat Buffalo,
Alex, let me pause you right there for a second.
Let
me ask you,
Alex, like I said, so what?
Alex, watch how it turns.
Doesn't mean
Alex,
jack.
Let me talk to you, Alex. Watch how it turns. Let's say Tua never got hurt. Let's say we're going into Buffalo on Sunday 5 or 6-1. Like
you can't pretend that he never got hurt.
If Tua would have never got hurt, Alex, and we were heading into Buffalo 6-1, like how all the Tuaneers predicted when schedule prediction came out, how and why
but we're not.
is this game not a W? How and why? If everybody was going to say it was going to be a
they've waken up to realize that this team sucks.
This week already, bro. I've heard enough of you.
They realize it.
Right now
they realize it.
The reason
they realize
it.
They've woken up. Those same people know that the team is not good. That's the difference.
The team.
Wait a minute.
And the coaching
Am I the
staff.
only one confused of Pete's positivity? What you got up your sleeve?
Because he's what you call it. Yeah, he got something up his sleeve.
Because
he
obviously,
what I got up my sleeve. I got deodorant.
Exactly.
I wear deodorant.
Yeah, but what's this change? Like you came to Jesus or something? Why all of a sudden you so pro Tua?
Because everybody else is off the team. He wants to be a contrarian.
He had an epiphany.
Yeah, something else is going on.
It means that if everybody was still hyping up Tua and on the bandwagon, he would be normal. He would be acting like his normal self.
What I'm asking, it's just a question. But
Pete, you're up here yelling, and I listen to your show, and you have a narrative of what this team and Tua is, and it's completely gone flip mode to now the opposite.
Right, because everybody collectively, Nene, has gotten off the team bandwagon, and he has to be the contrarian.
The contrarian.
Crypto don't know ball. Crypto don't know ball, Nene. You're done, Crypto?
That's what it is.
You done, Crypto?
That's what it is.
Are you done?
Hold on, listen.
No, I'm never done.
Hey,
I'm
Pete,
never done to Pete.
Before you cook, I think Crypto is going to LA, Cleveland, and Buffalo. I think he is shopping around for new teams.
Well, that could be it. Houston probably be a landing spot.
Yeah. I forgot Houston too. So yeah.
So
this time next year, are you gonna do it Are you gonna do it in at how they like the high schools do it? You're gonna have like.
I'm going to my second half season journey with 6 more games left. You're gonna have like
4 hats. I think Crypto at the end of the season, Crypto's
I got 4 more games to go to.
He visited
and
he's
gonna
put the hats.
With the way Houston looked.
That Cleveland one gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice and snowy and cold.
You're gonna be.
I'm gonna have a dog pound hat on.
Gonna win based on strength and weakness, and now they think I got something up my sleeve.
With the way Houston looked last night,
he know that the Jets predicted to win to run the table after what Aaron Rodgers said last night.
But Pete,
he said they're gonna win every game the remainder of the season, and that got under Pete's skin
because
what Aaron Rodgers said after last night's game.
Intel about Skyler getting traded or something. Something drastic has happened for you to say this.
Skyler sold his home. He stole his house.
Hey, yo. Hey, what's good? What's good, people? Hey, I came up here. I'm about to Pete. I'm so glad you're here. I'm about to walk in. I'm about to go in the restaurant with my daughter, right?
Into your show, y'all.
Yeah, Pete. We had to switch over here. You know, the boys showed us love, so we had to come over here and show them love, right? But I got a question for you, Pete. I I want to know because I put in the chat and you ignored my comments, so I came up here real quick. When did you become a 2-0, my brother? When did you come to Jesus?
But what? Only because I asked the question.
Because everybody's off the bandwagon.
I just want to know when you became a 2-0.
I feel like we're gonna win this game. I feel like Mostert is gonna have over 100 in the tutty. I feel like A-Chain is gonna have over 100 in the tutty.
You said
I also
Mustard
feel
was
like
gonna have that
White is
last
gonna have
game.
50 plus in the tutty.
What you think Tua gonna have?
I think he just needs to come in, be efficient, right?
No, I ain't asked you what I think you need. I said, what is he gonna have?
He ran from that.
I say about 170, 80% pass completion.
So what's up with all this 2 or 350 and we win the game? What the numbers coming from?
That was to Alex, because Alex was like, oh, he feels down. So I just wanted to ask him the question, like, what if Tua throws for 350? What if he would have passed for 4 tutties and he wins in this late? Like, are we gonna come back and feel like, okay, we're back now? This is real.
That stat number doesn't guarantee wins or losses.
I'm telling you right now, if we beat Buffalo that way,
can't Joe back a statement out and say they're going to win based on stats.
There's a possibility this team is real.
The strength of schedule.
Yeah. Who just said that?
No.
Is that
strength of schedule mean absolutely nothing?
Strength of schedule. It gets them
every team we played going down the stretch except the freaking Patriots have made the playoffs.
If you beat Buffalo,
well,
it's like
that's
you win the
actually
Super Bowl.
Not. Well, Crypto, the strength of schedule actually.
Well, they said the Jets. They said the Jets do. Jets only play one team with a winning record left on their schedule. Tell it to a Jets fan who said that they're gonna run the table.
But according,
you think that Jets fan would have been
hold on,
happy
Pete, hold on,
if he would have beat the Titans like he did yesterday?
Hold on. Actually, Pete does have a point about the strength of
they
schedule.
They don't have to. They beat the crap out the Houston Texans, who has a winning record, who make the playoffs.
Crypto, there's the thing.
Richie feel better.
Pete, hold on. Pete, hold on, Pete.
Well, we've yet to beat one. The Jets have. That's the difference.
Crypto, can you guys? Crypto. Here's the thing. With the Dolphins have actually the third easiest schedule remaining in the NFL.
That's all relative. That means nothing.
I understand it means nothing. I just want to.
Okay, yeah, I got you, Alex. But
Alex, do you know
we're losing to those same teams now.
That's
what's the fundamentally bad.
Alex,
that's the fundamentally flawed in Pete's zeal right now.
Do you know how down this locker room is right now, Alex?
Yeah, because you got.
Did you hear Sassy Ramsey today?
Alex,
he's already saying Keon Coleman is going to destroy him. Did you go there? Did you see what he said?
Imagine how this locker room would be by beating Buffalo in their home.
They won't be happy. They'll be disappointed. It'll be the first time since 2016 that they beat them.
Oh, in Buffalo, yeah.
The sun shines on the dog's ass any day. That would be like the first time in almost a decade. Then they'd be like, okay, move on to the next.
Alex.
Then we feel. What did they do to our confidence, Pete, when we beat New England in New England on the last game of the season? We were going home and they were still playoff bound.
Name a team on
that's the difference.
That we're losing to, please. Just do me that.
All the rest of them.
The Rams.
All the rest of them. The remaining ones.
Hey, all I know is if we beat Buffalo, it'd be so Dolphins if we did that, bro, and I would be probably more pissed than I would be happy.
Thank you. See, that's the sentiment. There'll be no difference.
Hold on. I got a question
Thank you,
for Pete.
because everybody knows that Rude Awakening Cap for Life, that be fool's gold. You just said it. Okay, go ahead, Nene.
Crypto, wait a minute, Pete. I just thought about something. Are you afraid that Cam Ward is going to come here and then Skyler won't get his chance? I know it's more to your narrative.
That's what it is.
It's not just what.
Thank you, Nene.
It's a change.
He afraid that Skyler's replacement is coming in there.
That's exactly what it is.
Exactly. There you go.
Oh my
God!
You uncovered it, Nene. You did some Columbo stuff right there, Nene. You was like Columbo on that one. That just did sweet detective work right there.
I know it's gotta be more to the.
That was some Columbo work right there.
Yeah, if we lose, wait a minute, Pete. Matter of fact, if we lose, it is over with some of our aspirations. Because then Buffalo get this crazy lead, and the AFC is probably not going to get another team for the playoffs, which means Skyler isn't safe. and we could possibly pick up a Cam Ward or somebody else. Pete, you're not slick.
Nah, you think about it wrong.
Nene, we're gonna start calling Nene Miss Colombo.
No. Call Nene Jessica Fletcher. She just saw the play.
She's thinking about it wrong. In reality, this will be Skyler's season will be loading 2.0. If we lose to Buffalo, I don't think we're gonna see Tua start another game. Matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you right now.
Oh my God!
Skyler 2.0 is coming rest of season to save us.
Hold on, man. Don't you guys know? Hey, don't you guys know?
It's happening.
Hey, you guys know Pete,
It is
man.
happening.
You know
You
what
know
Pete
what
is
I was
doing.
thinking last night,
Pete's
Nene?
purpose is to get
Last
under every
night,
one of your skin so that you could be talking about him. That's it. There's no
He's a changed
substance to
man.
what Pete says.
Hey,
All right.
hey, here's.
Hold on.
Let me.
Hold on.
Oh, go ahead, Shake. Sorry.
I had to put people in the back because anyway, I want to introduce the ambassador himself. Hold on, before I introduce you, I want you to play this real quick. I'll bring y'all up there.
What's up, y'all? This is Chef Jew. Looking for a great chef for your next catering party, private party, office party, etc. with welcome watering meals and desserts. Let Chef Jew Catering and Sweet Treats take care of it for you at an affordable price. Call me at 786-804-8096. Also, reach me at chefjewcatering@gmail.com. Direct message on Facebook and Instagram at Chef Juice Catering. Chef Juice Catering and Sweet Treats. Food with a passion. We do it all.
Chef Jew, what's going on?
What's up, y'all? How y'all doing?
Chef Jew, what's going on?
Chef How y'all doing? How y'all doing?
Man, you made me hungry, man. What's up, buddy?
I'm good, y'all. How's everybody doing tonight?
Good, man. Just,
What's up? What's good?
Another day in paradise.
I'm feeling like we about to run through that defense, man. 250 plus, Chef.
What's up, Chef?
We eating.
I agree.
We eating Sunday. 250 on the ground.
Man, the only way that happens, if A-Chan and if they all use all three running backs and do a three-headed monster, that's the only way we gonna have it.
But see, Pete know that McDaniel is not gonna do that.
Exactly.
See, you gotta get into Pete's brain. You know McDaniel.
No, but here's the thing, Nene. Y'all could agree with me.
Nene is so negative against me. What's up, Nene?
Hold on, guys. Hold on, Chef Jew. Go ahead.
Monster had 7 carries for 113 yards the other time he played Buffalo. That man don't even need 10 carries to get 100.
Well, hold on, Pete. Can Chef Jew talk? Go ahead, Chef Jew.
Hey, what I always say, let Pete be Pete. That's all you can do is let him be himself. I've been saying that for years. You gotta let Pete be Pete. Many people, I'm telling y'all, hey Pete, you know I got love for you. You know I'm always on your side, bro. I know Pete the same time I know TD. Pete been around all these channels. People try to get Pete to see it their way. You're wasting your time. I'm telling you that right now. Pete is gonna be Pete.
Thing, Chef Jew.
Good point.
I know.
Narrative.
We know, but people tried. People have tried for years, and Pete sees it a different way. So
be telling him, man, trying to get that jello stick on the wall, man. It's not happening.
No, what I'm saying is he's changed his view because he's afraid that we're gonna get a real QB1 up in here, and Skyler is done for him now.
He's been on Skyler train. He's not getting off that train. I'm telling y'all.
I want to talk to you guys.
Skyler 2.0 is loading after Sunday. But go
Hold
ahead,
on. I want to talk to you. I want to ask you guys about Cam Ward. Now, Cam Ward looks like the real deal. Don't get me wrong, okay? That kid has ice in his veins, and he looks like he has a lot of talent. Don't get me wrong, but the question is the Sandlot style that he plays in Miami right now. Do you really think that can transition to the NFL?
No.
Let me answer that.
Shador Sanders is a better NFL QB.
For Alex.
Go ahead.
Are you watching Jalen Daniels? Are you watching Jalen Daniels? Don't he have a Sandlot style?
It's a little bit different, though.
No.
It is.
You asked the question. is excuse me, the MVP of last year, Lamar Jackson. Doesn't he have a Sandlot style? I love when we
No,
put
Perfect
this
call.
colorful
Perfect
not
label
call.
on.
necessarily, because you want to know why. The way
No, you
Jalen
don't want to. You
Daniels.
don't want to hear the
Ho,
damn
ho,
answer because I know you're a
ho,
Tua guy.
hold on. No. Nene,
Well,
no,
listen, man.
Nene.
Listen,
That's
Big O
not.
has a big point.
No,
So
Nene, that's not what I'm talking about. Here's the thing. Jalen Daniels, Lamar Jackson, all of them are running quarterbacks and can easily pass the ball. Don't get me wrong. They have great accuracy. Do not get me wrong
But they
on that.
can't come in this
But the
system
wait a
and run
question,
minute,
it like
Alex.
but
Tua.
here,
Didn't you say that Lamar Jackson is an athlete playing quarterback?
I changed my mind on
He
that.
said he's a running back playing
Exactly. He
quarterback.
said big old words.
Athlete
I
playing
changed my
quarterback.
He
mind
So
said
on
you
big old
you
Lamar.
words.
acknowledge that he's playing.
Alex,
He's a
you
much
think
better
those
passer from the
quarterbacks could come
pocket.
in here in this system and run it like Tua be done?
Pete, let me finish.
It's different, Pete.
A lot of these quarterbacks these days have a 5-step drop and are easily either passing the ball or running the ball if there's nobody open. The Cam Ward is I think a two. The way he looks is like 2 or 3 steps, and if he doesn't find his first read, he's taking off.
That's not true, Alex. Now you just set up
Ain't
a
no way.
flag lie.
Ain't no
No, that's
way.
not true. No way.
Ain't no way.
Isn't the
He's got more
objective to
time than
move the
that.
ball? Isn't the objective to move the ball?
Oh no,
Yes,
no
Kenna.
question.
That's the
So hold
objective,
on.
brother.
So if the objective is to move the ball, why is we tripping about how it gets done? Whether it's running or passing, the goal is getting
It's
done.
just a Sandlot style football.
It
He
don't
may not
matter,
transition
bro. If
well in
the
the
objective
NFL.
is to move the ball, then it doesn't matter how it gets done. If the
Cam
objective
Ward
is to
is getting
win,
400 yards.
right? But if the objective is to win, and it don't matter if I win ugly or good, wouldn't that be the same way for moving the ball?
Yeah,
But
but
yeah,
Alex,
you got a point. You got
Alex,
a
I
point.
can't say that Cam couldn't make a step to the NFL. I want to hear that.
From these three backs.
Shador Sanders may be a better prospect than Cam Ward.
And you know what I like about
How's
this
that?
You
Buffalo
got
game?
that
If we
from
beat them with the
ESPN.
ground,
You're
if we
not
beat them
watching
with
these games.
if we beat them with the ground game, you know what I like
Wait a
about it? Let
minute.
me tell y'all what's going to be important about this game. If
Who's
we
taller?
find a way
I
to
think
beat
Shador
Buffalo on
is.
Sunday, and it happens to be because of our ground game, that's when I
Why are we
think
talking about
that's when
Sunday's
I think
game? We should be
the
talking
light
about the
bulb.
off
That's
season.
why I
We
think
should be talking
that's when I
about the next matchup against
Crypto,
Buffalo,
man,
because
you've
that's when
been
it
on
matters.
you've been on three
That's when it
platforms
matters.
today, and you still cutting people off.
Look
Listen
at
for a
Pete.
Doesn't
minute,
matter.
bro. Damn,
Because
man.
what you said
Here
makes
we
no
go.
sense,
You
Pete.
I
been on
told
three
y'all. I
different
told
See,
you.
platforms.
I told you.
Because
You gotta
Let
let
me
P be
finish.
P.
because Pete, you're talking nonsense.
Nah, man. If it's nonsense to you, then listen up and maybe you can learn something. Because if we
No.
beat
Oh dang.
Buffalo Sunday,
Good grief,
and it
Pete.
We need to
happens
be
to
talking
be
about next
because
year's
of our
matchup against the
elite
Bills, because
running game,
this one's in
and
the refrigerator and the jello is jiggling. It's
AJ
over.
over 100, Mostert over 100, right 50
I
plus.
will be talking
I'm
about
telling
the
you right now.
Bills.
I'm
The
telling you right
Bills and
now.
the
We
Dolphins
might go
will
to the
play each
Super
other
Bowl. I'm
in late
telling you right now.
October of
I'm gonna end it just
2025. That's
like
the
this.
matchup I'm worried
We
about.
might go to the Super Bowl, and y'all
Because
don't
this
want
one
to
is
hear
already
that, but that
decided.
is the
This one has
effing
already been
truth.
decided.
If we
So
beat
Pete,
Buffalo
you off the
with
Anthony Richardson
250
train
plus,
now, Pete?
we
This
go
has
into the
already been
Super Bowl. No,
decided.
no, but here's the thing. It's not
I'll be
about
right back,
Tua,
y'all.
No,
Kenna.
I
let
gotta
him
go
let him
order
cook.
some
It's
Let
dinner.
him
not
cook.
about
Let him
Tua,
cook.
Kenna. But Tua can help us get there. What happened to those guys, Kenna, that said all we need is a Mark Brunell?
I
We have
mean,
an elite running game,
Mark
bro. That's
Brunell.
what I'm
Mark
What do you
Brunell is
mean
better than Tua, though.
that's
let
what I'm
Mark
saying.
someone
All
Brunell
we
talk?
better
need
than
What are you
is
Tua.
talking about?
all we need is an elite running game, and I actually feel
Are
like
you
we
Lewis?
actually
Are you
have an
saying that
elite
you rather
running
hear
game.
Pete talk?
This is the best
Wait a
running
minute. You
game
got to
I've
elaborate on
ever
that,
seen the
Lewis.
Dolphins have. This running game we have now as a tandem
Lewis has
is
actually said he'd rather hear Pete
better than
talk.
that Ronnie Brown and Ricky crap we dealt with. It really is.
That's
The
the best
numbers
running
don't
back
lie.
we had in history.
Cook, bro. Cook.
Ronnie Brown was the best running
Ricky's.
back we've ever had.
Now he
You
want to say
tripping,
Ronnie.
Crypto? It's
You
Ricky.
crazy.
Don't do
Ricky
that,
is.
crypto. Don't do that.
It's
Don't do
Ricky.
Yeah,
that.
don't
Don't do that.
disrespect that man like
Zeb,
that. Crypto,
Don't
you tripping,
hey
Crypto.
crypto, don't do that,
Zeb,
man. Don't
I'm
do that.
telling
Hey,
you
Don't
right now.
disrespect.
hey,
Hey,
Crypto,
hold on.
you need to take
Hold on.
that
Give me
L
a quote for
Bison
You know
1
what?
shit
minute.
I'm
and
gonna
One
have to
and
minute.
take
put
a break
Hey,
bacon
from
in
crypto,
it.
Crypto
don't be
right now.
disrespecting my
Crypto
Ricky
getting my
Williams and
blood
Rodney
pressure
Brown,
going.
man.
I'll be right back,
Listen,
y'all.
Y'all done ran Pete
I
out
had
of
to
here.
put that out there. I had to put that out there, Chef Chu. I'm sorry.
Don't do that, man. You gonna disrespect my boy Ricky and Roddy? Don't do that, man. I told you. I said
I'm a
it
Ricky
in many
fan.
chats that Achan and Wright is our future. They could be the same thing if McDaniel would do that.
But here's the problem
Think
with
about it.
what Pete is saying. Do we really think it always gonna come down to this? Do you think Mike McDaniel with Tua back is gonna go to a game plan that is featuring these running backs? My answer to that is
He
no.
can't. He ain't.
I
He
have to
put
agree
the
with
Why
ball
Nene.
not?
into us every time. He put the ball into her hands every time.
I
I
And
mean,
that's
think
the
he trying to.
problem.
I think he trying to. I think he trying to actually save his
Yeah, but
job
hey,
by trying to show them that Tua
he
ain't
has no
good. Ain't no
choice,
good.
bro.
Exactly.
Buffalo can't stop the run. He has no choice. If he's gonna have to run the
Thank
ball,
you.
this is the game to do it. If he doesn't
but
do
that's
it,
Thank you,
not what
Cap.
Mike McDaniel has shown you. You ever heard of a quote from
Doesn't
Maya
matter
Angelou?
exactly.
When people show you who they are,
Believe
believe
them.
them.
Thank
Stop
you,
trying to
Nene.
make him
That's what they
something that
forget.
he's not.
Thank you.
Exactly. Because we
Right.
want we. It's like they
It's
seeing
in
it
his
a different way from
DNA.
what we see. That's all it
Right.
is to me. Is they seeing it a
He's
different way from what we see it.
Or
I
could it be?
believe we can. I'm confident. One thing
Or
about me, I'm
right.
always ride for my team no matter what. I just feel like we can't beat Buffalo if he just follow the dog. If he pays attention to his running backs, stop leaving Tua always the dog and be the savior. Let the man just play to the man's strengths, win this dog game, get your team back on the dog right track.
I
Because I'm
mean, we
tired of
might be
losing to
tripping,
Buffalo.
y'all.
I'm being serious. I'm tired of losing to Buffalo. Every year
No,
it's the same jump. We
reason
Well,
want to
I
why I
see
got
say
a
we
something
might.
difference of
different.
opinion because we
Yeah.
ran the ball, and this is what Lewis was saying, and nobody was paying attention. We
Yeah, that's
heavily
true.
ran
Yeah.
the
He said it
ball,
earlier.
and we still lost. I think the problem is not the diet of the offense, it's the effectiveness of the offense, knowing when to run,
I agree.
knowing when to pass.
I agree.
You
Yeah.
can
I
Right.
two
agree with
Right.
things
that.
can be true. You got to give for some well, two is back, so
Efficiency.
it's a little bit different. But the
But
problem is
but
with
what you
Mike
talking
McDaniel
about, Nene?
isn't
What you
Hold on,
run.
talking about?
let us finish.
It's
Hold on,
not
let,
his
let him
run
Let
finish.
pass that's the problem. It's his adjustments. Look at the game that the last time we played in Miami for the AFC East championship, right? We
mm-hmm.
had
Week 18.
the win, but when Buffalo adjusted to what we did in the first half, he never had a counter for that. He kept doing what he was doing. I think that's more of the problem saying, okay, we just need to run the ball. Okay, we just need to pass the ball. It's the situational awareness of the game and the
Right.
adjustment. Because I think for a lot of the reasons, and I'm going to land and get off here. I just came up here for a couple of seconds. I'm actually looking for one person to come up here, but I don't think he's grabbing the mic. But I think
No,
personally,
that guy ain't coming.
Mike McDaniel's issue is the in-game adjustments. Like even when we're winning, sometimes he will go away from something that is winning. And then when we're losing, he keeps doing the same thing. This is where even with all the wide open people and all of that, I think he's so smart. He don't know how to read the room sometimes. He just like
Mm.
a little lost on his play calling and what the game is calling him to do. And I land my plane there. Thank y'all for letting me speak.
All right.
Love you,
Well,
Nene.
Yeah.
Yeah, same
Yeah,
here.
Nene.
I wanted to say to that, Nene. The reason why he probably can't do that is because in situational game playing, you have to step up to the plate, right? And as of right now, we really have a quarterback that can't step up to the plate. So we can try to run the ball in situationals, and it's a situation we need to pass the ball, and you know, it might not pan out as well. We might get that step up to a fumble. We might get that to a hold on to the ball too long, and something bullshit happen. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, you right in what you're saying, but also in what you're saying, it causes for people to be clutch, be dependable. You know, I need you to make this play regardless of what's going on, situational. If it's 3rd and 2 and everybody know we're gonna run the ball, well, we're gonna run the ball. A chain or offensive line, however you want to put it, y'all need to do y'all job and get it done. Like you said, execution. Situational is all about execution. And I think when it comes to the quarterback, sometimes he lacks the execution.
sometimes could probably be hesitant too.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that, but like, I just learned about the all 22 in terms of like watching it and how it works. There are people that are open. There are play. This is where I do agree that you can't blame everything on Mike McDaniel, right? The players got to go out there and execute. But to me, like, what environment y'all got at practice? You can't just, and you can't even do that at the high school level. You can't not have guys working and practicing, and then on game day, you gonna think they just gonna come and get it together. That's not gonna work. And I just think the Dolphins out of anything this year, they always do the opposite. So sounds crazy, but it would surprise me that they would win this game just to spite us to not get a draft pick, high draft pick. But it to me is their discipline. I'm sorry, they have no discipline in terms of knowing the moment, knowing what to do. Even the defense, like as much as we talked about Tua, Ramsey was getting cooked by a rookie, and not a lot of
Yeah,
people
he was
having
getting
that
cooked.
conversation.
Exactly.
He was
Yep.
getting cooked. It was
Marvin
bad.
Harrison putting them in the blender.
I brought that
I
up,
agree.
and to your point, Nene, he is a rookie, but he learned from a vet. So, I mean, we can't really put him in the rookie category.
But it's still Jalen Ramsey, and you made him the highest paid corner or one of the highest corners in the league. That shouldn't be happening. And even losing the containment, again, I never played football in my life, but I got common sense. If you have a mobile quarterback, why would you put yourself in such a position to where he juke you like that? You know what I'm saying? Like he had no
I feel you.
containment
I feel
at
you on
all.
that. I feel you on that.
So
Well,
like you got just like
to
we
your guys'
do with
point,
Tua, we got to have these conversations about some of these so-called dogs that got their money, their account is full, but the rent is due. They not paying their rent. They delinquent. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. It's bigger
Yep.
problems than just Tua.
real
And to
quick,
piggyback
They got too much child support, and they too much child support.
real
I'm gonna
quick, to your
piggyback.
point, to your point, do you think that the off season and people not showing up the preseason and hey, do you think that benefited too? I mean, if they're not practicing during the regular season and then not getting together during the preseason, don't you think that was going to be an effect to what we're seeing now? Like, isn't
Well,
that the end result?
Cap,
Always,
I would just
always.
say this. How can you have a time and offense that requires people to spend time together to learn it and execute it? Like it doesn't make sense.
I agree.
Yep.
You have
Yep.
a time in offense,
Yep.
but a lot of the people wasn't available to work on it. You took an arrogant approach, and what happened is the rest of the league caught up to what you were doing. If you look at Mike McDaniel, this is where I do blame him or whoever's overlooking his work, is that it seems like the second half of the season, everybody figured out that offense. But it seems like this summer they figured it out a little bit earlier than before December. And I think that's exactly what happened. Like his offense across the league is being figured out. And it's like, even though we have open players, because the timing is off, because you're giving all these guys rest and here's contract negotiations where you don't have to show up because you feeling a certain kind of way because you're waiting to get your bag.
OTAs, yeah.
I mean, that's a
Yeah.
lot of that. You can't have a timing offense and then the people are not participating. The game, the actual game is their practice because they haven't been together working on the timing. It
Good
doesn't
point.
make
Yeah,
sense.
they're actually
And
using
I
game
want to
time
piggyback
plays
on a little bit
for
on
practice.
what Nene is saying also. If you think about it, really, actually, the NFL caught on to uh McDaniel's scheme last season. After the first few games, they caught on to it, and
Same
then
thing.
also
Same thing with San Francisco. They run a
right, and then
similar timing. Same
That's
thing.
right,
true.
and then also too,
Yeah,
where are the leaders on our offense and defense? Where are the leaders? Because if you look at some of these other teams, they have leaders that are stepping up and say, "Hey, man, we got to get together here." Where are those? Where are those guys at? Because I don't see them on our team.
Mr. Polk, you
I'm
know
sorry.
what's sad? Is that Calais Campbell, a lot of people had questions because of his age. But now everybody is talking about he is the best player on the team. That tells you everything you need to know about leaders and taking care of your body and making sure you're prepared. This man is what,
Facts.
39 years old?
yeah. Well, I still
Brought
call
in,
this guy the best player.
and people are saying that unless, I'm hearing the wrong stuff, that Calais Campbell is one of the best players on the team. And people had questions when we brought him in because of his age. That tells you everything that you need to know. You got these 20-year-old whippersnappers, young, full of venom guys, really telling the organization, not the coach, telling the organization what they will and will not do. Period. And that to me is your first problem.
Yeah, circles around their ass, man. That is a
I
damn
agree.
shame.
I agree.
Old ass man getting in the backfield.
One thing I
That's
know about
crazy.
certain things, you can't fake it till you make it, especially on a professional level. You can do all that stuff, but talking behind the podium as to what we gonna do and who we gonna be is always gonna show on the film. It's always
Always.
gonna show in the game. It's gonna show you how much you've been working. Because I hear all this talk, heard Odell, well, we work real hard in the film study. Look, as soon as a piece of wind blow, you guys fall apart at the seams, except for a couple of players.
Odell said he wasn't making enough money. He's got to defer to people that's making $30 million. He just kind of
Odell's
go along to get
second
along.
half of the season is gonna be legendary. He's going for
Look
that
at Pete.
He said what you call
He's
it.
heading for that
There
He
you
said
go.
he's got to let the $30 million
We
receivers
were
play
having a good
football.
football conversation. Here come Pete with some
Y'all
craziness.
negative. Y'all hating on my team.
So
I
Pete,
told you.
you don't
Odell
agree that the
Beckham said
guys
he's
are not
checked out.
Pete, you don't agree that the guys in a time in offense and the way the offense is constructed, that them not being available for
Right, Jake.
practice has nothing to do with why we see the way that they perform. Even against the bad teams now. That's what makes it sad because it was getting to the point where we could count on them beating the bad teams. Do y'all know that our bully ain't just Buffalo no more? It's the Tennessee
No.
Titans. The
Mm-hmm.
Tennessee Titans.
Yeah,
Nay, you know what's
exactly.
up my sleeves, Nay?
Hey, that's facts right there, yo.
Titans
I would
definitely
never
is.
You
thought
know
that
what?
was
You know
gonna
what's up
become a
my
rival
sleeves,
with
Nay?
us.
You know why I have to change now? Because everything that's going on with the team, I already said was gonna happen. Everything that you said about Jalen Ramsey, I've already pointed out how he's not hustling and trying his best. I've already pointed out on film how Cater Kohu, to me, is looking like a better football player than number 5 is because of his hustle ability. I don't care if he allowed a touchdown. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's little things that I've already said about this team, and it's all blowing up. So there's no point of me just repeating myself and saying and telling everybody I told y'all so. You get what I'm
Well,
saying?
I get
So
it
at
because
this
people
point,
No,
at
but
this
you know
point,
what?
I'm just
I got
laughing. I'm really sitting back laughing at it, and I'm enjoying it because I really feel like Sunday is the end of it. I'm
no,
telling
but
you that.
I will give kudos
Nah,
to Pete because Pete. I've been on Pete shows, and some of the things he did say at first I didn't agree with, but some of the things he said has actually come to pass. Now, do I agree with everything with Pete, that Pete says? No, but I do respect him because he's been around for a while and what have you. And I gotta admit, he some of the things he says come to pass. So
but
I
see,
could get criticized for it, but I'm not. I
Hey,
really don't
Skyler
care.
is not
but it
the
was a
starting
lot of people
quarterback
said
yet.
that
Some
about
things
Wood
not.
though.
I ain't say everything. I said some things.
We're talking about hope now, crypto. Me hoping on the next guy.
well, the thing of it is that anybody that just sit back and pay attention, my dad always says sometimes it's good to be quiet and just watch. If you really just sit down and watch this team, like you don't really need to do like a deep analysis.
You
Everything
don't.
you see
It's
is
Agreed,
right
Nene.
there.
you
It's
I
don't.
cutting
Yeah,
You
right
no,
on
can't
dry.
that.
even
you
see
don't
it.
have to do it no
Facts.
more.
It's cutting
Look
You
at
just
dry.
sit
Facts.
Tyreek
back and
Hill.
watch.
Look at Tyreek Hill after he got his money. This dude is literally taking himself out the game when he gets tired.
Yes, he is.
Or you'll
Every
see,
play.
and then
Every
you'll see
deep ball he do,
Every other play.
he out of
Yeah.
And
play.
look,
He out.
Nene, look how they crucified Anthony Richardson and he lost his job
And
all
man,
because of
come
one
on,
snap.
bro. I was just about to say that
All
shit,
because
bro.
of one
Come
snap.
on, bro. I was just about
But
to
yeah,
Anthony
say that
Tyreek
Richardson
and
shit,
takes
doing it.
himself
yo.
out of play one time
God
and he loses
damn.
his whole job. Tyreek takes
Right.
every other playoff.
They
He
got
Man, at
doesn't
least
lose
the
his
dude
job.
was honest, yo, man. Like we got too many people that like to play, that like to stab people in the back in this world, obviously, and people love that shit, yo.
and
And
then
I don't see the logic in that. That's
I
And
crazy.
give
that's
you one
only
more
Anthony
thing.
Richardson only did that once too.
Facts,
But I
bro.
give y'all one more thing on what the problem is. When Chris Greer, Mike McDaniel, that end of the year press conference, when they were up there laughing and joking and chucking and jiving, acting like we didn't just have a breakdown in December, that should tell you everything you need to know on why the rest of the team. I'm a firm believer in leadership. The
yeah.
top
I agree.
everything
10
goes
toes down.
downhill. So
10
when
toes
people
down.
when people are talking about Tua in the whole chips conversation, doesn't it sound like the same thing when Greer said we laugh at the fans that try to
Yep.
say like they know more than
Yep.
us,
Yep.
or Tyreek Hill goes after fans personally on his Twitter, or the whole "we don't believe in you." But notice, none of them speak about how good the fans travel or the
Yeah,
loyalty of
cause yo,
20
I'm
something
over here in
years.
Indy, and
It's
yo, that Indy game, yo, I
they
seen so many Miami fans.
But that's what I'm saying. Like nobody should be surprised of even Tua's comments, because that's a consist. It's basically, you ever heard of saying how people act in their house comes out every now and then when they go outside. This is the stuff they talk about in the locker room. Instead of working on plays, they're worried about what fans are saying or what fans are tweeting. And instead of like old school, okay, if a fan pissed you off, you show it on the field or you show it on the court.
Yeah.
They
Stop.
show it
Yeah.
in the
Stop.
they get
Nene,
mad
you
in the press
remember when
conference.
Javon
Yep.
Holland was in his
Yeah,
kitchen
Nene,
making
like Tua
Instagram
did.
videos on his back?
When
That's
Don't
Tua
what
worry
I'm
about
completed
your
saying.
that deep
phone.
They
ball,
already got
Nene,
it
he
started.
said he got receipts. So yeah, do it like
Yeah,
Tua.
And
bro.
nobody, and guess what, Pete? Nobody reprimanded Tua. Did Tua ever come back and apologize for those comments? They not.
Bro.
They
Worry
No.
about your
not.
phone. Stop
Nope.
worrying about your phone and worry about the football field. That's it.
Man, yo, they ain't doing nothing but like, you know what I'm saying? I look at Tua like a little girl right now, yo. He get mad when he held accountable with shit, and when he not held accountable with shit, he just as happy as ever. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit crazy right
You know,
there.
he gets a pat on the ear
Yeah.
this
And
off
then and
season.
Now,
now
I just,
and
I just,
now and now that
I
he's not
find,
being held up accountable of things, you starting to see his true personality come out. Like that's what you're starting to see, yo.
Yeah,
Like
Well,
yeah,
I
his
said this
personality definitely
before
coming
when
out now.
when people made him such an innocent choir boy. I said that boy ain't as innocent as y'all think he is. And as soon
nah.
as this man got his money, he is really. You know how they say when you get your money, you
fact.
show who you
I,
really are.
I
Yeah.
remember. I remember when the Tuaneers thought that was cool. Salty Tua was cool. Oh, look, Tua's
Cause
salty
hey,
now. We
I remember
finally
when
Salty
love this
Tua is the
guy.
guy,
I,
man.
re- I
He
remember
got
when
them
Tua
salty
said this
chips. He got the
NFL thing
salty
was
chips out.
easy. You know, I remember when he said this NFL thing was easy. Now he up there
Yeah, it
talking
said it
about
was
some.
easy.
I like to see you go try. Man, we
But
used to play that shit in the
And,
back field, in the
and you know
backyard.
how bad that pissed me off, Kenna? Talking about let me see you try. And
Well,
for
to
him
be
to
fair,
say, "Oh,
Pete,
I
everything
played
pisses you off
shortstop."
that Tua does.
Shortstop? Like seriously?
but
So
I'm
he's a
glad you
dual
Oh
brought
sport
man,
up.
athlete.
I'm,
you
Shortstop.
held out. You held out.
but
You
I'm
you
glad you brought
demanded the
that up.
bag. How
I'm
do you
glad you brought
fumble
that
in
up.
that snap?
But I'm glad you brought that up with what he said that it was gonna be easy. And see, you know what the difference is? My boy Brian Fidel Flores wasn't having that. I'm sure he got
Hey,
chewed
hey,
out.
Nay.
He got
What's his
chewed
name,
out
Nay?
there.
What's his name, Nay?
Brian
Right
Fidel
Fidel.
Flores.
Say,
Fidel, I'm gonna have.
say it
Wow.
one more time.
Hey,
Say it one
Nene,
more time. Say it one
Damn,
more
Nene.
time for
Brian
the people in
Brian,
the
Fidel.
back.
Right Fidel.
I'm gonna use
Flores.
my boy EM words.
That's
Oh
a good one.
shit. Oh shit. Brian
They were
Fidel Flores was
crucifying.
Shit.
not having that mess.
Oh,
He,
shit.
For
He
And
real.
wasn't
and
having it.
and, and Nene, that's
Yeah.
called accountability,
He
Say
wasn't
it
which
for
is
the
having
way
it.
back
And
of the
see, he
room.
didn't
lacking.
like
Say
it.
it for the people in the back of the room.
Accountability.
Him and his daddy did not like that mess. But Mike McDaniel be quiet. You know what? And we got proof because when Tyreek was yelling at his ass, he the way he was just standing there taking it is how he's standing take Tua and anything
Boy,
that he does. And now
boy.
that's something that's a problem with Mike McDaniel. But you know what? He in a hard place. He can't turn into Tony Montana now
Man, he
after
need
he
to
done
hit that
been their
bottle, man.
friend.
Mike need
He
to hit
can't
that
do it.
bottle so we can see the real Mike come out. You know what I mean? Mike need to go ahead, hit that bottle a couple times, get to his piece of his mind, get Rick piece of his mind, go over there and keep waddling this motherfucking
actually,
ass.
he need to
You know what I
hit Tua
mean?
across the head with that bottle, Kenna. That's what he
You know
That's
what I
needed.
all.
mean?
No,
That's
but
what he
but Ken,
needed to
how
do.
can
No, no
Ken?
more
But here's
protocol.
the
No
problem.
more
Here's
protocol.
the problem. But
Say
Ken, here's
what?
the problem. Where's the
Talk.
accountability? Where's
Say
the
what?
accountability?
Where's
Where's
the
the
But think
accountability?
accountability?
but think
Every
about that,
time
Mr. Pope.
is
Think about some of the guys that done came to this team. See, that was the problem. Everybody fell in love with the name of the player that came from another team. And they thought they were
mm-hmm.
going to come here and be the same way. But those players have adapted to their environment. They like, oh shoot, they don't do that here. So I'm
Let
just
me
gonna
ask y'all. Let me
stand
ask
back.
y'all a question. Let me ask y'all a real question about our team that we love and we will always love. Have y'all heard the narrative? Have y'all heard the narrative going around that they were saying the Miami Dolphins are soft?
Right, Shake.
Because I've actually heard it on national platforms now, big platforms. Have y'all heard
They
that the
saying it on
Miami
Eagles
Dolphins are
platform,
soft?
Eagles TV now.
It's everywhere,
Other
bro.
fan bases are now saying it now.
You heard
We're
it, right,
soft.
Cap? Y'all
It's
heard it?
everywhere.
Other
I want to
broadcasters
hear
are now
yes
saying
from
it now.
everybody.
Bro, it's everywhere. It's on 560. It's everywhere. It's national. It's starting
Not
to get
just
everywhere.
Miami, it's everywhere
No,
up here in the
but here's the thing that ain't nothing new.
Crypto,
We've
have
been
you heard
soft for a
it that we're
while. It's
soft?
just that people when you
Yeah, I
bring
heard
it
it,
up,
Pete.
people don't like
They
to
saying
hear
it
it.
here in the Philly market, the Washington market, Baltimore market. They saying it now.
All right. Now watch this.
Hey,
Now
Brian,
watch
look,
this.
Brian Flores is in the building. Look, I made Tua look in the mirror and question if he belonged in the league.
Yo, what's good with it?
Watch this. Now watch
Oh,
this.
man.
Now watch this. Is
Hello?
Zach Zeeler soft?
No.
I don't
Is
think
Calais
so.
Campbell soft?
I don't think so.
Is
No.
Calais Campbell soft? Is Jalen
No.
Ramsey soft? Is
Nah.
No.
Kendall Fuller
Yes.
soft?
No.
Maybe.
Is Jalen Wright
Ramsey,
soft?
Maybe.
Not
No,
right.
Jalen Wright
Ramsey
definitely
is.
not soft.
Ramsey is starting to convert over to soft now.
Hey, Grumpy,
Is
which one do
Austin
you want me to
Jackson
use?
soft?
Hello?
Is who?
Austin Jackson.
Hell yeah, you know that. Why you
Jason
bring that
Sanders
name
is
up?
soft.
Hold on, Grumpy, you there?
Nah. The only
Grumpy, you
soft
there?
thing about our team is the
Hold on, Pete.
quarterback.
Jason Sanders
Grumpy, you
is
there?
soft, Pete.
Hey, Grumpy, you there?
I don't like Jason Sanders. He's soft now.
Don't look like he's there. Got to see Iceman in the house. What's
Hey.
up, Iceman?
Yo, what's up,
What's
Chef
up,
Jew,
Iceman?
bro?
What's up,
Yo,
Iceman?
what's
What's
good,
up,
y'all?
Grumpy?
What's up, Iceman? Been a minute, Chef Jew, bro. Damn.
The long snapper
man.
on this team is soft. I don't like the long snapper. He's soft.
Hella
Loud
though.
and
Ferguson
wrong,
soft.
Crypto. You loud and wrong. You just a hurt fan right now, talking with a
Listen,
lot of emotion.
Ferguson is
2 and
soft.
6 got you talking with a lot of emotion.
I'm telling you right now.
No, I will say this, and like I said, y'all can keep the receipts because I really don't care. Yes, our team is soft. I love my Miami Dolphins to death. Yes, I do, but we are soft. I'm sorry.
Nope.
Yes, we are.
Nope. No, we not. And you can believe what you
Bro,
want to believe, but this team ain't soft. The
We there,
team
so?
is not soft. The quarterback is. That's the difference. So
The
stop
team
labeling
is
our team
soft as
soft
baby
because our
booty.
quarterback is. Don't let that fool you. Don't let that trick
Soft
you.
as the
When you
baby's
hear
bottom, Pete.
that's a
Are you
lazy
talking about
narrative,
Skylar Thompson? Hey,
and
are you
that's a
calling
bad take.
Skylar Thompson soft?
That's his boy.
Skylar Thompson is soft.
Pete was soft, right? He said Skylar
He's
Thompson
soft.
was soft, right?
He's soft. He might as well squeeze his Charmin. God damn it, squeeze his Charmin.
Hey,
Squeeze
Grumpy,
all
you
the
there,
soap.
bro?
Ubisoft.
Good. What's
Softer
up,
than
bro?
Ubisoft.
Hey, Iceman, what's up, Iceman?
What's up?
What's up, Iceman? Who has a great show? We can't hear you,
Yo,
bro.
Ice. What's up, buddy? Let me ask you a question, Ice man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If
we can
we
hear you
win,
now.
Okay.
if we win on Sunday, Ice man, 28-27. Tua goes down. Last drive of the game. 2 minutes to go. Scores the go-ahead touchdown.
Are you there, Grumpy?
4 tutties in the game.
I'm fucking. I'm here now.
Are we
I'm
back
listening
or
to this
what?
fucking clown.
Be honest.
Oh my
If Tua finishes the Buffalo Bills in Buffalo,
There you
he
go,
throws the
Grumpy.
I
game-winning
can't hear you,
Hey,
bro.
Crypto,
I
I'm
can't hear
going
you,
after
bro.
your boy. I'm
It's
going
too
after
much.
your boy.
Hold on,
Pete,
hold on. Hey, Grumpy.
Iceman,
Grumpy,
What?
I'm gonna need you to. All right.
if Tua throws the
Real quick.
game-winning touchdown on Sunday with no time left,
Anyway, Grumpy, I'm gonna talk to you real quick. This is El Capitan's channel, so no threatening, meeting up or physical threatening, and no slurs. We good. Other than that, everything else is fair game. All right, appreciate you, because ultimately El Capitan might lose his channel, and we don't want that. So, other than that, We good.
Yeah.
Bitch ass, I don't give
Yeah,
a
let's
damn.
just keep it clean, man.
Fucker, I don't care. Just remember those two things, bro. I would appreciate it. Thank you.
If you
All right,
gotta
guys.
warn them, don't even let them up. Iceman, you ready?
Yo,
Man, shut up.
yeah, Pete, what happened, bro? Say
Are
quickly, bro,
we back
because
in that situation?
you're gonna have to repeat it, bro. What the hell? What did you say?
Tua takes us down. Goes
so
ahead
messed
with the
up.
go-ahead
I don't know,
touchdown.
cause
No, y'all got to let Pete finish so Iceman can respond.
I'm used to this,
Yeah,
bro.
so
It's chilling.
Okay.
go ahead,
Yeah.
Pete. Go ahead, Pete.
They just getting him right now.
You didn't hear me, Ice?
No.
Hell no.
If Tua goes down and goes with the winning touchdown, and we win 28-27, Josh Allen has no time left. Tua just does it. Throws a strike to Jalen Waddle in the end zone with 1 second remaining on the clock, and we take the lead and we win. Are we back?
Yeah, and I'll tell you this, back as in record wise, hell no. You got a long list of tough teams along if they can get it done. But honestly, bro, these are the backyard bullies, aren't they? The kryptonite for the Miami Dolphins, Josh Allen. I mean, I said that last time on the deep zones earlier today. You guys slide through for that, bro. You should have heard that one. I had hella haters in my chat today, the most I've ever had. I mean, hella Bills came after me for that. So I told them straight up to their face, they won't be here on Monday when I go live. But I'll tell you this, we win. You can write that 2 narratives off. 1, you can't beat an elite team, checkbox. 2, you might just have that little turnaround that you were talking about on your show as well, bro. I remember.
And
so,
I'm gonna tell you right, and
we'll
that's
see.
what I feel is gonna happen.
Oh my God. Hey, Shay. Hey, bro. I
No, we've
appreciate you trying
discredited
to
that.
bring me up, man. But apparently, fucking this guy Iceman and Pete, they hug each other every fucking day, bro. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry with the slur, bro. But
Grumpy,
I'm out. I'm out with this shit.
Damn, he forgot who
Hey,
I
well,
was
you ain't got to worry
again.
about that
Damn.
narrative won't be killed because you got to remember we already downplayed. We've already
Both of them dudes are
Buffalo
soft.
Bills
Do us
win.
all
Both
a
of them dudes
favor
are
and just
soft.
It
back
don't
out.
work.
Do us all a favor and just back out.
You but man, you
Do
soft.
us all a favor
It
You
don't
and
work.
just
soft.
Even if
back
we
out.
That's
beat
what you
them.
are,
Press
bro.
the
You
leave
soft.
button. Press the leave button.
Man, shut up, fool.
The problem I have with this narrative of if we beat the Bills is because we've already downplayed their wins this season. We said that they're a garbage team. So why are you going to now say that we beat a good team after we've already discredited their 6 wins?
Thank you,
So it don't work
Crypto.
that way. We've already said that the Bills is not a quality team.
If we
So
find a
why
way to
would it
beat
would be like
Buffalo
beating another trash team
and we
in
use
your
our
eyes?
run
So you
game,
can't say now, oh,
Pete,
we beat a good team. That's
Pete, you're
crap.
gonna have to
I'm
say
not
that.
buying it.
Pete, you have
Congratulations.
to say that again.
Yeah.
I mean,
Here's
don't we
your
play?
flowers, Pete.
I feel like everyone wants to lose so they can have their narratives just to spin. I mean,
Oh
that
my
shit's
God, bro!
crazy.
Like,
Iceman.
get your head
Hey,
out of
late
your
in the
ass
season,
too, bro. Like, what are
Iceman,
you
late in
talking
the
about?
season,
No,
Iceman,
we
late
don't
in
want
the
to
season,
lose.
playoff
We
time.
just
What is
accepting the
more
inevitable.
important in bad
It's kind of
weather,
like
passing
it's
or
kind of like
running the
water
ball?
world. When everybody
Right,
knows it's
Pete.
going to be flooded
No,
with
I feel that,
water,
Pete.
it's
I feel
already
that,
happened.
Pete.
Just build your ark.
We're a top 3 NFL team when it
Oh
comes
my
to
God,
running
this.
the
That's
ball.
the thing, though. But we lose, they're gonna say we lost to the same old Bills. We win, you already know what's gonna happen. You know it.
We're
You
gonna
know
Grumpy,
it.
hold on.
No.
Iceman's
If we
saying that
lost
we're
to the
gonna win. You
Bills,
say we're gonna win. What are you disagreeing with? He's saying the same thing. Iceman is saying the same thing you're saying, that we're gonna win.
no, he's saying if we win. No, it's a question.
I'm trying to figure out
No, he's saying
are you
if we win.
what's the
He
disagreement?
didn't
Yeah,
say
he
we're going
said
to win.
if we win.
He said if we win, it's going to be this way, the narrative.
Yeah.
Okay.
But if we win, it's too late. We've already discredited that win because we basically said the Bills are trash. They got a week 6 wins anyway. So we
Grumpy.
There
can't
you go.
up here and say that
Grumpy,
we're going
what
to beat a
happened?
good team.
Grumpy, what
You
Thank
happened?
can't have it both
You
ways
forgot.
after the fact.
Grumpy, you forgot though.
Why
No, because I'm
hasn't
not even going
Grumpy
to accept
backed
that.
out? Damn.
I'm not accepting the fact a win cures all things because we've already preemptively discredited the Bills' 6 wins to begin with.
You got names on that? You got names on that?
Every Dolphin fan in the community.
I've never discredited them.
Fan.
Put a name on it, Crypto.
I discredited Buffalo wins because
put a name on it, Crypto.
I don't remember discrediting them.
Saying that they're trash 6 wins. Everybody said that the Bills fans.
When did I ever say?
Said that they got.
Wait a minute.
They don't have quality wins.
You can't get off this word "everybody," bro, because not everybody says that, dude. Not everybody
insinuates that.
You just said it. That every fan in the community.
Everybody that's on this we don't have to lose to this team instead of just being reality.
I don't recall ever
just giving an
the
objective.
Bills have had trash wins, dude.
Well, he just
everybody who said it.
Grumpy was one of those guys. Grumpy said in the division right now.
All of the sycophants that's out there saying it.
All right, so you won't give it any credit.
Discrediting them. But so that's why I'm not going to allow this. Both sides.
You're going to allow whatever they want to say, bro.
I'm not going to allow it. I'm not
accepting it. Wait, hold on. Hey, Color. Why are we going to allow that,
I'm
Color?
not going to accept it. No, I'm not going to allow it, Color. No.
Well, how are you going to stop it, bro?
You can go.
I'm not going to stop it by force. I'm not going to accept it by letting them get away with it and not challenge it.
And why say
no? I'm not going to challenge. I'm not going to keep challenging it because it's a double standard.
Then keep challenging it, bro.
And that's what I'm going to keep doing because it's hypocrisy.
Man.
No, it don't. I'm going to keep reiterating it to point out the hypocrisy in the statement.
So, all right, I got you.
You're spot on though, Crypto, because
I'm
like
gonna keep
over
on pointing
I heard you, bro.
I'm just going to
You got to go through.
We heard
you.
You want me to keep
I'm just going to remind people that
every single
a lot of people is freaking discrediting them, and we're not going to act like nobody was discrediting their 6 wins. I
don't know why.
That's what we're not going to do.
I don't know why.
I don't think Buffalo's
every time we get another Buffalo Bills fan up here. And we go head to head against them, it's the same. I don't care if it's a Bills fan or if it's a Dolphins fans that we challenging on this game of this upcoming week. We're sitting up there discrediting every win that they have and overemphasizing their losses.
I don't think they
Who is we, Crypto? That's where Color's getting at.
To name you and all the other sycophants.
Don't add me in there. What you added me in there for?
Man, you're the number one. You're the number one. What are you talking about?
Oh.
And
Shut up.
I'm adding you with it.
Bro.
So why is it okay for you all to sit here and tell people to shut up like that? But as soon as I turn it up, I'm made to be out to be the bad guy. Why is that?
I never said nothing, Color.
Not as Grump.
You know, I'm trying to be patient here, man. But as soon as I turn it up, I'm the big asshole of the community.
Okay, who said that, Color?
Shut up for their opinion. Well, how about
they called us.
You shut the fuck up.
Tell them.
Thank you,
Color. Well, you shut the fuck up.
Thank you, Color.
Tell them.
Let them know, Color.
I see you want to. I hope you tell that in front of my face, Color.
Bro, I fucking will. And see what you do about it. Now you're fucking bounced, you little fucking prick.
Oh,
man, I will bust your ass.
Bye.
Yo,
hey. Wait. Shake Money already gave the warning. Come on now. Shake already gave the warning.
I mean,
Come on,
bro, the fact.
Come on.
Could I say something, bro? Could I say something? Because I've been seeing this for years, bro. Hold on, I gotta say something. I've been watching this for years, dog.
Yeah, let Iceman talk, please.
First off, Grumpy, I've spoken to you privately with MC and Irving, and when you called Pete and me soft, I don't know why you said that. If you don't recall, I was just here a couple nights ago.
Leave it alone, Iceman. Leave it alone.
All right, I'm gonna take a couple hits, bro. Because honestly, bro, I'm not with that.
It's all good, Iceman.
Pete, why are we talking about it? Leave it alone. Let's talk about.
Yeah, just let it.
Let's talk about the game, bro. Yeah, dog. You right.
Let it leave it alone. We having a good time. We enjoying ourselves.
If you want to talk about
one bad apple,
you got a stream. You could strike up that stream and talk about it to your heart's fucking content.
Good point, Iceman.
I was just listening.
Okay.
I got the early schedule.
Being there, I'm the host. I'm saying let's change the subject. So
hey, listen.
Thank
My
you.
bad.
Most likely we're going to be playing the Bills in Week 9 next year as well. So I'm
Yep.
willing to talk about that game because this one's already in the
That's
refrigerator.
right. Let's talk about it.
Well, god dang, crypto. Jeez. I'm on this one and next year, but I'm focused on this one because it's coming up. So you already know where I stand at with the Bills. You already know
I'm
how I
already
feel.
moving on past this game.
I
It's
get
funny. I don't
you,
think a
but
lot of the. You know what's weird, Chef Jew? A lot of these same guys right now will be saying the opposite if Tua would have never got hurt and their prediction was right, and we were sitting at 6-1, 5-2 right now. Whatever the good case of their prediction was, if it was in that case, they'll be more positive right now. They'll be
That's
like,
where
"Oh,
you're
we're gonna
wrong
beat
because I said we was
Buffalo.
losing
We're
7
gonna
games to
beat
begin with.
Buffalo. Woo, woo, woo." Remember, a lot of them already said we were gonna beat
You
Buffalo
got me
at home.
wrong.
So if we would have lost the home one, but still been a 5-1 record, Chef Jew, they would have been saying, "Oh, we're gonna split. So we're gonna win this one.
No,
We're gonna beat."
as I
So
already
it's
predicted an end
always
of season collapse to begin with.
and it's
So you
always
you
can't
just
gonna
said
put
go
it.
me in
like
that.
that. So at the
You
end of
can't
the day,
pigeonhole me with that one.
I'm not buying on nothing they selling
No,
right
I've
crypto,
now.
you
already
did.
said
All
we was
that
going to go 10 and
Something
negativity,
you
7.
said
they
So
was
just
true.
riding the wave right now, Chef Jew. They
it
riding the
don't.
wave.
It,
They like to surf forward.
you
This
can't
is
put
what's
me in that
positive.
boat.
This is what's going on. So let me
I'm
go
already
jump
sticking
off
to my
board. That's what
predictions.
they doing. That's how it's going on in the community right now. I hear it. I smell
No,
it.
you
And
you
I
you
feel
talking
it.
to those 14-3 people. That's the one you talking to. I'm
Damn.
the only one said we was going to lose 7 games. Everybody else predicted a higher record than me. Everyone in this community.
12 and
You
5,
need to be
baby.
talking to them
I,
14-3 people.
hey,
That's who you
crypto.
need to
I
be
went to
talking to.
2. I go to 12-5 every year because I believe in my team. Whether win or lose, I'm not changing my prediction because I have confidence in this
Thank
team.
you.
Regardless if we losing, that's never going. My prediction will never change because I'm loyal to the logo. I'm always going to ride this team. Y'all, a lot of people don't realize I represent this team every day. I got the wristbands. I go on Fridays to my job wearing a T-shirt. That's showing me That's showing loyalty, dedication to the team, no matter what. Because I put up with it
Right.
since I was growing up. That's called loyalty to your team. Whether your team is losing, is winning, no matter what. I'm still going to rep my team regardless. Even though folks told me to go to another team, I grew up, born and raised in the county Dade. That's never going to change. So I respect everybody's
Hey, Chef
opinion.
Jew.
I never
Chef,
go into debate with everybody like that. So me
Right. I
personally,
said 10 and
I
7.
already felt we were going to
Now
split.
we're going to end up
I already
being
felt we were
7
going to
and
split
10
with
at
Buffalo.
this pace.
But exactly. See, I have no problem with everybody has their predictions. I respect everybody's predictions. I just have my own prediction because that's what I feel. Just like everybody else feel, I feel we can win this game. I personally feel like we can win this game if we just do everything correct. That's just my opinion. But I hear what you're saying, Pete. Trust me, I hear what you're saying. I have heard it as well too in different platforms. Because a lot of people are before even the schedule came out. Oh, we're gonna get swept by the Bills.
where's Color
Okay,
at, man? Where Color at? Color,
okay,
come
I
back,
heard
Color.
that, but
Mm,
yeah, I
Well,
miss
yeah,
my
that
boy
was
Cutler,
based
but
on trends, Chef Jew.
it's true, it's
That's
true,
against a
and I
certain
hear it every
particular team.
exactly because everyone's seen the roster, everyone's seeing from last year to this year, with the changes that go on, the trades, the all that upgrades, who they signed in the offseason. I watch all that stuff too. That's why a lot of other fan bases be trying to challenge me, question me about their team when I be telling them about their team more than they can tell me about mine. So that's why when I come on, when you see me in the comments, when people from other fan bases be trying to come at me, I come at you 10 times harder because I know your team too. So don't
Let them
think. So
know.
many people think, oh, I just know Dolphins. That's it. No, I even told Cutler this last night that I know about other teams, even though they know about mine. I know more about them. I know the history. I know when the last time they went to the playoffs. I know when the last quarterback they had, that they did successful. I know all these things because I take the time out to study, research, and watch other teams as well too. So I just come on and ride for my team, whether it's the Jets. Well, y'all know how I feel about Jets.
Hey, can you open the
Jets,
door?
Bills, Patriots. It don't matter. I'm gonna rep my team regardless because you
Yeah,
gotta think about it. The Bills was in the same predicament we was before now. Remember before Josh Allen, They
Hey, by
never
the
made the
way,
playoffs since 2001.
this
Go
time
ahead,
last year,
Chef.
Chef, to illustrate your point, this time last year, I remember Dan Mitchell talking about who their next head coach was going to be because they thought McDermott. Because remember, around this time last year, we had a 5-game. Remember, we had that 5-game lead, and they were talking about how they were going to fire him, and they were looking for their next head coach.
If they wasn't going to the
This
playoffs,
time
yes.
last
Yeah.
year,
If they
Yeah.
thought they missed the
Mitchell was
I
going
playoffs.
to do
remember
it.
that. Yep, and
Hey,
that's true. And it's facts.
Chef Jude, man, what's up, man? Ice man, no disrespect, bro. I remember that phone call, bro, and I was just fucking. Again, I'm sorry with the slur.
Hold on
Ice
one
man.
second.
Hey, Grumpy.
Yo, Grumpy,
My
Grumpy,
bro.
hold
my
on.
bad, bro. My
Let me
bad,
address
bro.
this.
My bad.
Hold on. Let me
My bad.
address this right
You
quick, bro.
straight. I was just like, damn,
Because
you know.
we all
No,
good.
I
Just
got it,
Grumpy.
bro. And
Hold on,
and
Grumpy. Let me just say
if
this.
you
Let me say this right quick, boss. Let me
go
say
ahead,
this
bro.
right quick.
Go ahead.
When you come on, because I'm the ambassador of this, right? Everybody knows I want a good, clean, fun. I want everybody have a good time on the show.
Yeah,
But if
yeah,
you
yeah,
coming on with, oh, I'm going to do this to you, I'm going to do it, I'm automatically be like, hey, yo, let him off. I'll put him in the
yeah,
backstage because
yeah,
because I see it too much on different platforms. And I
yeah,
don't like to see violence. I don't like to see somebody threaten somebody
And
because
again,
that bothers me. But let's
yeah,
keep the show, let's just keep the show
yeah,
clean.
yeah.
Whatever
I agree.
personal beef you got with anybody, leave that at the door. Don't bring it here.
look,
Just respect everybody, regardless of what they take. Like Miss Finn say, attack the narrative, not the person.
Yeah,
and one thing,
Attack that.
I
So
agree.
I want you to
I agree.
understand. I want you to understand that El Capitan left me in charge of his channel,
Yeah, I understand. I understand.
channel, and I don't want to do nothing to get his channel demonetized or banned.
Right.
So I'm extra careful about that, Grumpy.
Yeah, yeah. No, I Shake Money. My bad, bro. And
but
look.
we always good, Grump. So know that we always good, bro. Just just have
Yeah, yeah,
respect
yeah,
for
yeah.
everybody. That's all I
And,
have.
and look, and with that
Yeah,
thing
they
with color,
actually
I
got
didn't even tell.
demonetized, I think, last time for talking
It
about
wasn't
audience
towards
dead bodies.
color, bro. It wasn't towards
Should have put
color.
Be
1,000
quiet,
people
man.
fine.
Anyway, go ahead.
Let them cook. Let them cook, yo.
Go ahead, Grumpy.
No, what I was saying it wasn't towards color, man. When I said him to shut the f up, it wasn't towards him. But I guess color overheard and he thought I was telling him. But man, I met color, man. Color's a great person, man. And I shook his hand, gave him a hug. He's a great person, man. And I didn't mean no disrespect to color, man. But hey, if I just want to say that, man. But go ahead, y'all. Go ahead. Let's talk
Grumpy,
Dolphins.
before y'all continue,
Well,
Grumpy,
really
check the
quickly, I
private chat, bro.
appreciate the
That's for
apology,
you.
Grumpy. Sorry, Iceman. I
No, you
appreciate
straight.
the apology, but you have to understand, bro. Telling people to shut up, we don't do that around here, bro, because that's controlling speech. You can say you're an idiot. You can say that's the dumbest thing. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my entire life, as our mutual friend likes to say, Grumpy. You know what I
Right.
mean?
Yeah, yeah.
But telling somebody to shut up is telling them to stop speaking, right? And then to ask questions about what we allow around here, bro. We allow everything that ain't illegal or ain't against YouTube rules, bro. So there
Yeah.
ain't no what we allow around here, bro. You know what I mean? And that's the only reason I put you in back, man, to show you that.
Okay.
Because I didn't want to turn it up,
Good
bro.
point, Nene.
I'm
Ken Dorsey
tired
was
of spending
fired.
the calories on it. We have tools to de-escalate the situation. So I appreciate your understanding and I appreciate your apology, bro.
All right, real quick. Let me get to the shout out. Let me give this $5 donation. $5 from Nene. Much love to you. To be fair, Bills made a change and fired Ken Dorsey. What would our change be? And another one, same thing. So essentially a $10 donation. What would our change be? Our underwear, pretty much. But anyway, go ahead, continue.
Grumpy, check the private chat when you can, bro. It's Iceman. So yeah, man.
Oh, yeah, I got you, bro. I got you.
No doubt, no doubt.
No, I got a question. Where in the world is
Hold on,
Kamara
hold on,
that's
hold on,
supposed to
hold
be
on.
on
So
our
then they
defense?
ask a question, and Shake Money's answer is an underwear, and that's it. That's where it stays.
Anybody else could answer it. I didn't say nobody questions over, so answer.
After you said that, you said, "Okay, go ahead, Grumpy." That's what you said. So
I said,
else
Grumpy, if you wanted to answer
hold on.
after Grumpy finished talking, you could answer the question. Dude, stop! Quit acting like you're a freaking Hispanic Karen over there. Calm, pipe down, bro. Quit acting like Karen over there. Goddamn,
And then
bro.
that's it. It
Oh,
ends
here
there.
we
Like,
go.
God
Pete is
Damn, bro. I swear.
Pete is a Ken. He's not a Karen.
running the show out here. Friday, what y'all drinking on?
I keep telling
That
y'all
is
that
a
Pete.
hey, like
I
Color
keep
said, that
telling
is
y'all
the
folks.
stupidest thing you ever said, Pete.
Yeah, well, you
Well, that
see
won't
the
be the
logo on the
last thing,
right-hand
Grumpy.
corner?
I can't even remember
So I have a question.
no more.
Oh
No,
my
no.
God.
What was the question? Shake.
Let's refresh your
What was
memory. Hold on.
the question?
Let Pete answer. Let Pete
Okay,
Karen
that's
answer the question. To be fair, Bills made a change and firing Ken Dorsey. What will be our change? Go ahead, Pete. What will be our change?
I love Ken Dorsey though.
I love you, Shake. Thank you.
It will be
I love you
I'm gonna
too.
tell y'all right
Chris
now,
Greer.
losing to Buffalo, the change is gonna be exactly what I said on my stream. Stephen Ross is gonna come out.
Oh Lord.
He's gonna be because let me tell you, we lose to Buffalo.
Oh.
I'm gonna be real. Playoff implications are not automatically over, but to win the division is completely over. That's true. So Stephen Ross might shut it down. He knows if we don't have a home playoff game with Tua, we don't win anything. So if we lose to Buffalo Sunday, I think he's shutting Tua down for his own head safety. He's going to say we have no Super Bowl inspiration. He's going to shut Tua down, Nene, and we're going to move forward with Skyler. And it's going to be Skyler 2.0. Let's roll. That's really what I knew was going to happen after Sunday. Get ready for it.
That doesn't make sense. I don't get that, Pete, because you throw him into the fire on Sunday and then you get rid of him on Monday because of the production.
Anybody else want to shut up that question? What changes are we making?
I plead the fifth.
That would be Pete's wrong because Pete's wrong anyway because it's going to be CJ Beathard that gets the start.
That'd be a fast track to Cam Ward. That's what that means.
No, I don't want no Cam. Nah. I don't need
Fast
that.
track to deliverance. Cam Ward represents deliverance. We will be
Skyler Thompson
with
the easiest strength of schedule in the second half of the season is about to be loading.
And we might reach the 50-yard line. Good job.
My thing is if we don't learn to change the offensive scheme, I don't care who you bring in as a quarterback.
I like how you believe in Skyler that we might reach the 50.
Yeah.
Sky's the limit, right?
It's a lot of faith, man. I'm growing, man. It's growing by the day, Shake. First, it was our own 45-yard line. I gave him another 5 yards.
Crypto, all I know is Skyler Thompson doesn't fumble 4 times against the Arizona Cardinals and loses that home game. I'll tell you that much.
Okay.
Oh, yeah?
You think you fumbled?
Oh, man.
Well, consider this, Pete. I don't buy into this narrative that we have this easy strength of schedule and all that. Because, yeah, while the percentages might show that, because our opponents have the records they have, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games, at least, maybe 7, where that team is like 3-5, whatever, you know what I mean? But these are good teams that have aspirations of fixing their problems and making a run. And guess who they peg on their schedule as a W, as to make sure that they're pretty sure is going to help them complete their run?
One of them twice.
One of them, yeah, exactly, Crypto. And we just watched them play last night.
Okay. And the other team better be the Dolphins.
No, I'm saying we got the Packers, the Niners, the Texans, who else? The Jets twice.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
But look, right now I can tell you
So
this.
I don't care what their winning percentage says right now. If you don't see that as a tough ass schedule, you're not paying attention. You know
a
what
lot
I
of
mean?
those teams, yeah, but I am paying attention. That's the difference. You start naming the Texans, color. Guess what? They have one of the worst offensive line in the entire NFL right now, and they just lost another guy last night. And guess what?
He'll be back.
Their weakness is our weakness. Our defensive line is their offensive line weakness. So I mean, strength in numbers.
Well,
same
at
way
least
with Arizona.
at least two of the teams on our schedule, the Texans and the Packers, have both shown last year that they can right their ship and make a run and get hot at the end of the year. You know what I mean?
That's
The
facts.
Texans are cooked. The Texans
What
are
they've
cooked.
done.
I think we're cooked, but
And now I'm not saying we can't beat these teams. What I'm saying is this idea that because by winning percentage we have the easiest schedule left in the league. I don't buy that. Congratulations.
I buy it.
Right.
I really think Skylar Thompson could go Monday night on an extra day and beat Monday night the Rams. I think we could beat the Rams.
That was my homage to crypto.
in hell
Because
we're
I was
big
hard
on
on him
guys.
earlier.
Skylar could beat the Raiders. He could beat the Patriots.
Skyler has showed you an indication that he can beat anybody in this league.
Yeah, because you know why? You thought Tua could win games in this league. And Skylar did exactly what
Tell him, Pete. This is where Pete's right. Tell him, Pete. Turn it up, Pete.
107 yards.
I thought Tua could win. I say he can win in the regular
No,
season
he's
already.
talking about where the energy was at the beginning of the year.
Yep.
Well, everybody's energy level was
Well, technically we're only 2 games into Tua's season, and he's 1-2. We're all jumping off a ship because he's 1-2.
Because he's supposed to be undefeated based on them.
And what Skyler for this season too? And I think Skyler has a winning record, right?
Yeah, he actually does. He doesn't have a losing record or winning record, right?
The reason it seems like we're acting like Tua
or did that loss in Seattle go to him?
Taught us this game. The 2 years taught us how to play this game.
Hey, Color. Hey, Color.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Color. Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Yeah, that's Pete's meme right there. That's anybody that decides to engage Pete, they're that security guard right there.
Right. Right.
He's gonna crush you.
You do it at your own risk. You do it knowing full well what's coming.
Well, listen, that's why I call Pete respectfully.
Oh my God, who did that? Who did that?
I mentioned it weeks ago about the Austin Powers thing. But
one of my favorite
brought
movies.
it up.
I can't wait to hear this community back positive on Monday.
Oh my God, I love it, bro. That's funny. That's
I can't
funny.
wait for Monday's positivity. I really can't wait for it.
I can't even.
But I mean, look, like I said, the Tuaneers are the ones that taught us how to play this game. Of this game of platitudes. You know,
You're right,
they did teach
You're right,
everybody how to do it, how it's done.
You're right.
We had first-hand instruction from the Tuaneers on how to do it. Right.
It sucks,
was
right?
a valuable
The
lesson
Tuaneers started it, and now they don't want to continue it.
That's right.
Nope.
Unbelievable.
Wow. What kind of world we in? We're hanging on the Tuaneers every lesson that they taught us, man.
Tuaneers started it, and now look where we're at. They don't want to.
They taught us
they had no more.
lesson.
I mean,
Tuaneers
technically,
ran out of ammo.
Look,
They
he's
ran out of
1-2, and a couple of the things that I harped on all week about him missing receivers. Hey, he can fix that stuff.
So,
how many people looked at the all 20
you know what I heard?
What happened to Russ?
I mean,
hey, you know what I heard though? When somebody says I'm using the same platitude as Tuaneers, that's like somebody drinking out the urinal. Oh, I'm gonna teach you. I'm gonna drink out the toilet.
Yeah, now y'all about to get the thing started. Oh my God.
We're all drinking out the toilet.
Hey, I do have a question for you guys because y'all just made me think of something with that. I didn't mean to post it twice. That I guess the fat finger got me in terms of posting that twice.
Yeah, we can probably get that back to you.
Yeah, I need my $5.
I was gonna tell you.
But I do have a question. I do have a question about this because I'm curious as to Stephen Ross, right? Let's say, for instance, we do lose on Sunday, right? I wonder how Stephen Ross feels that he was told, whether it was Greer, McKenzie, Shore, whoever the guys, the collective that persuaded him, or maybe he just made the decision to pay all these guys, McDaniel, Jalen Ramsey, Jalen Waddle. I think they picked up Jalen Phillips' contract,
to
right?
fly the plane into the ground.
Yeah, so I'm curious Like, because I brought up Buffalo because they were bringing up Buffalo in that turnaround, but one thing I see about Buffalo, and I can't stand them, but they did make a change with Ken Dorsey, and they let go of Stephon Diggs. That's another thing I was trying to bring up in that post, is that it seems like they're not going to handcuff themselves to anyone that they feel may be a part of the problem. I'm wondering, will Stephen Ross, if, obviously we may be mathematically out of it if we lose on Sunday, would he, because he's done that before in his tenure here, right? He's let go of Philbin or after he gave him an extension. I'm just wondering, I'm not saying it's Tua, but would he make an adjustment? Because he is the owner. He could easily go in rooms and say, you're fired, you're fired, you're fired.
Yeah, he can do that.
You would think, right? You would think. I mean, he flies a helicopter to the
He's
stadium.
not
You think he
obligated
could
to
do whatever he wants.
hold on to anybody.
He would do it.
Hey, Nene, I got a question for you. I got a
He
question
could
for you.
realistically do whatever he wants, but the
Hold on,
reality
Pete.
is,
Pete, I
one
got a
second.
hold on, Pete.
Before you ask her a question, let me answer her question.
All right, it's
The
not. It's off
reality is
subject.
Tua and this
Jesus
offense might stay on together until we're eliminated from playoff contentions. That's when I think someone like Stephen Ross is going to really. So even though all the pressure is boiling up, all we're doing, like we lose to Buffalo, we're already talking about it. Oh, fire this, fire
Dude, we
this.
were
The
one
truth
and I
is,
think we were 1 and
nobody's
4
gonna
when
be
he
fired
fired
after
Philbin.
Buffalo.
Bro, I
Yes,
think
he
we were
was.
1
Yeah,
and
we
4
was
when he
Yes, he
fired
did.
It was
Philbin.
real early in the season.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're right, Color, because we was in London. We was in London
We were
in
in
that game
London.
when we
Yeah.
lost.
That
And
was
he
week
came
5.
in
Yeah,
the
we
next
lost.
day.
We
Because,
lost to
yeah.
the Saints. We
People
lost to the
ask
Saints 20
questions,
to
people
nothing.
give half answers, and then someone
Right
actually tries to
now,
answer,
Pete.
and then they cut
17
people
games
off.
sample size. 17
Unbelievable.
game sample size since Germany. We're 7 and 10, bro.
Color, can you hear
That's
me?
fact.
Yeah, I can hear you.
That's fact.
Thank you.
I was about to ask the same question. No, but I got a side question for Nene. It's off topic.
Sure.
And I asked it in chat earlier, but I guess nobody wanted to step up and put their name on it. So I got the Nuggets at plus 145 on the money line to upset the Timberwolves, and the Blazers to lose by less than 11.5 on a parlay. Do I got a shot? Do I got any kind of chance with that?
Not with the Blazers. The Blazers are hot doo-doo. So you could go
11
a
and a
little
half,
higher.
though? That you don't think 11 and a half?
No, crypto, Color, no.
All right.
That first half, you got a shot.
Nuggets are currently keeping it close. It's like 54 to 51. So I got a shot there, but
Portland is
That 3-point lead is nothing.
like another Utah
Basketball.
Jazz.
Yeah, and Color,
Listen,
I
we're
don't bet
allowing this to happen, Shake. Just keep in mind.
I don't bet
real estate is being
myself.
bought.
Stephen Ross is gonna
But
wait
you know
till we're
basketball, so you know
eliminated
that
to make
if I
changes.
simply ask you if
That's
somebody
what's
would
gonna
lose
suck.
by less than 11 and a half, you probably give me a fair
Just like
opinion.
I told
you know what I mean?
Cooper Flag is buying
Because
real
you
estate.
know
He don't
the
give a damn
league.
who talking.
Who that? Who's Ian? Who that?
The hell with y'all.
I'm
It's
responding.
just like
Oh,
Rashad.
God.
Rashad will just sit there and
But Crypto been on that all night. Don't matter who it is. So shit,
I
I'm
know.
keep that conversation.
It's true.
But no,
What's
I'm
up, Nick?
serious.
What's up?
I'm
Hey,
serious,
listen,
gentlemen,
not start a statement. I'm finishing it.
So you think I should take the first? You think I should cut my losses and take the first early cash out they offer me?
Go ahead. Go, Color. Go run.
Listen. I would keep my bet the way it is, but Minnesota ain't that bad, and Denver to me has gotten a little bit exposed after their championship. To be honest, I wouldn't sleep on my guy Anthony Edwards. So I would matter of fact, he just dunked the ball like what I said. But I'm serious about this question about our team because it
Uh-oh.
Nene, you still there?
She cut off?
There you go.
Nene.
See, Nene?
I'm hoping tomorrow.
Hey.
I'm hoping
Hey.
tomorrow Mike McDaniel is aggressive. Y'all know
Crypto,
that?
hey,
If we're
Crypto,
gonna
didn't
win
they say,
tomorrow, Mike
didn't
McDaniel's
they
gonna
say
have
the
to be
gods,
aggressive. He's gonna have to go for it on
I think
fourth down.
Color said that, right, Color?
Straight up.
Did you say
Yeah.
that?
What's that?
Yeah,
Oh, the God. Yeah, the God.
That the gods, when they interrupt you on the phone?
Straight up.
Right.
Right.
Did you say that,
Despite
Color?
what you're saying.
Yeah. Earlier
If you-
today,
if
when
you get phone tops.
when the Bills fan got cut off.
Yeah.
Sean
Man,
got cut off.
hey, by the way, there's two people on this panel that could nut the fuck up, and when I put them in the back, and that's Crypto and Color.
Yeah. We're the only ones that get to tell each other to shut the hell
up.
Nene probably have technical difficulties.
Well, it looks like Nene tried to reconnect there. Let's see about her. See if she's back now.
Yeah, I guess.
She got the Sean treatment.
How I get locked up as now a Hall of Famer of Miami Central?
Get locked
what?
up. They won't let me
It
out.
might have
Join the
logged you
club,
out.
Nene. What's
It
up,
might have
Nene?
lost your cookie.
You know that, Grumpy, that they put me in the Hall of Fame at my high school. I
Oh,
got
they
the name.
did?
Yeah.
That's what's up, man.
Yeah.
Even though
Oh
y'all whooped
shit!
our butts,
Oh,
EM don't
congratulations,
like
man.
that. I know that.
Is that you? That's
congratulations!
you, right?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just
I
making
probably broke your
I
screen,
ain't
but
buying
my
the Hall
bad.
of Fame. Man.
Oh,
That's
are
for
you gonna put a dart on my picture, Crypto?
Irvin.
It's
Color
an
Irvin.
asterisk. It's an asterisk.
You put a dart.
Color Irvin says that to me all the time, bro. Breaking his screen. So
No, but
Hey,
I'm serious.
Nene,
Yes.
EM just said that Victor Wembanyama is gonna get traded to Wembanyama is gonna get traded to the Heat.
Well, let me check this because I know
no,
EM.
I'm not gonna lie.
Wow.
I rather Victor Wembanyama. I rather Victor Wembanyama be our quarterback than Tua.
So Nene, I was gonna
Man,
take
he'll be able to see the field.
I think it was plus
Yeah,
9
no
on the Heat
problem getting
tomorrow
it
night.
down there.
Or no, wait a minute. Was it? Hold on, let me see what it is.
I wouldn't put
I'm
that.
sorry,
I'm
it's
telling you right now.
it's minus 8.5. The Wizards are getting plus 8.5. Should I take the Wizards plus 8.5 or what?
I wouldn't do it because I don't trust the Miami Heat in the
And you
third
know
quarter.
what?
I wouldn't do it. I don't trust them in the third
No, I'm
quarter.
just trolling. I'm
So
just
you
trolling.
think the Wizards would lose by less than 8.5 or win
Yeah,
outright?
absolutely. I know
Okay.
my team. They're doing Miami Dolphins.
Because I heard y'all talking about the Heat in the spaces, and I'm like, that 8.5.
Well,
Can the
no, I wouldn't take.
Wizards cover that 8.5?
Now, if this was 2022, 2021, I say do it. But this team, it seemed like they doing Dolphin stuff. Everybody kumbaya and drinking vodka and all this other stuff.
Right.
Nah, I don't
So
like
that means if they do win, it's going to be a nonchalant 4 points or something
Yeah,
like
they'll
that.
find a way to piss me off in the third quarter. So yeah, I wouldn't do that.
No, I'm
That's what
saying
Nene,
what
in
I'm
other
saying,
words,
Nene, is
the Miami
the
Dolphins are
Wizards. The
Miami
Wizards
Heat.
the Wizards are getting plus 8.5. So if the bet would be if the Wizards would lose by less than 8.5.
No, take that they're not gonna make that point spread. I'm telling you, them boys for something with the third quarter, they just come out and forget that they know how to play basketball and they go
The
down to the
Wizards
wire.
do. The
No,
Wizards do.
the Heat, the Heat.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Because if the Wizards win outright, it still covers. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Then I'll be wrong. They blow their ass out by 30, and you'll be mad because you lost some money.
Oh
See,
my
that's why I don't gamble.
Right. Like, or the Heat will win by 9, and I'll lose the bet. You know.
Yeah, but what do y'all boys think about it? I know y'all spend a lot of time with this team. Do y'all think two parts? Do you think Rick Ross, Stephen Ross was convinced by some people, Aloysius, Shore, McKenzie, or do you think he just made the
Fidel.
decision to keep these guys together? I really don't
I don't
know.
think it's Steve Ross. He was
You don't
convinced
think
by Mike
Fidel had
McDaniel.
anything to do with that decision?
Oh, you like that Fidel Castro, but that's how they treat him. Like he was.
Oh my god.
Like he
Hey,
was.
Nene, I wouldn't mind Rick Ross being our owner.
Right, right, Grumpy.
I mean, at this point,
Yeah.
I
What
do
about
believe.
Eminem?
I do believe you need somebody local that's tired of being a 25-year laughing stock in the city. I mean,
Preach.
Yeah, man.
everybody don't
Listen, Rick
want a
Ross is a
championship.
Patriots fan.
Yeah,
Oh, he is? Oh, my bad.
Well, Rick Ross is from Mississippi. People forget
Eminem's a
that
Lions fan.
he was born in Mississippi. Rick Ross migrated to Miami. He's actually not really.
So what about Flow Rider?
I don't know. I don't know who man
Right.
that is. You remember that meme? Who is this man? I don't know who that is.
He's also from Grove City.
That's a rapper.
Okay, so what about
he's a rapper.
Mr. Worldwide 305?
He
No,
breaks
you
up
know who I
Florida
like
and
to
call
run
it
the
Flow
team?
Rider.
Udonis Haslam. I like Udonis to run the team. I take
Oh,
Udonis.
hey, I love that guy. Yeah.
I do too.
Yeah,
Oh, the
he's
Gators.
definitely
Yeah, I know. Shake
dedicated
those Gators.
to
I know.
Miami.
Yeah, because I ain't talking about the Gators part, but I've been talking about He's a champion. He know how to win. He got more championships than the Dolphins do, which is crazy. Udonis Haslam has more championships than the whole Miami Dolphins.
That's crazy.
But
That
I
is
really want to
crazy.
hear
It's
that
been a 20-year
perspective from.
period.
I see some guys up here. Love and respect Shake, Miss Polk, Chef Jew,
And he got more
Iceman.
championships than the Utah Jazz.
Oh Lord! But you think
We
Ross
allowed that to happen, man.
you think Ross would come down that flight of plane stairs and land on the logo and line up everybody on the field? You're fired. You're fired.
I would love to see that, but I
Once
don't.
stumbling down the stairs, he might decide to run for president.
But to me, that would be some boss stuff. Hey, I'm sick of losing everybody. And to me, I think you'll see a different team. I think this team knows they don't have any limitations, that nobody gonna check them. Tyreek, bring you and all your 50 kids on the field.
Right.
Look here, you don't notice.
Look,
Just like I said, then they accountability.
I'm sorry. Listen, if you're gonna give the Miami Dolphins to a Miami rapper, it has to be the Godfather, Uncle Luke.
Oh,
Well,
Shake
Luke trying to run
money.
for politics. I don't think that's gonna work.
Yeah, I
He's
agree
for
with you
office.
there, Nene.
Uncle
Uncle Luke
Luke,
get
baby.
too far with the politics sometimes. I don't
Good
need all
music,
that.
but
Y'all know Luke had apologized to me on Twitter. I was like, guys,
I remember, Nene. I remember
great,
when he was
great
kind of
rap,
tripping.
great music.
Man.
I'll give him that. Great music. I'll give him that.
But you get what I'm saying? If
Shake.
Ross was to do that, to literally maybe not just humiliate and put them, and I think they should live stream it. Yeah, embarrass them jokers. You embarrass the fans, put them all out there. And look under your helmet. If you got a pink sticky pad, go and clean your
Yeah,
office
I'm
out.
not gonna lie, Nene. I wouldn't mind some of that Luke activism streak in him to go at Stephen Ross. That would be pretty interesting.
I'm serious about cleaning some, because the truth be told, the Bills did let go of Stephon Diggs, and a lot of people questioning that, right? And they did let go of Ken Dorsey. A lot of people question that. The results look better than what they were before, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
Imagine Luke and Big Nick standing out in front of Stephen Ross's office.
That's a rapper Stephen from the Dallas Cowboys.
Look at color. I'm trying to stay on top of my question. You keep trolling about damn Luke. Luke is at Edison High School being a football coach.
Is he coaching football, really?
Yeah, he is. He is a coach at Edison High School. Yes,
So has he had to go against Teddy?
No, well, Teddy's at Northwestern.
Wait, where's Teddy at?
Miami Northwestern.
And they're not in the same district?
No. Well, I am
That's
gonna
right.
break
Shout out
some
to the
news.
Bulls. Shout out to the Bulls.
So you didn't hear, Chef Jew? Apparently, there's a lot of snitching going on with these teams. I guess Norland had to forfeit their season because somebody parent went up there and said they had eligible players. So apparently,
I heard about that.
Central's on the list.
Central.
I think there might have been a couple Palm Beach County teams too, Nene. I have to look at that article that I saw.
Yeah, I got that email today too. Since I'm in the know now.
I haven't read the article, but I got one in mind that I suspect might be included.
Well, they saying that Northwestern is the culprit because they trying to get back to state, so they trying to get rid of all the good teams, saying they got eligible players.
All I know, Nene, is this kid over here at Palm Beach High, right down the road from me. I saw him I saw the team before one of their games up at the IHOP a couple weekends ago. And I mean, I'm like, yo, you must be a running back. He's like, yup. This kid looked like Achan already. So I don't remember playing against nobody like that in high school when I was in high school. You know what I mean? Not in Palm Beach County anyway.
By the way, my homeboy who went to the West was telling me about in 06, the West had their own scandal.
Yep.
Well, when they were,
I remember that.
When I was going to high school, Columbus did the same thing. They went and grabbed Highsmith from
Wait, what
Canada.
did we,
So
Mr.
how
Park?
long
What did we
because of
do?
the NILs and the
Us?
risk
This
of
was
all
years.
that money?
This was years
Guys,
back. Iceman, when I was in high school,
here's a
Oh,
great
Columbus.
Columbus
question.
did that.
Here's
Okay.
a great question. Given the quality of football in at the high school level in Miami-Dade County, some
Shout out to
Broward,
these faithful podcast.
a pepper in a Palm Beach County, and plus like the Texas districts and like the Georgia districts, you know what I mean? How long before, because of the NILs and all that, and these college kids, you know, almost having no incentive to even play in the NFL coming soon, you know what I mean? How long before the NFL changes their rules and they start picking from these high school teams right into the NFL? This is why I brought up that kid that I saw at the IHOP, because he looked like he was ready to go for the Dolphins.
Well, what I'm saying is, what their problem is not the NIL, is ineligible players, players that are, I guess, not in the right zip code or something like that, playing for different schools.
Well, I'm just saying in general.
I
Besides
thought
that,
they were allowed to transfer. Kids were allowed to
besides
transfer.
that issue, though,
Well,
besides
it's
that
something.
issue, how long?
the
How
issue
long
too
before the NFL is losing
Color,
talent?
I don't.
think you
Color,
have to worry about
I
that,
don't think
Color.
you're gonna have to worry about it, dude. There's so many. It's such a backlog of talent
at the college level.
Yeah, not just the college level, but I mean, even Canadian Football League, European Football League.
Yeah.
People they're looking for like obscure guys from New Zealand, Australia, Africa. I mean, they're looking all internationally. I don't think they're going to need to call up unproven 18-year-olds out of high school.
Right, but that's why I brought up
that's an answer to the question. Sure.
Yeah.
Right. That's why I brought up Columbus, because not only did they grab Alonzo Highsmith out of Canada, they came to Killian and grabbed some of the players also. But that was and when I say that, I'm not saying disrespect, but that's how it was back. That's how it was back in the days. You had other schools doing the same thing too. Not a whole bunch of them, but you had them doing that.
I mean, we tried doing that with St. Thomas Aquinas, because that's like, we don't get along with St. Thomas. That's like our biggest one. So
what I understand,
it's like
St.
Belen.
Thomas Aquinas is the one that snitched on Orland. Some
Oh,
parent
what?
went in the
Nah.
office with a letter.
St. Thomas, they sleazy. They got millions of dollars.
Well,
They
Nene, do you think it's a case of you smelt it, you dealt it? Like they're just getting ahead of it?
I think a lot of these, I hate to say it, I think a lot of these parents are less mature than the kids. Like, I'm in a couple of these groups, man. They be fighting like they back in high school, man. It get real personal in there. You think Dolphins Twitter is off the chain. The portal on Facebook, I think they shut them down today because people pulling up on each other because they telling on other people, going to the school board with.
It's crazy.
People taking surveillance. I'm like, God, it is not that serious. It's high school.
Nene, that honestly, that's exactly on par to what I know it's South Florida football to be. It is a cheat, a lie. The fix is in. There is big time money behind not just the high school programs, but the Pop Warner programs.
Hell yeah.
And I'm talking, I mean, like the guy who's a part-time referee, he, his freaking son works at the freaking Lexus dealership, and that guy owns Lexus, Audi. What's up?
Is it Kendall, bro? Like the Lexus dealer, or?
Oh no! I'm just using an example, buddy. But this is the reality of the.
Iceman trying to find this.
No. I was just saying, if it was near me, it might be.
Well, Iceman's probably thinking of a case.
Buy a new car.
Iceman's like, this is probably happening right by me, because it probably is, buddy. That's why it sounded like it fits so much. A Lexus dealer in South Florida cheating out again. That's why they're getting that serious. Dude, you think football's bad? The baseball. Oh my God. You guys have no idea the politics and just absolute. Dude, it is nuts. I remember
these
playing
guys are
baseball.
commanding $100 million right out the gate, El Capitan. You know what I mean?
But again, like these sporting leagues from every level to the high school level, they are looking to cheat all the time. They are cheating all the time.
Right, because I'm glad you brought up Pop Warner, because there was when I was playing Pop Warner, we played a team and I'm not gonna mention their name. And when we played that team, I said, wait a minute, these guys who used to be used to be with our league, and they're on their league. So there were actually certain leagues uh down here in Miami in Pop Warner football that go to other leagues and grab those guys and bring them to their team. So I'm glad you brought that up because I've seen that also.
Oh, that happens all the time. Listen, schools will, especially private schools, they'll offer up scholarship programs for
Hmm.
athletes to come into
Yeah,
their schools. That's just
yeah,
part of it, dude.
yeah.
That's part of
That's
it.
like,
And,
mhm.
that sort of payola, to a family, there's favors, there's boosters, there's donations, and and a lot of times, let's be real, like the the heart's in the right place as far as the charity going to it, because some of these families really need help, jobs
Yeah,
or
yeah.
whatever, and their kid is going to go to a private school or some sort of institution that's going to give them a higher education they definitely couldn't afford. That's cool and all, but it's not like that doesn't give them an unfair advantage in their AAA football team division. Like and people are going to feel a certain kind of way, right? Like your best kid in your high school's leaving to go to another high school because they gave them like some sort of deal like that. And now that high school is winning all the
Yeah.
games and championships you thought you were going to win.
Exactly.
And it happens all the time, right?
Yeah,
St. Thomas
yeah.
Aquinas and all those schools, they've been doing that for decades. And guess what? Do you think this is a
Yeah.
scandal? Shit ain't gonna stop, bro. This is America.
Mm-mm.
Like that shit
And
ain't
That-
going
can't
nowhere,
stop
dog.
it.
it's
That
like
shit ain't going
Northwestern.
nowhere.
You can't
Northwestern.
really stop.
Technically, Northwestern could do it because they have a magnet program, and all they gotta do is, hey, just sign up for the art program or the acting program, whatever, and you could actually be a student and just be on the football team.
Duh.
Well,
There's
remember what the University of Miami did when they took away their scholarship? They put everybody on the track team. Santana Moss.
Yeah, Santana
Oh
Moss.
yeah, I remember that. I remember that. I remember, man.
That's
Good.
how they got
Yeah, pretty much
players
the whole team was a track team.
Yeah, because they took away all their football scholarships. So Butch Davis went and just put all those guys on track. So that way they could funnel the money there. And speaking of, I love
So
Cap, my conspiracy theory
oh, I
buddy
love
over
it.
here.
I love it, Nene, because I got one cooking. Go. I want to hear it because I got one
Well,
cooking for you right
do you
now.
remember the short little man for the University of Miami that snitched on all the players? What was his name?
Oh
The
my
guy that went to
God.
jail for
What,
his.
Uh-oh.
I know it's
Are we
with
losing?
Shapiro. His last
It's
name was
the
Shapiro.
CIA, bro. Is tapping
Shapiro.
in.
It was Shapiro. I remember that scandal. I remember that story. And they lost a lot. They lost scholarships and a lot of things because he was a booster. I remember he was a booster. I forgot his last name.
Was he in the
I mean his first
documentary?
name, but
Was he part of that documentary for UM, like the ESPN one, when we had that
I'm
scandal?
not sure. To be honest with you, I
The
seen it, but
rich,
I'm not sure
like he
that's
was
him.
rich, right? Like he gave money to the guys secretly under the table to
And
perform
he was
better or
singing.
something
He
like
was.
that.
And then
Isn't
he
that
Shapiro?
was
isn't
helping
that the
them
brother?
out and stuff like that.
I think it was
Well,
Shapiro, right?
well, here's like the weird conspiratorial thing.
Shapiro.
Something
Yeah,
like that.
Shapiro.
Because I don't know,
So,
like if
Mitchell
he's a
Shapiro.
booster, then he gets privy to the deep knowledge of it.
Mhm.
Obviously, the guy never was a booster because if you're a real booster and coughing up dough, you ain't snitching. So the fact that he snitched and derailed tells me he was a double agent the whole time.
He was.
And to me, right, like here's the weird part. There could be some laws being changed. It's election season. And if like school choice becomes something that like is in the state of Florida and like you get the money if you want to homeschool or you get to choose what school your kid goes to, that could change the landscape of high school football and this payola type thing and all that stuff. All because they're talking about like giving money to the family to then apply that to whatever school, like as a baseline federal cost of what school costs per child a year. You're going to have the ability to use that money to put your kid to a different school per se. Now there might be a little bit more that you got to pay, but I just think maybe that would change the landscape of college football to where these schools aren't gonna, I mean, there's still gonna be the payola type stuff, but at least as far as opportunities go for these athletes to not break rules and them to maneuver it in a way that is a little bit more honest and kind of clean the game up a little bit, it could be a good byproduct. I'm just wondering if there's a conspiracy somewhere hidden in that. You know what I'm saying?
Guys, really quickly, I found the article that Chef might be referring to. This is from NBC 6 South Florida, published on June 13th, 2013. And the guy's name is Nevin Shapiro. Says he bet on University of Miami football games using inside info.
What's his name again, Colin?
Nevin Shapiro.
Sounds like
Kevin, but with an N.
Sounds like a snitch.
Sports Illustrated published a thorough examination of the NCAA's enforcement activities with a particularly deep look at its investigation of Shapiro's allegations that he provided $170,000 worth of impermissible benefits to Miami football players between 2002 and 2010. Interviewed from a federal prison in Louisiana, where he's serving a 20-year sentence for running a $930 million Ponzi scheme, Shapiro shared plenty of thoughts with Sports Illustrated. Quote, "I thought I was dealing with the FBI," Shapiro told SI. "Instead, I was dealing with a bunch of clowns. I gave the NCAA the body, the weapon, and the DNA evidence on a platter, and they found a way to screw this up." Shapiro said the black eye the NCAA revealed in its handling of the UM case prevented it from investigating other claims of his, most notably that he used inside information to place winning bets on 23 UM football games from 2005 to 2009. Shapiro said the information came from UM players, coaches, and staff, and some knew exactly what he was doing with that information. You can read the rest of the article if you just do a Google search for Nevin Shapiro.
Hey, Color, I think I know that guy.
The head coach at that time.
Damn.
Who was in the UM at that time? That's what I'm trying to remember.
I think I did time with that guy.
You did time with that guy, Grumpy? Was he a bitch in the joint too? He sounds like a fucking bitch. What was the guy's name? Neville or what was it?
Like Kevin with an N.
Nevin?
Yeah, Nevin Shapiro.
What, dude? You can't trust him. Can't trust no motherfucking Nevin. Can't trust no Nevin.
Hey, is that Capitan?
Hey, you know what?
Is he cussing?
Yeah.
Is it what?
I thought we couldn't do that here.
Oh no, this is nighttime. You can cuss.
We just can't use slurs or physically threat somebody.
Yeah. I don't know.
Like I said, you can tell somebody they're a fucking moron. Just don't tell them.
Okay. My bad. Okay. Oh, shit.
With a name like Neville, you should never trust him.
Hey, Capitan.
What's up?
Hey, man. First of all, man, I wanted to apologize for the other day, man.
Grew up. It ain't no thing, dog. Just let it slide, dog. It wasn't no shit, dog. I don't give a fuck. I ain't thought about it. I knew you didn't mean it, and I ain't sweating it, dog. Don't worry about it.
You know what I mean? You're a good friend, bro. I appreciate you, bro.
It's no sweat, dude. It's just some fucking space playing around bullshit, dog. I know we're good.
Yeah,
I know we're good, dog.
And I don't walk up to a guy named Grumpy that I know is named Grumpy without knowing what I'm getting with that relationship.
Yeah, dog.
Nah, Color's cool. Hey, Color, my boy. I love Color, man. I was trying to pick up Color. He's 6 foot, like 6'2", man. I was like trying to pick him up, bro. I was like, God damn it, Color.
Not quite that tall, but yeah, I'll take the 2 inches if you want.
Nah, well,
I'm laying down,
Yeah, but I think I know that guy, Color. Nevin, huh? Nevin.
Yeah, you never trust him. You never trust him.
Who was the head coach at that time?
Who was the head coach around that time? I'm trying to think. I'm trying to remember who was the head coach.
From 5 to 10, roughly. Who was that? Was that what's his name? That goofy looking dude, Al something or other.
Oh, the one that
Al
went
Franken,
to
maybe.
Al Coker?
Al Gold.
No, Al Coker. Or Al Gold. Yeah, Al Gold. Al Franken. Al
Coker.
Oh, the guy
I know
that
what
was
you're
in
talking about.
charge of that scandal was Nero Shapiro.
Nevin
Yeah,
because
we
Shapiro. Yeah, just
Color
on
read an
there.
article on it. You
Right,
never
but we're trying to
trust him.
figure out who the
Yeah,
coach
Don't
was.
quite
never
scandalous.
trust him.
Quite
Do you know
scandalous.
who the coach was at that time at UM?
I'm looking right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, Al Coker. It wasn't Al Coker. Al Coker
No,
coach.
not
it was
Al
Al
Coker.
Gold.
Al
You run
Gold. Is that what
two
you said? Al
from
Gold?
Golden. He was the one that
Golden.
used to wear the tie and
Raj
go
Al
back
Oh,
Ghul.
west.
yes, she right.
Raj
Nene,
Al
I know you're
Ghul.
talking about Al
Who?
Golden. I know you're talking about.
Al
Yeah,
Golden was the coach of the Hurricanes from 2011 to 2015.
The
I
leader
remember.
of the ninjas that Batman had to train with, Raj Al Ghul. Is that who it is?
So I think before Al Golden would have been Larry Coker, I think.
Well, you
Yeah,
can't
Larry
forget
Coker was
Randy.
there in the early
Hold on, y'all
early
forgetting
2000.
somebody. Remember Randy Shannon?
Shannon.
Right.
That's what I was getting ready to say next.
Yeah.
Oh
Can't
yeah,
forget
that's who it
Randy.
was, Nene, because Coker was 01 to 06.
You know
Yes.
what?
So
We
yeah, that
should have
might have been
known.
Randy Shannon. Is that his name?
Guys like
Yeah.
Randy and Neville hanging out, we were gonna be in trouble, dude. That's what the fuck happened, bro.
Randy
Can't
Shannon.
have
I
no
remember
Nevilles
Al
and
Golden.
Randys hanging out. That sounds like a fucking. That's what happened.
And yes, head coach from 07 to 10.
Mm-hmm.
I
Right
know,
there.
I know my
Right.
football now.
Right when
by
the
the
profits
way,
were being
Nene,
made, Nene. Right when the profits were being made.
he was born February 24th. Oh, that's 4 days before me. 19.
I'm on the 25th color. February
Don't,
25th.
hey,
That's
color.
my
Don't say
birthday.
the year, color. Don't say the year, color.
No, I wasn't born in 66. He was born in 66.
Oh, okay, okay.
But
No, color. You heard me. My birthday is February 25th.
oh, is it really? Mine's the 28th.
Yeah.
All
My
right.
brother
You're
is the
both
23rd.
Pisces. You're a Pisces then.
Yeah,
That's
I am.
crazy. I got a buddy of mine that was.
I
It's the
understand. I
29th.
understand you a little more, Nene. See, we
Like he's
learn about
born
each
on a
other
leap
as we we all grow, and I just learned something about how I know, and I understand you a little better.
So I believe Capitan's a Libra, right? Capitan, you're a Libra.
Randy Shannon went to Miami Norland High School.
I know Libra, dude. What's a Libra?
I don't know.
That's when you make rum and
happened to Coker when he left the University of Miami.
Libra.
So yeah, Randy Shannon went to high school in Miami at New Orleans.
Yeah, we knew that, and you know what's happening tomorrow? Manny Diaz game tomorrow. Manny Diaz come back.
Oh, he's with Georgia Tech, really?
Hey,
he's
no
with
bullshit,
Duke.
no bullshit, Nene. I wish I had Manny Diaz fucking defense right now with this
I
fucking.
like that turnover chain. I don't care what
I
nobody
mean,
says.
listen, I'm just saying, if I had that
Oh,
Manny Diaz defense right now with this offense, we'd be fucking cooked. Like we'd be steamrolling motherfuckers.
You know what I always thought was cool about the turnover chain too, Nene? On the one that shows the state of Florida, they actually colored in all 3 counties, including us up here. Man, I was proud of them.
Hey, you know what's funny? You know what was funny about the turnover chain? When FSU did the turnover back.
Oh, that book bag, the little fatty patty.
I will say this. It was like Toledo or some small school that had the turnover chainsaw. I was like, damn. It was pretty smart. Turnover chainsaw. That's pretty cool. I mean, if you were gonna, everybody was jocking on it. What was it?
It's Toledo, not Toledo.
Well, you know what was so good about the turnover chain is that it is the most Miami thing you can do is put a Cuban link on someone after they get a turnover. I mean, the crowd would go crazy. That
Are you kidding me?
game.
That shit. I wish they'd bring it back. Honestly, that shit was turned.
Yeah, but Cristobal got rid of it. Cristobal got rid of it. They wanted to keep it.
Astro ball.
Well, now listen.
Jesus Christ. Fidel
No, look.
Flores and Castro Ball, Lord.
The chain and the fad kind of played out, right? Like
because they were losing El Cap. Nobody wants to see you down 56 and you get a turnover and you're out there with that turnover.
But wait, didn't y'all just sniff it out? All of y'all just said it.
Guys, but I do.
That's what Ross is doing right now to all of us. He brought you out Jalen Ramsey and stuff just so you can think that's
we got the Jalen Ramsey chain, dog.
You know what I'm saying?
Jalen Ramsey train, Jalen Ramsey train, Jalen Ramsey train. Yeah, dude. Yeah, we get to have a music video about it now.
Hey, El
Listen.
Cap, did you check out Miss Finn's show that showed all of Greer's drafts?
No,
my
but that
God.
sounds
No,
fucking
you're not
dope.
about to do that.
Oh, it was wow. Wow. It was really an eye opener. I knew he was hot garbage, but it was like fried hot garbage after you look at that show with all of the players that are no longer on the team. They said he had 15 picks within 2 seasons.
Yo,
I forget how many first rounders.
Yeah, it's
see
pretty
that?
good.
See that? They go clean up into Palm Beach County. See that?
Yeah, I see it.
That was so nice of them.
I always
They're
thought
not.
the first one was the best one. That's just me. It was just a regular
Oh,
you.
nothing ever beats the first one. You know how it goes.
Yeah, it's like Halloween. The first one.
Capitan, and since to all y'all, man, because since you guys from Florida, right? And I'm actually from Arizona, but I moved to Texas. But I was thinking about getting the Dolphins logo bit with the Florida State logo on there too, but I was denied, man. They told me I couldn't do that because I'm not from Florida. So
who denied you?
Wait a minute, I'm confused as what you trying to do? Like,
Hold up.
Like,
I was trying to put the logo, the Dolphins logo, with the Dolphins.
On your tag.
We got to put this tattoo parlor on trial here. Why would
hold
they
up?
allow
Who
you to
denied you?
Florida
Who
on it?
denied you?
Well, I'm not gonna say, man. But they told me I couldn't do it because I'm from Arizona. I can't do that.
Oh, hold up.
What about if you moved to Florida?
You talking
This
about your tag, Grumpy?
No, because I wasn't born and raised in Florida, so I can't.
You never have another state's tattoo on your body?
I can't. I don't color. I don't.
Grumpy, I want you to listen. Where I live at, 80% of the people that I know were not born in Florida.
Facts.
Yeah, but color. I'm on a different category, man.
Right.
Yeah,
But
color.
are you allowed to put Arizona on you?
Oh, I could put Arizona. Oh yeah, all day.
Man.
Grumpy.
Arizona's militant, bro.
Grumpy. Here's what I would suggest, buddy. Fuck all that. And just say, I'm going to move to Florida one day because everybody does. And you got a tattoo of Florida. You better fake it forever. Because everybody moves here any goddamn how. How far away are you from retirement, Grumpy? Because something tells me soon after that, you're like, I'm tired of flying to fucking Florida. I'm just going to find a place there.
In Miami, they'll give you a Florida tattoo.
I would fucking the first place I'm gonna be at is fucking Isla, bro. That right down in the Keys, baby. That's where I'm gonna be at.
Don't you know that Arizona is just Florida without the water in the air?
Exactly.
Arizona ain't Florida.
Ain't Arizona the Sunshine State also?
Arizona's Arizona's dry heat, bro. That's dead heat over there, bro.
No. What I'm trying to say, don't they call Arizona the Sunshine State?
Yeah, well, they do have sun something in their moniker, but it's and they do call the valley that Phoenix sits in is called the Sun Valley.
It's the Valley of Death.
Yeah, dude. First of all, Phoenix ain't got shit on Florida or Phoenix, Arizona. I'm just being real, right? Like,
no, you're right. You're right.
The rain don't even hit the ground there, bro.
Move to
now,
either
Texas,
Southern Maryland,
Texas different because
freaking,
Texas is.
Or move to the National Harbor.
See, people think it doesn't rain in Arizona. That's
you don't have to worry about. You don't have to worry about natural disasters.
No, I don't give a fuck about the rain coming.
Don't worry
there
about
or
it,
not.
Grumpy. We're active God proof here in Maryland. We don't have to worry about natural disasters.
In Maryland.
Here. So don't worry about it. Move to Maryland. You'll be perfectly fine. You don't have to rebuild your house every 5 minutes.
Crypto wants me to go to Maryland.
If I ever want to watch caterpillars grow grapes, I'll go to Maryland.
Don't go to Maryland.
Hey, Crypto, can I get the Washington Bullets a jersey?
Yeah.
Hey, by the way,
you can get the Wizards.
Get the Washington Bullets tattoo now, Grumpy.
There's no actual guy in Maryland, but there's people destroying bridges over there. By the way,
y'all leave crypto alone now, because Maryland got some good. Maryland got some good.
Never leave crypto alone.
Those are not our
best crack cases. Go to Maryland.
Oh
like
yeah,
I said,
there you go.
if
Put
I
that
want
up there. There you
to
go.
grow a bunch of grapes and watch caterpillars, I'll move them.
They put the slides up there. Hey, Shake, that's you putting that up there?
All right, hold up. Let go start. Okay, so here's what. Go back. Shake.
Oh, by the way,
around. It's a lot.
y'all heard
There it
Julian
is.
Hill's out for the
It's
game,
freaking
right?
me out.
There it is.
Is it a video?
Well,
You're going too fast, Shake.
Yeah, Shake's fucking give me a headache. All right, let's do
God
this.
damn.
Holy crap.
2021. 2021 is where we're starting, or no? We'll start at 2022. Well, nobody
2020,
from
right?
2020 is what we're looking at.
Nobody made it outside of Austin Jackson and Tua.
Well, to be fair, Blake Ferguson.
Blake
for a while.
Blake Ferguson should be a green.
Yeah, I mean, he was here for a freaking while before.
He's still here. He's still here. He's just injured right now. And honestly, the one that I thought was going to work out was Curtis Weaver. Never did. Jason Stowbridge couldn't keep guys up. Solomon Kinley.
Jared Dokes. Me and Mr. Polk thought Jared Dokes were going to finally do something. He never did.
Well, Color, I'm still in 2020. I'm not going to 2021 yet.
Right.
Solomon Kinley. I felt like it's weird because Solomon Kinley in the run game could do stuff, but he could only do it for a little bit. That guy just was never in shape. Raekwon Davis.
He hurt, didn't he?
Real quick, where is Raekwon Davis?
I think he's with the Colts.
He's with Raekwon Davis is with the Colts.
He's with the Colts.
Right, because we got rid of him.
Brandon Jones.
We got rid of him, and he played with Jerome. Who was that?
Baker.
Yeah.
Wayne.
Baker. Right. He played
real quick. Raekwon, to me, I don't know why he's not on this team. We could totally use that motherfucker right now. To me, Raekwon isn't a miss. It's a not re-sign to keep his ass around for whatever reason.
Oh, this is just people that's no longer with the team.
I got that. I get it.
I got you there too. But same with Brandon Jones. I would put Green and Brandon Jones.
Hold on, Color. Let me explain. This slide is not like they're a bust. It's just they're no longer.
I know. I'm going through it though. That's all. I'm just going through the picks, and because we're judging his picks. I would say this: him not re-signing Raekwon Davis, we could judge him on that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
And
Robert Hunt
is in camp every year.
Robert Hunt was a smack out of the park.
We should have kept him.
Well,
I mean, he did help a lot with Austin.
I got to be honest, for the money, I'm out. But also at the same time, like the offensive line hadn't been bad this season. I don't care what anybody says.
I mean,
whoa. Do we got to have this discussion again?
No, we're going through the picks. We're not doing all that. I'm trying to just.
Hold on. I wanted to add something. I know people are looking at the final number Robert Hunt got, and we're gonna do the same thing with Christian Wilkins. But let's be honest, that Greer could have got them earlier for an extension that was more team friendly and waited towards the end until their value exploded.
So yes, and no, because here's the kicker: Robert Hunt and Christian Wilkins weren't signed for one reason and one reason only, because they chose Austin Jackson and Tua. And they had to pay Tua. It's the big money, dude. That's a bottom line is the fat something's got to give when you pay a quarterback. And Robert Hunt and Christian Wilkins are just obvious cap casualties for the money they signed up. Now we could judge on Austin Jackson's contract. I don't know. I think it's fair. I don't think he's wowing us or overachieving it. I think in some days he plays better than others. He's not a superstar, but that's all right. I'm fine with a right tackle like that. Tua, to me, that was a bad deal. All right, so Jared Dokes never could. He just
right sound bite. Womp.
I'm in mine area.
Jared Dokes couldn't get his feet moving. Like the guy looked like you could see potential once he got going downhill. He just never had the takeoff speed. Larnell Coleman, that guy seemed like he was here forever, dude. He's probably the second guy on another team somewhere. He's a guard. He's a guard, and he played guard, and he was always in a battle with him and Solomon Kinley, and he would get in more than Solomon Kinley would. And they decided not to bring him back. Hunter Long, a complete fucking whiff. That guy, what a terrible fucking everything. Liam Eichenberg. I doubt it. I don't see how anyone could let him play.
He was with the Rams.
Yeah, we traded him to the Rams. That seemed like a friend deal more than anything, to be honest with you. That seemed like we'll throw in Hunter Long on this Jalen Ramsey thing.
Yeah.
So Liam Eichenberg, a reach in the second round, especially what they did to go get him. But all in all, hasn't been as bad of a whiff like Hunter Long is. Javon Holland, say what you will, when he's healthy and playing, he's a pretty damn good safety.
I'm collecting bronze for Liam Eichenberg.
All right, next slide.
Watch how Javon gets off the team, bro. Chris Greer is just crazy, man, as a GM.
Cameron Good's not off the team.
So, Jalen Phillips, it sucks, dude, because like Jalen Phillips to me is a great athlete, but the injuries, you know what I feel like Jalen Phillips is? Jalen Phillips is Ryan Tannehill, right? He seemed like he was having a breakout season, got cut short by injuries, comes back a little too fast, gets injured and derails it again, and we're gonna let him go, and he's gonna get worked in slowly somewhere for a cheaper deal, and he's gonna fucking explode, and he's gonna get re-extended the following year, and he's gonna be one of the best fucking pass rushers in the whole league, and we're gonna be like, damn, why the fuck did we ever let that guy go? Right. Like that's what I think is gonna happen. But at the same time, I understand right now letting his fucking ass go. So it's a conundrum. Jalen Waddle's good. I don't give a shit what anybody says. I criticize the shit out of him with some of the shit he really pisses me off about. But an underneath possession receiver with feistiness, especially on those fucking tunnel screens and stuff like that. Like if you can get him, cooking, the son of a bitch can do some damage to people. So I like him.
He ain't no Garrett Wilson, but you know what?
Skylar Thompson.
Garrett Wilson.
Skylar Thompson. It's weird to see a guy that I thought so highly of regress so much. I feel like him trying to play strictly a freaking Skylar Thompson, right? Like when he played in his rookie year, he just looked like a dude stepping back, 5-step drops and just throwing the ball. Now he looks like a guy trying to fucking
rolling out the pocket, and throwing off his off platform and all this other stuff.
Now he looks like a guy worried about motions and shifts and trying to throw these little dart dumps and stuff. Like it looks terrible on him, and he is not a quarterback that can do this system. Cameron
Good is still on the team.
Cameron Good is a fucking hit. I don't care who you think. 7th round pass rusher,
be making a return fairly soon.
Core special teamer, but worked his way into a rotation. And when he does come back, he will be playing for this.
Tell you what, if we had Cameron Good right now, we wouldn't be looking as horrible as we do on the edge. I'll tell you that much.
Now,
I agree.
Shake, did you like the temperature in the room?
Wait,
these next two
shit.
picks.
I didn't know Crypto was still up here.
Oh no, he came back. He dropped out, but he came back.
Do we have to cut what's his name though, Tyrus Bowser, to make room for him though, or no?
I don't know, but we just signed somebody else today too.
Who was that, Iceman?
Tyrus Bowser.
Shaq or Shaq.
I'm not sweating anybody on the roster right now. I know Cameron Good's good. So
hey, Capitan, I just want to let you guys know, man. I got to take off, man, because I got to go to work at 2:00 in the morning.
No worries, Grumpy. Get to
man.
Hey, but I just want to thank you guys for letting me come up here. And hey, Capitan, you going to Houston or not?
Nah, dog, I can't swing it, man. I got too much.
You sure?
This is the first evening I've been able to get on YouTube. I'm so fucking busy. I don't even know. Nah, I wish I could, bro. I fucking do. When is it?
You got the overnight shift tonight, man. Here's to getting number 10.
I'm trying to get the record color.
I know.
When's the Houston game?
December 15th.
December 15th.
6 weeks.
Man, I got like
I'm doing a big ass tailgate, man.
I want you to meet me on the tarmac and greet me, with the
we ain't never gonna get through this list.
No, we're not. The
No, you gotta
tarmac.
meet me on the tarmac.
I don't know, Grumpy.
With pomp and circumstance.
See that?
I
Nene, one guy leaves and we get totally derailed. You know?
I don't know,
I'm
Grumpy.
sorry. I'm
No,
sorry.
you're good. You're good.
I'm sorry, Nene. I'm
it's
sorry,
not your
Nene.
fault. Not your
Hey,
fault.
Grumpy, just make sure you have the pomp and circumstance
I
ready.
blame Crypto because he the one adding all these ad
Oh,
libs.
Crypto can't help
No,
himself,
no,
dude.
no.
Crypto
Hey,
can't help
Crypto, you gonna
himself.
show up, Crypto?
Oh my
Yes.
god. Yeah, he is. He expects you to come and fucking pick him up in a limousine, Grumpy.
Oh well, he's gonna get the full grumpy service, man.
Come
You're
and
gonna
pick
get
him up
the
in the dump truck.
hey,
I want
hey.
limousine. I want champagne. I want it all.
Now
Hey,
we
you're
got
not gonna get
the
no
whole.
champagne. You're gonna get the E and J, baby boy.
Cap, we got the whole.
So you
scene
forgot
now.
about the caveat, Crypto.
We got the whole scene now,
Yeah,
Cap.
that's right.
Grumpy,
Caveat as
Grumpy
well.
has the front loader with a bathtub sitting on it, Crypto in it, with a rubber ducky, a hot dog, and a
God
couple.
damn it,
We are
color.
really in the
No.
weeds now. Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
Nay. I mean, these guys.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry,
No
Nene. I'm sorry.
self-control.
I'm sorry. I'm
listen,
sorry.
You know what?
And I
I
can't.
think this is Grumpy's attempt to get the heat off of Greer. That he got to drag us out on. Y'all know
Hey,
I
what's
read between the damn lines.
Yeah.
Just get back
Hey,
I'm
on
liking where
track.
Nene's going with this.
Yeah. No, I agree with her. I'm trying to get a little bit of heat off of Chris Greer. So
Nah, he gonna get all the smoke. Continue, Hellcat.
Hey, give me all the smoke, baby.
All right, so and Grump, see you later, buddy. No worries.
Yeah,
and
man. Hey, love you guys, man. Hey,
love you,
fins
bud.
up, baby.
We'll see you, bud.
All right, Grump. Take care now.
So Cameron Good, I like that. I like that pick. I can't wait till he's healthy and comes back because I feel like this team fucking needs him badly. These next two picks, I haven't hated. I hate these picks so much. I didn't like them when we picked them. I kind of juiced up with the Eric Ikuzama thing because I projected what I think he should do, not what the Dolphins do, which apparently is nothing. I see Eric Ikuzama and I'm like, damn, dude, they need to put that kid at tight end. They need to have him as a tight end.
Cap, maybe on a fade route. You know what I mean? Like,
fade route, schmade route, right? Like that boy ain't got the speed for wide receiver, but he's got like this young. He was super young body, and he looks like he can hold more on that frame. I'd put like 15, 18 pounds of muscle these last few years on him and have him training as a tight end the whole time because he's got decent hands.
Elijah Izukama, you mean?
Yeah, I honestly, that's what I thought. No,
Higgins.
they've done nothing. And Channing Tindall, I couldn't stand the pick
Eric
from the jump.
Higgins.
It was dumb. It was a reach pick. Dolphin fans clamored for a freaking a linebacker. We talked about it, and they picked Channing Tindall, and I was like, ugh.
And let's be real,
this is a guy.
Cameron Good has performed better than him at his job than Tindall has at his.
Are you kidding me? Not even close, Color. Cameron Good is a better wide receiver than Eric Ikuzama right now, Color. Let's not get it fucking twisted. Both those guys terrible, and I don't know why they're taking up roster spots, but what the fuck do I know, right? Now the only thing I could think is that Eric Ikuzama was kept on the roster because of the chemistry with him and Skyler, but when Skyler needed to play, the motherfucker was never to be found. Right, so right. I don't know. I didn't understand the logic at all. And the Dolphins seem.
You know who is a good wide receiver though? Garrett Wilson.
Yeah. Okay. See how they do me, Nene, and as soon as I'm rolling, they want to pull me in a complete another. You know how hard it is to do this. It's fucking.
Y'all do it to me in the morning on my show. Like everybody pops in all of a sudden, and it's like, oh yeah, I guess.
Hellcat, you need a weed cutter on how many times they put you in the weeds. You could have been done with this.
Okay. All right. So, Ryan Hayes. 7th round pick, whatever. The Elijah Higgins, they tried to sneak him onto the practice squad, and he got scooped up. So bad move by Greer to construct the roster. Go ahead and switch to the next
Considering he caught 2 balls on us last week in the Arizona game.
And the Elijah Higgins, I thought he had talent. They tried to get away, and then with Arizona, he's become a weapon for them. And then I hate the Cam Smith pick. Didn't understand it. I was told about all this freakish talent. When we saw Cam Smith, I saw a guy that I thought, hell yeah, this looks like a dog, because he just had that, Southern football player, hard nose. Like he just, that's what I seen. But I guess there's.
Look, the book's starting to be written now, bro.
Yeah,
We can
it's
at least
fucking
say that. We
bothering
can at
me.
least say the book is starting to be written now.
It's crazy to think. Now he did play a little bit, and maybe there's some real translation to understanding how football is done
Coach
in
Weaver
a
still likes it.
in a coached play call job, what you need to do. He might be struggling with that whole part. That's the only thing I could think of. But other than that, I wasn't high on the pick, and I'm still not
But to
high.
be honest with you, Jalen Ramsey's been struggling with what Coach Weaver been wanting him to do. So, there's that.
Well, again, what bothers me about that is that I saw a dog in a young kid, and apparently that dog can't even make up for how far behind he is for the NFL way. That's what bothers me.
I know.
That's what worries me too, ultimately.
No,
And
what I would say is it's about time the books start to be written. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Devon Achane is a inside the park home run right now, and potentially a grand slam. If he can not get. I mean, listen, I worry because he's got all this speed and he doesn't really have the size. That's why he keeps getting nicked up or injured or concussed or whatever. But I don't know how long you can depend on that. But I mean, for the time being, I fucking love it. Right?
Hopefully, long enough for Wright to become better than him in practice. Apparently,
But to be fair, wasn't Devon Achane McDaniels, like he really banged the table to get Achane? Like it wasn't really Greer that wanted him. This was more of a McDaniels pick with Devon Achane. And Cam Smith was a Greer's nepotism. He hangs out with his son, or he's a cousin, or something like that.
Well, I could make that same speculatory type stuff with Channing Tindall and Eric Ikuzama, and Skylar Thompson, right? Like that seemed to be that like all those guys were dudes that they wanted to pick. We know Cam Smith is a freaking Greer pick, and that's terrible, right? So, and the rest of these picks
is a Wes Welker pick.
The rest of these picks we don't know. I don't like the Chop Robinson pick. I understood the Patrick Paul pick, but it wasn't the one I would have personally made. I would have taken what's his name?
Taj Washington got injured right out the gate. We don't know about him.
Jalen
and Wes Kamara.
A lot of these guys, honestly, a lot of these guys get injured right out the gate from.
Mo Kamara's injured. Malik Washington.
he's hurt. I mean, let's be honest, guys. Greer don't pick players up off free agency or the draft unless they got injury problems.
Mo Kamara, I think Coach Weaver was talking about him today, so I think Mo Kamara has been getting in the mix.
Oh no, he's getting ready to come back. So
he don't touch players unless they're injury prone. That's his first question.
Patrick McMorris looks like a steal. I haven't seen him play much ball, but that kid looks legit,
That's
right?
The guy from Cal, right?
Yes, and to me, if the Dolphins get caught holding the bag and Javon Holland leaves and they don't re-sign Poyer and they got to go to the bargain bin for a safety out there in the market, and then they're going to try to figure out, a safety combination of Elijah Campbell, Patrick McMorris, and said free agent they bring in and try to draft a young guy. I'm not going to feel so bad,
right?
Till I see otherwise with that kind of combination, right? Because I think Patrick McMorris has got something.
And Jalen Wright's a 3-run triple so far.
Well, we all know
Jalen Wright
that
to me,
Wright is good, but my question is, Cap, guys on the show.
Yeah.
Could you guys create like a slide to like these guys that are misses or not on? Because we didn't even talk about Noah Igbinoghene.
Yeah, we did. He was in the beginning.
Okay, but
Noah's heart falling out in Washington.
That was. Yeah,
on how Greer then turns around and mortgages picks and stuff to kind of cover up some of these misses.
I mean, to be honest, in the last 2 years, the only hits I see personally right now is Jalen Wright and Devon Achane.
Oh, come on, though.
Well, I mean, Jalen Waddle isn't a hit.
No, in the last few years. I'm saying.
Well,
Waddle's already on his second contract.
We just went through 2020 to now. So
some of these guys.
No, that's fine. But like in the last few years, I'm not putting Waddle in that picture because he's already signed a second contract.
Some of these guys are unforeseen, unpredictable injuries
Sure.
too.
That's fine. Yeah.
So real quick,
like Cam Good is a hit to me. That's a double. That's like a 2-run double right there.
Here's 2020. No Igbenogany, complete miss, but he was the third pick in that draft. I think Tua was a bad pay. Miss, yeah, maybe, right? Like because Jordan Love and freaking what's his name, Justin Herbert were chosen after him. So I guess you could have gone with either one of those guys and probably feel a little bit better than the Dolphins do right now. You know what I'm saying? Austin Jackson, I don't know, for a first rounder. Bit of a miss, but not
it's a reach.
It's a reach, right? No Igbenogany, complete
Tua is
collapse.
one game away from being a miss.
Robert Hunt, not a collapse, just not paid. Letting go of Raekwon, I have a bigger problem with than picking him in the second round because Raekwon, for a second round pick and the money that he earned being here, I liked it. Brandon Jones, he's playing safety for friggin' whatchamacallit right now.
Yeah, that wasn't. Plus, we got a few years out of him. It wasn't a miss.
Yeah, Brandon Jones is playing good too.
And then everything down minus Blake Ferguson is a miss, but those are 4th, 5th, and 7th round picks.
Yeah, why is Blake? Why is he red?
Because he's injured. He's on IR.
He's
on IR.
Gotcha.
Jared Dokes never worked out. Larnell Coleman, fringe roster guy. Hunter Long, complete whiff.
We spend the 3rd round on Hunter Long.
Yep. But remember,
are you kidding me?
But remember, he was part of the Jalen Ramsey trade. So
So we got
but like
a little bit of washing.
Still, that's like
Hunter Long was a massive,
wild to me.
It's a massive,
3rd round pick.
Well. They reached with all their picks, if you want to be real.
Like honestly, in my opinion,
you wouldn't have given
second and 3rd round are.
You wouldn't have given a 3rd round pick for Jalen Ramsey.
No, I would, but that's besides the point. Like,
but that's
to me,
that's
second and 3rd round picks are some of the most valuable picks because
they haven't done very good in the 3rd round.
I know that's a problem.
I got you, but he effectively got the value out of the 3rd round pick.
But listen, this is the 2021 draft still. Eichenberg
ignoring that is not part of his job.
Hold on, Color. I mean, listen, the 3rd round could have fallen off. I don't fucking know. But look, 2nd round, Eichenberg, bit of a reach in the 2nd round, but still on the football team, and I don't give a shit what anybody says. He's doing all right. Javon Holland, again, you can guess all you want with him. But a 2nd round pick's pretty good. Jalen Phillips, he's just injured and blah blah. And Jalen Waddle, right? Like
yeah, that was a good draft.
That's a
good draft. But listen, the problem with Holland though is he can't stay healthy. I love.
No,
Holland.
we know the problem with him. But again, 2nd round pick, probably not going to be on the team next year.
Yeah, no, that was a good draft right there.
All in all, not bad. Skylar Thompson, obvious pick. I like Cameron Good, even though he's on IR right now. For a 7th rounder, that's a fucking killer pick. Eric Ikuzama, Channing Tindall, the worst picks of all.
Yeah,
Ryan
so
Hayes.
Bad. That 3rd round pick on Channing Tindall. It's crazy, dude. That's flagrant.
Ryan Hayes is what? A fucking fringe 7th round tackle. I think he's on the practice squad right now. Elijah Higgins, we didn't get to keep him, and he's playing. So a miss wasn't picking him. The miss was not putting him on the roster, and the rest are still on the team because they're, we only had 2, Achane and Smith.
Okay, so switch the draft order of Cameron Good and Channing Tindall. Does that change anything in your mind? Does that make Chris Greer any right or lesser right wrong?
Well, I'm just saying this is
he's better in the 7th round than he is in the 3rd. That's a problem.
Well, I don't know if that's a problem. I'm just saying it. Like
I think it is.
Well,
So what I'm
the last two
here's
third-round picks he's had are running backs, and both are really good. Jalen Wright, Devon Achane.
But here's
Yeah,
the
that's true.
conundrum, Bryson. If he assessed in the draft that Cameron Good was at a higher level and got him
Yeah.
in the 7th, then what I'm saying is people would have laughed at him for drafting Cameron Good in the 3rd.
Well,
And then
Color,
said,
can I
and
ask you a
then they
hard
would have
question?
said, and then they would have said he got a steal with Channing Tyndall in the 7th.
Well, Channing, I mean, that's not how it would have fell, but there's only a handful of teams that hit
here's what I'm
pick
saying,
after
though.
pick.
Here's what I'm saying, though.
And we're definitely not one
Given
of
that
them,
the
but it's
players
fine.
worked out the way they did, it would have been the 3rd-round pick working out and the 7th failing, and nobody would be blaming Chris Greer.
Yeah, because you expect the 7th round to fail more than the 3rd round.
I got it.
Right.
So, Color, can I ask you a hard question? Can y'all put that first slide at 2021? Because this to me is the most important thing. Do you think with the amount of resources just on this page that this is a good job by Chris Greer?
I thought 2021 was one of his better drafts, personally.
Well, I'll be honest. In 2021, with my first 2 picks, and where I thought the draft board was gonna go, and if we got lucky, I wanted Jalen Waddle with our first the first round picks, and with our second, I either wanted Jalen Phillips, which I wanted him more than the other pass rusher that didn't play that year. Jalen Phillips did. I can't remember his name. He went to Buffalo. Greg Rousseau. I wanted one of those two, and we got the one I wanted more. So I that was enough of a hit to me. Javon Holland, a cherry on top. Eichenberg didn't understand the pick then, and now I don't know. Eichenberg's all right. I mean,
Javon Holland has single-handedly won us games. Only issue
I just want to make sure my question is clear, because I think between 2020 and 2021, he had 13 to 15 picks. They said at that time was like some of the most draft capable in NFL history.
I want to hear that whoa though.
Do you think he did with 2020 and 2021? Do you? Because now we can't blame Tannenbaum and everybody else say he wasn't officially the GM. With 2020, 2021, do you think he did a good job? Now that we got a 5-year sample size,
he could have done better, but I think he did a solid.
Well, Nene, what we see here, maybe. If we start to factor in the guys that he chose not to get, a la Lamar Jackson, guys like that, then I would say, can I phone a friend?
Yeah, I would say if I'm just looking at what these picks are, they're not bad. If you want to take into account all the misses with other players available, and I mean paying Tua, but look, Tua and Austin Jackson are first round picks. Neither one of them needed to be paid and are being paid now. You know what I'm saying? You could have chose to pay Robert Hunt and Raekwon, and they could still be on the team, and those two guys be riding on their 5th-year options, and this team could look a hell of a lot different, right? So
I mean that Noah pick too is just
the Noah pick is the Noah
that's so disgusting.
The Noah miss and pick, it drags everything,
which is crazy because he's starting for the Commanders right now.
I know.
Dan Quinn likes that guy.
Here's the thing, right? Remember when we drafted him? He was like 19 years old. He had no business going in the first round.
No.
And the reason why I don't want to go in the weeds, because just speaking for me, when I heard about how many draft picks that we had, and I ain't even talking about the cash we had. If you would have told me in 2024, with everything that we did for the tank and everything, to only have 2 wins in the first week of November, I would have had a problem with that.
Yeah, Nene, you're on point there, but I think there's more than just the front office to fault for that. Now, I will fault the front office for, if you're going to sign a franchise quarterback that's injury prone, you got to have a solid backup. I mean, that's just my thing, is you got to have a solid backup. And there was plenty of guys that were solid backups this last offseason, and they just decided to stay with what we have now. They just decided to. And I like Skylar. I want to develop him. I want to keep him here. But I mean, I'm talking about when I was in the off season. I don't know so much now, but there was a lot of guys you could have picked up that would have been solid starters that have won games this year.
And every one of
Jameis
them.
Winston's a guy. Joe Flacco's a guy. Carson Wentz was out there. I mean, there is names to
Gardner
name
Minshew.
that Gardner Minshew, and we had the money to pick these guys up.
Let's ignore what the real reason for all that is.
I know the real reason. The real reason is that Tua can't take his fragile ego, can't take any sort of shining star next to him. And if you want to blame, if you want to lay that on his feet, and
so you know what you
Greer
do,
go down with
Cat?
that ship. I can't.
You know what you do, Cat?
I can't stop that. I don't.
Chris Greer. Hey, Chris Greer goes in that quarterback room. This is what Chris Greer should do. He should drop his nuts and go in the quarterback room and say, "Hey, Tua, we just signed a backup. Go drop your nuts on the field. If not, we'll find out."
But he did.
Go drop your nuts, buddy.
Okay, but he did.
Yeah, that time's passed.
Okay,
bro.
but he did.
That
So what I'm
time's
saying is, I wasn't.
Yeah,
I don't
we got to
wanna-
hold these guys accountable because they did it.
Okay, but I didn't mean to bring that up to argue that whole point and that whole debate about whether it's even true or not. That decision could have came from Ross, and they could be living under the protection of that decision from Ross for all we know. Okay,
it sounded like Ross was reluctant to pay the guy.
The point was not to argue.
No,
that.
Bryson, that's the narrative that they give you.
The point was to frame this next question. Okay, let's say we concede and accept the fact that it was because of Tua that we couldn't bring in a
backup,
serviceable backup, whatever. Let's just say for a moment it's because of that. Okay, would you not? First of all, do you agree that would handcuff us to a certain amount, handcuff Mike McDaniel and Chris Greer with their personnel decisions? And number two, would you still, if Ross had intended that, and let's both of these guys continue with another chance and a clean slate for McDaniel?
Yeah, I would say no, because Tua is not Aaron Rodgers and he has no real power.
I haven't even finished the question, bro.
Yeah, let him finish, bro.
That's all right.
Go ahead.
All right. Right, Bryson knows how I roll. He wants to have the floor. Go ahead, bro. You know what I was going to ask, I guess.
Well, no, I was just answering your first question. Go ahead with your second question.
All right.
Okay, it's all right. Yeah, I would say no because Tua is not the GM. Chris Greer is. So there's no like, oh, well, the quarterback told me that we couldn't bring in a backup, so I did it. No, that's your job. That's your job to do that, regardless if you hurt feelings. He's got to go. That's what Stephen Ross is going to say, at least, or what he should say.
I didn't say none of that.
No, well, you asked if they should get a second chance because
I didn't ask anything.
Well, you did, but okay, keep going.
See how this works?
Do we want to have a discussion or not, Color? Or are you just trying to fucking tit-tat?
No, I tried to have a discussion. How you're already turning it back around me because I'm trying to point out.
Yeah, Ollie knows what I'm talking about. Drop your nuts.
The reason why putting words in people's mouths causes exactly what's happening right now, bro.
Okay, well then correct yourself.
Well, correct myself?
Well, correct what I got wrong. Clearly, I got something wrong, so just correct it.
No, thank you.
Okay. What else would you guys like to discuss?
No, I just feel like neither you are answering my question. I'm just saying, based off of, I know we had a slide of the years, but I'm even talking about the money that we had because we had a lot of cap space.
Yeah.
Going into 2020. Now that we fast forward, literally in a couple of months, we're gonna be in 2025. Isn't that crazy, ladies and gentlemen?
That is wild.
2025.
Yep, just like that. 2025.
Knowing what we know
What's up,
now,
Crypto?
and not being biased on any side, did Chris Greer fail the rebuild?
I think
technically he did.
Yeah, I think if you look at it from this viewpoint, now obviously the season's not over, but I think it is. I think yes, because the rebuild was built for last year, this year, and the next year, right? It's a 3-year window is what it seemed like to me. It wasn't a long window, but it was somewhere where you could win. And we were not set up to win with the guys they had if they got injured, right? Like they didn't have any backup plans. And Nene, when you're from the military, like I grew up in the military. If you have one plan, you have no plans. If you have two plans, you have one plan. You always got a backup plan, and you got to back up to that one. Now I get not everyone can have that, but me as a fan looking at all these other teams, they built up backup plans to where they can still win when their guys goes down, and like I don't see that Chris Greer did that for our team. He signed a lot of injury prone players. Bradley Chubb, he drafted Jalen Phillips. He's had a huge history of injury prone stuff. Javon Holland, I don't think he was much injury prone, but we've seen that now, over and over and over. Teron Armstead, injury after injury. Like the roster, especially the top guys, the only top guy on our team that hasn't had injury problems is like Tyreek Hill. But I've seen games where Tyreek Hill doesn't even show up, whether it's his fault, the quarterback fault. I'm not the one to judge there, but like that's just my thing is like he made some really flashy moves that looked great and have performed well previously. But when we need those guys to make moves in the big games, they just don't. And I think that's a problem. And that is it coaching, GM, whatever. Well, the GM hires the coach. So it sounds to me it's like he's the buck stops with him kind of thing.
Good evening, ladies.
Can I get a chance to answer?
Go ahead, Sharif.
Natasha.
Go ahead, Sharif.
Hey,
First of all, good night. Hey, good to see you.
Just say Nene.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Nastasia.
No, don't
right.
even. You know what? This is my fault. I should just left it Nene because y'all gonna butcher my name. Go ahead, Sharif.
Nah, I'm gonna get it right. But glad to see you, Ali. This, I've just been sitting back listening to ESPN. Just recently, Adam Beasley and Poupart agreed with me. They actually agreed with me, Color, when it comes to going way back to Tristan Wirfs and Penei Sewell. And they looked at it now as, we go back to the Kansas City. He was sacked 7 times, and they lost that Super Bowl, right? And then you protect Mahomes and you go young on defense. And this is to the points of you guys talking about how Greer failed the rebuild and tried to turn it around and just move fast by getting Tyreek and the others. And then another failed rebuild.
So classic.
I just wanted to point out, like, it's still about building the freaking team. So anyone can be protected behind there. Boyle, whoever, Hundley, whoever. It's about building the team properly. You failed immensely and you fast forwarded it. And now it's failed immensely double. Your first picks, Tyndall, Izukama, failed. They were your first picks. They failed. I'm sorry, you're out of here.
I'm gonna put a variable in this question. Did he fail the rebuild? It depends which rebuild you're talking about. And what I mean by that is
all of the rebuilds.
Hold on, because what I'm about to display is something different than what you might be thinking. When you look at the rebuilds, we're thinking of it as a rebuild of a team to win a championship. But you have to remember, Stephen Ross's goal is not to win championship. His goal ultimately as a businessman is to make money. The way that this team is designed, the way that the coaches we brought in is to make this offense move, right? That's why we brought McDaniel, right? That's why we have Tyreek Hill. That's why we have Waddle. That's why we have 2 or 3 of the fastest guys in the NFL at running back, right? All of the moves, even on defense, the moves we made, we went and got pretty much, you could argue, one of the best corners in this league, Ramsey, right? We've got Ramsey. We got Calais Campbell. We have Zach Seiler. All the moves that we made over the years, right? Starting from outside of 2019, starting in 2020, moving forward, all money moves. Sexy, high big names, fast as fuck offense pays the bills, right? That's what they do. He pumps this team, making you think that he wants to win a championship when he really doesn't. All of the moves, you can go look at Stephen Ross, all of the moves that he's made since he's become owner. Look at all the big time free agents that we've signed. Why did we spend millions and millions of dollars on the biggest name when we needed 20 names on a team, right?
Oh, yeah, I got a question, though, for that.
Hold on. Let me finish my point. My point is that it depends which rebuild you're talking about. Stephen Ross's rebuild, no, he didn't fail it because Stephen Ross is swimming in the money right now, especially since look at season ticket prices are up, more content to pay for. They want you to pay for the lounge, all the investment. He's making money hand over fist. So that rebuild, no, he didn't fail. The rebuild he failed was the rebuild we wanted. It was our rebuild that he has failed. Our rebuild, he tried to put plastic paper or a wallpaper over it, make it look like gold, right? When really it hasn't been gold. All right. And now we're watching McDaniel.
But who did you just say did that, Ross or Greer?
Who do I blame that on?
No, I didn't ask you who you blamed. I asked who you just said put plastic over it and whatever else.
Well,
Were you still talking about Ross when you said that?
I was talking about Greer at that point.
Greer, okay. That's what I was trying to clarify. Thank you.
Rebuild. What we want as fans, he failed us as fans because now we can see the truth behind it. I've been talking about this, and you and I, Color, have talked about this for months now. I've been talking about it for a while now that Ross has been all these things that he's done. It's all about money, bro. It's not about getting us to the Super Bowl.
That's a fact.
But doesn't championships, even though I agree exactly with what you're saying, Ali, but to debate back at Ross, doesn't bringing a championship to Miami bring more money?
Not to him. Look at it this way.
I mean, it did to the Buccaneers. You know, I remember the Bucks weren't that big of a franchise.
Let Ali finish.
You know what I'm saying?
Let Ali finish, guys, please.
Let me explain. That's a really good question, but I'm going to tell you it doesn't. Super Bowl championships may bring a huge amount of money right off the get-go. Sustained hope, every year hope, and bringing people in the seats during the season, that's what brings the most money, right?
Sure, but like tickets are like $25, $50 right now because we're 2-6.
What he makes more money daily and yearly than he does in one night winning a Super Bowl championship. That's why he's taking the profits, bro. I understand.
I got you.
That, to be honest, what Super Bowl championships do, that brings more money for the communities around them. That's
sure, and I get you. And listen, I agree with what you're saying. I'm just trying to be devil advocate to Ross, not necessarily to what you're saying. I agree exactly with what you're saying.
Can I say something else, Ali? First of all, man, they were railing on Capitan the other day for saying the same thing you are right now, bro. I mean, they were just railing on him. It's there's people in the fan base that think what you're saying right now is the craziest thing they've ever heard in their lives.
But Color, we talked about this last week, Color. Remember when you and I ran the show?
I know.
Yo.
What I'm saying is, though, Ali, one of the things, and I appreciate your answer to Bryson's question. Let me offer an extended answer.
Sure.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Winning a Super Bowl champion brings all kinds of money to the Kansas City Chiefs. Because what else is there to live for?
In
Kansas City.
There's nothing.
I don't know. Kansas City's kind of a nice city. I don't know.
Okay,
I don't know.
It's a nice city. You know what they do there? They grow wine.
They got good barbecue too. But no, I know what you're saying, Color. I get what you're saying.
I mean,
one real
Kansas City Chiefs are the center of that city for sure, 100%.
One real thing.
All I'm saying is the other team, Tampa Bay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yo, Ali.
What F1 races are they having in Tampa Bay?
No, for sure. Stephen Ross isn't about building the Dolphins. He's about building his sport enterprise.
Right.
It's
Can I
not just
add
the
something to
Can
this
Dolphins.
I
Right.
wait,
context?
And
Nene?
so
Could I piggyback? Hold on,
just
Nene.
let me hear me out real quick, because there's a perfect example of where we may be getting a good final good evidence of putting money before the winning. Okay, is that we can make a lot of money. We could probably make all the money for the entire season just in one Super Bowl hosting.
No.
Okay, forget the F1.
Well, I mean, honestly, he's trying to be
Hold
Jerry
on.
Jones. Is what he's trying to do.
Yo, Ali, can I holler at you real quick?
Real quick, Iceman. I just want to make this one quick point to color real quick.
Finish what I was saying, please.
I knew what you were saying. Let me
Nobody knows what I was saying. Holy shit! How does everybody know what I was saying?
Well, we gotta moderate this a little better because everybody's trying to get their point and saying, "Hold up, let me make my point," and we're like
I've been
bouncing off the
trying.
wall.
Just real quick to what color was saying
Oh,
I
man.
was trying to say was the fact that.
Can I please finish what I was
Oh,
saying?
go ahead, color. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Thank you. Forget the F1. Hosting the Super Bowl makes more money in one night than the entire 1 week than the entire season. Okay? There's a lot of requirements to earn a Super Bowl, the right to host a Super Bowl that distract from your team winning. A la going to London all the time, or Germany, or Spain, as we have to next year. Okay? All of these things, okay, make it really distracting for a team to really be on a run. Now, I know Kansas City went to Germany last year and still won a Super Bowl. Okay? That's different. They've already figured out how to win with all distractions. That's why they're about to win their third. Okay? That's altogether different. But if you're talking about money, okay, and whatever we have to do, okay, to earn our right to host a Super Bowl causes us to lose a run or close our Super Bowl window, you don't think Ross is doing that?
Ask that again, color. I'm sorry, I didn't quite understand that.
If there are things we have to do to earn the right to host a Super Bowl, and those things distract our team enough to where we can't go on a run and complete the job, a la going to London, whatever the requirements are, then do you think Ross would do that even though he knows we're not going to win nothing?
Yeah, I think Miami is always going to be a Super Bowl destination every 5 years
Right.
or whatever.
Yeah.
So we already know right there that he's willing to trade money for winning.
Can I add
Yeah, sure, he's a
something?
billionaire, but
Wait, Nene,
My
could I talk with this real
my
quick?
point I was just going to make after color real quick was the fact that if you look at when he bought the Miami Dolphins, he wasn't worth as much as he is today. He has quadrupled his net worth just by the moves that he makes, bro. He has been so profitable, making money not just for himself but for the shareholders and everybody else.
Ali.
That's where he's winning, and I don't think I think he's going to continue on this path.
That's
doing enough to make money for everybody so the status quo stays the same. We're not going to get any better until the philosophy of the ownership changes. That's
Ali, Ali, let me holler at you for a second, Ali.
Go ahead.
Bro, before I know Nene, hold on. Just give me like 2 minutes. That's all I need. Bro, Ali, you talking about Ross, right? But the thing is, this is the problem, bro. I know you're a season ticket holder. Majority of us are, whatever. Everyone goes to the stadium. The fact of the matter is that this owner does not give a damn about us. And that's the frustrating part. We've seen this when he's brought in this Club Live and all this gamma stuff that he did the red carpet years back. It showed you an indication that this man cares more about bringing celebrities in or hosting Super Bowls, like Color said. He doesn't care about us fans because until we even get a win, the man's not going to do anything. And that's all I want to say because it's frustrating to me that I don't even want to go to a game anymore. The fact that they've done this crap for decades is going to keep on continuing because it's Ross. And I know we want to point the finger with Chris Greer and Mike McDaniel and Tua, whatever. This man is a living, breathing cancer for this team. Until he's off this squad, that's it, bro. It's going to continue. Next year, we're going to have high hopes, and it's going to come right back crumbling down because he doesn't know how to be a winner. He's a financial mogul. And that's what the upsetting part with it. This man is not a great owner, and he would never will be. That's all I had to say to that, Ali. This man needs to get off our squad so then we can become a winning franchise. But that's not going to happen.
Can I say something real quick? So it won't be real quick because everybody says real quick and it be hours. I'm just gonna state something. Do we keep forgetting what his profession is? All he is doing is real estate and flipping houses.
He don't care about us.
If anybody, and I my heart goes out to you,
He's
Iceman.
ready
But
to flip the sale on the team.
I came in this community last year saying the same thing, but you know what it was? We had a 70-point victory.
They're living off of that, Nene.
We wasn't losing at home. There were people in this community like me and a couple of others that saw past the smoke screen. I say one of the best things for me is that I lived in the Northeast for 4 years. And you start learning about gaslighting. You start learning about fast talking. You definitely start learning on how people inflate things to keep consumers interested. For some of you that know, I was a recruiter when I was in the Army, and I know tactics. And when I came in this community last year and I voiced my concerns about this roster, there were people in this community that are mad now. They're saying, oh, Nate, this is the best roster in 20 years. And I'm like, but is it really? Or is it just names that you're comfortable with because they play better with other teams and you just assume because they're here that that's going to be the same thing here? You're not looking at the logistics of these guys and their arrival. The majority of these guys' arrival comes when he misses on something. Look at the patterns of misconduct. Look at when Bradley Chubb got here. I don't know who that is, but I
You
waited
gotta put
patiently.
yourself on mute, please.
I
I
muted
can't get. Okay, thanks.
No problem.
Yeah. Look at Bradley Chubb. Look at Tyreek Hill. There's patterns. And then another thing I noticed when I physically came home, I started walking around and I saw all these 305 hats, all of these 305 shirts with the Dolphins colors. And I said, oh, they're marketing. Because the city, no matter how much the Miami Heat win or the Panthers has won, you would have thought that would have put some pressure on them. Absolutely not. It was the complete opposite. They're like, this city, not trying to be funny, is so dumb. It's starving so much. We can keep putting BS on a platter. That's why when people say, oh, well, Nene, you don't know. He put a roof over our heads. Nene, you don't know what the stadium used to look like. Nene, we were voted the number one facility in the whole entire NFL. And I said, yeah, Kansas City was dead last and they got 2 Super Bowls. See, this is the thing when a real estate person is flipping houses. All they do is take a messed up house. If you know anything about flipping houses, they take the messed up house. They don't tear it down to the foundation and clean everything up. No, they take things out of it, they make it look good, and then they sell it.
Paint job. Yep.
Yeah.
All he
in his
did,
case, he does actual entire cities, Nene, and right now his pet project is Detroit, not Miami. So
and I knew you were gonna say that, color, but I'm gonna get off my point. Y'all can go and analyze the hell out of it. All I'm saying, all he did with the Miami Dolphins was flip the house. That's all he did. He took a team where a lot of guys wasn't even coming here anymore, and his first experiment was Sue. If y'all remember that, his first real experiment was Sue. I remember when he signed and they had this meme of all of the money on the table and they're like, oh, we finally got an owner that will open up the wallet. And I was like, yeah, but opening up the wallet and not spending your resources properly is still negligence. But why is he doing it? Because
To
when
get
they
you
put
back in the stands.
but see, this is the thing. They're strategic in their thing. It's not just the 305 hats, but look at the beat writers, the Big O's, the Omars, the David Fuentes, the I wouldn't say Ira and Barry
Controlling the
Jackson.
mass media within Miami.
Yes, all these guys, and even though I love them, even the guys on 560, there was a big push in these last 3 years that look at what Ross has done with this team and it's the best. And you know what I started hearing? The push from the media is what the fans started to say. Literally, I can't lie, like a propaganda machine. If I go and listen to 560 in the morning, Joe Rose, I would hear those same takes from people when I push back and say this roster may have some good names on it, but they're softer than wet tissue paper. And come December, they gonna fold like a cheap damn suit. And in January and February, ironically, I did say this, we're gonna be eating chips and dips watching another team play. And it ain't gonna be us.
Barry Jackson called it out too, though. I gotta
And
give props
people
to Barry
got mad at
Jackson.
me. Colors in here.
Clockwork.
When I first came in the community, because I used to host space, believe it or not, people got so mad at me when I said that. But I land there.
Nate, you could be eating chips with Tua, trying to catch the ball.
Well, Sharif, I thought you were on punishment after you said Tua need to run, and this man ran himself right in the concussion protocol.
Oh man.
No, but I think it's
listen.
ironic that he has to catch the snap, right? But he's saying that we're eating chips on the couch. But guess what? We're gonna be eating chips watching another damn team tour. How about that?
I think it's funny because Sharif, I'm gonna tell you what. They know, and this is the thing what Ross has done. He has put a marketing team around him that's not dumb. They know that Miami in particular, West Palm Beach included, Color, we're not going to leave you out, that football is still number one. Let me tell you something. One playoff win will be more impactful than any other championships that the Miami Heat won. That's just how important football is to that community.
South Florida loves football.
When we start winning, the city, you start seeing Dolphin flags on cars. You see, there is an excitement that, and literally, we had a LeBron James, Wade, and Bosh. They only lasted for a couple of TikToks compared to if the Dolphins win one playoff. And see, what they've done is taking the negativity, and that's why when you watch these guys, they ain't sad like you. They smiling and laughing. I want you to see the pictures of practice. Do those players feel the way that we do as fans?
No, because they getting paid millions.
They're getting all of it because at the end of the day, Cap said this and people thought he was crazy. But if fans would stop buying the merch, if they would stop buying the tickets, and even if you went as far as
Got to start somewhere.
We just do the tailgate and then we'll just leave, that will make, I can't lie, rich people, the one thing that get them is like they don't like not being rich anymore or their money being altered. You need proof? Look at the price gouging that we've gotten ever since the pandemic. Rich people love to stay rich. That's how they stay rich. And I'm telling you right now, you're not dealing with a guy. That's why I would want somebody to own a team that genuinely loves football, that genuinely loves South Florida.
There you go.
Because you have a businessman, and somebody brought this up. You can't be mad at a businessman for being a businessman. All he is doing is real estate. He is flipping houses. Don't be surprised by the trade deadline. Let's say, gentlemen, I'm going to land here. If we win against Buffalo, do not be surprised if we make a big slash in the trade deadline. It's the same sheet of music every time, and people fall for it. I was begging people last year when they kept getting on me about this best roster in 22 years.
No, I was alone.
They like sheep, Nene. They like sheep.
So
You
weren't the only one, Nene.
Quickly, Ali, we could see an indicator of that if, let's say, all of a sudden we're seeing a long injury report before this game this week, because they're going to need to do all of what you're saying within 2 days because the trade deadline is Tuesday.
Yeah. Also, don't be surprised if we trade somebody that does well against Buffalo that we don't.
Oh, really? It's Tuesday? Is the trade deadline?
Yeah.
Like Sheffield.
Did not know that.
Make a few comments.
Last year.
You said South Florida loves football. I don't know if that's true anymore, and I'm going to tell you why. I've been out for the past week. I don't know if I've told some of you, I had a death in my family and I had to travel to Ohio. My grandfather passed away, right?
Sorry to hear that, Ollie.
I'm from Toledo, Ohio. Originally, I lived there till I was about 21, 22 years old. Going back there, I can tell you South Florida is not a football area anymore. Not compared to other places around the country.
Especially Ohio.
And let me tell you, I have never seen
Hall of Fame is in Ohio.
Be so into sports, specifically football, than I have when I went to Ohio. Oh my God.
I mean, the Hall of Fame is in Ohio. I would probably expect that.
That's about 2.5 hours away. I get it. But I
I'm just
expect
saying.
as much as we talk up South Florida football, I'm starting to think that South Florida really belongs to the Miami Heat. I'm just telling you straight up.
And Ollie, to add
Dolphins
to your point
right now when it comes to sports in South Florida. I'm just telling you straight up, dude. Straight
to
up.
add to your point, and I know these are colleges, but like I live in Arkansas now, the people for Arkansas football, and they're not even that good. I mean, they're solid this year, but last year when they sucked, they're crazy for Arkansas football. I lived in Louisiana before that, and LSU football, they go crazy for LSU football. Like, I know those are colleges, it's a little different, but like, I got to add to your point. That's 100% true, man. Like,
Ali,
they love
hold
football.
on, Ali. Have you been? Hold on. Have you been to Liberty City, Carroll City, or Norland to see the football games?
Well,
Yeah, they're crazy.
Carroll City, no, I haven't, but I will say that.
Okay, then. So I mean, dude, they go crazy for football. Those Pee Wee games look like professional football tailgates.
See, I don't think you didn't even let me finish my point to understand where I was going with this, right? What I'm saying is that there's true passion from every corner in every corner of that state when it comes to football teams in general. I see more passion on my Twitter feed for Miami Heat than I do the Miami Dolphins. That's what I was getting at, right? Yeah. I see more passion for the Florida Panthers than I do the Miami Dolphins, right?
Well, Ali, can I explain what you're thinking? So when you're winning naturally, you're gonna see a little bit more of it. But here's the thing that you're not adding into your synopsis. You're dealing with, no disrespect to Ohio, compared to Miami-Dade County, where there's so many other things that pique people's interests, right? Mm-hmm. But what
high school games are dude, if you go to a high school game in Miami, there's passion there. Again, the Pee Wee leagues, there's passion there. Let
me ask you guys a question.
Not just Florida loves football too.
But what I'm saying to you is, Ali, just somebody that's born and raised in Miami-Dade County. If the Miami Dolphins win at least a playoff, listen to what I'm saying. Playoff game versus NBA championship. If they win one playoff game, that is going to be a totally different environment than at least the 2012 championship. It's just, it's different. And to what Shake is passionately talking about is the neighborhoods that you may have not traveled in Miami. Like those kids are being baptized in football because that's the way to get out of that community. Now, we're not talking about a town where...
talk about the reason why I was even bringing it up, because you guys are taking it a different direction than the point I was even making. The reason I was bringing it up is you mentioned that the fans have to do something, right? The reason I don't think Miami fans care enough is because they'd make their voices heard. Their passion would be bleeding up and down Twitter or social media or Facebook or the news, right? You'd have people wearing brown bags at the stadiums, which I don't see. But you know where I do see it? I see it in the Jet Stadium, even though they beat up.
So that might be just, is it possible, Ali, that that's just misplaced passion and not lack of passion?
I'm going to tell you.
I see a lot of passion on Twitter and social media. It's just, I think it's in the wrong place.
I personally think it's a lack of passion, bro. You and I have even stated live on this show that at the game, we didn't see as many Dolphin fans as we thought we would see in a stadium, bro.
Okay, you're talking about pro football. Well,
I'm talking about football. I'm talking
about.
No,
you're talking about pro football. You're talking about pro football. When you're talking about football, Florida's a religion, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of football players come from South Florida. I mean, like a ton of players. But exactly. Ali's talking about the fandom of the Miami Dolphins.
But again, I think what Nene's trying to say is people are underestimating that even a playoff win for the Dolphins would blow the Heat out of the water when it comes to taking control of the fandom in South Florida for sports.
Yes, and we haven't seen that in 24 years.
And
Exactly.
and
No.
having grown up in
Yeah.
Palm Beach County, I can tell you that back when we were valid with Dan Marino, and even going back to the early '80s when we were still competing, in the Super Bowl twice, like there wouldn't be one New England fan put a bumper sticker on their car in Palm Beach County.
Let me ask you a question. If the fans are so passionate, why don't we hold the team accountable? Why don't they band together and hold the team accountable rather than being blinded by this smokescreen?
Again, because it's for the same reason, Ali, that when you and I walk the halls of that promenade, we see nothing but little kids with number 1 jerseys on, bro. The passion is just in the wrong place.
The passion is in the name and not the logo. That's the problem.
But Ali, let's be clear what you're not adding to your synopsis.
Okay, go ahead.
Almost 25 years. Like, this is why when people go into these type of conversations about our fans and our passion, I mean, at the end of the day, again, we're talking about Miami, and Ali, you go to the game, so you understand that particular region of Florida. That's why a lot of people say Miami and South Florida is totally different than the rest of the state. Like, there's just so many things to do. There's so many things to get yourself into. But you're literally talking about 25 years of missing the mark. And even when I was growing up as a kid, there was a lot of Cowboy fans and San Francisco fans in my classroom.
And don't forget the Steelers.
Yeah, the Steelers. There's always been kind of like this
Giants.
undertone a little bit with
Raiders.
the Dolphins.
All the teams we see take over our stadium, Nene.
Right. There's always been a lack of trust with the Dolphins. And when you think about it from that perspective, it's fair. Like, we've watched the University of Miami go through basically a ban and win a national championship. We saw the Miami Heat rebuild over and over again and put trophies over our heads. Some of us, even at the high school levels, have seen championships. I'm not talking about playoff win, but actual actual parades in the city. So if there's a little disdain or a lack of passion, well, 24 years of losing will do that to you. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, you guys got to remember too, like fans like me, there's a lot of fans that I'm 26 years old. I've never seen a successful Dolphins team.
But you know what's crazy though? You know what's crazy though, Nene? Those Cowboy fans, those Steelers fans, those 49er fans, a lot of them were you fans.
Mm-hmm. I guess for me, I'm just comparing my fan, like how I want a fan, compared to like the Philadelphia Eagles, who's calling out their coach and yelling at him,
popcorn at him.
You know what I'm saying? I think as a fan base, if you really are passionate, you should hold the team accountable. That's
Ali, that's a tough ask. What are you asking the people to do, to storm the field and start punching Tua and Michael James? Like, what are you asking them to do?
Put down the chips and
let's just be some goons out there.
Put it on social media. Put a brown paper
We
bag.
do. What do you think we're doing right now?
We do this.
Right, and we're growing.
I got a little joke for you. So when
we're
Stephen
growing.
Ross
Pull up my
lands on the field
right now, 90% of this shit is rainbows and flowers, bro.
Right, but that's still passion. It's just in the wrong place. That's what I'm trying to say.
But Ali, I got a joke for you. So them goons from Liberty City got to steal Stephen Ross playing in
No, but Ali, I will say this. You could look at the Canes the same way as long as it's been since they've been relevant.
Mm-hmm.
To the point that last week, bless their hearts, destroyed the Knowles. Woohoo! All right, go Canes. But what I didn't like to hear was that tomahawk chop played on the FSU's band coming through the TV. That I didn't like.
I gotcha. Hey,
but I can't blame people when it's like, what have the Canes done for the last however long it's been?
I'm telling you right now, Ali, if the Canes win the Natty, I want you, because I know you're not exactly in South Florida, but I know I'm going to come down there. I want you to come down there and see what the city is like, because I was there when they won and 2001,
Hey, I'll tell you
2002.
what, man.
It's a different atmosphere down there when you
Hey,
for football.
I got
I,
you.
Yeah.
I got you.
I tell you
Ali,
what, man. I tell you what.
we had
There's a lot
Dolphins.
of there are
Go ahead,
more
Chief.
passionate Kane fans in Miami than there are Dolphin fans.
We had and we had Dolphins.
I said I'm not a Canes fan, so I don't really, I
Right,
don't.
Ali, we had Dolphins gear.
Why do you think I hate them so much?
I get
Well,
you. Good.
Ali, we had in '85. We had Dolphins gear hanging up all over our elementary school up here in Palm Beach County, man.
I hear you. It's weird. It's weird, bro. Like where I'm at in South Florida, because I'm on the northern part of South Florida, right? You go to Vero, it's considered central. You come to Port St. Lucie, it's considered South Florida. There are more Patriot fans, Jets fans that I see around here. Even Tampa Bay season ticket.
Well, they've always been there, but during the '90s when Dan Marino was cooking and we were going to playoffs and winning them, they wouldn't show themselves.
For me, it's just I want to see more passion from the fans. Call the coach out, call the players out. Hold them accountable. Hold our owner accountable. And yes, Nene, I agree. I wish we had a owner that was football minded, football first before business. That's personally what I would want. But until we get that, I don't know. I just don't know.
I mean, Ali, all you had to do was tell me you wanted me to go to 2 shows a day, bro. That's all you had to do.
Hey, Ali, you know what? But what I'm saying to you is, and I get what you're saying,
yeah.
but please add the now 25 years of this. And then we have other things that we can cheer for. So you know what the attitude becomes? Oh, that's just the same old Dolphins. Oh, well, when the Heat play. You see what I'm saying? So that's
it would like if we won a playoff game, it definitely would come back, but it's not where it should be right now. I totally agree.
But I can't blame people when you've been waiting 2 decades. Like, how long do you want these
No, I
people to
can't.
wait?
Listen, I've only known unsuccessful Dolphin teams.
Right.
I've never seen in my lifetime a successful Dolphins team.
Nene, let me.
I have, and I've had, and I'm gonna tell you something. Back in the day when the Dolphins were playing in the Orange Bowl, I mean, you talking about passion for the Dolphins.
I wish I have. I wish I have seen it.
No, I understand, but I'm saying it was there. But right now, and like I said, I'm probably the oldest one on the panel. Right now, I mean, my hopium for this team is very low, and it's not that I'm not a Dolphin fan because I'm gonna always be one. But this is a situation that is bad, and to me it's getting worse, and it's to the point now where sometimes I don't even want to turn to and watch the game because I know what's going to happen. And
so,
I'm
Crazy
sorry to say
Dolphin,
that,
I got
but
a question for you.
Go ahead.
So you've seen it, right? You've seen the good, you've seen the bad, and the ugly, and everything in between. With what you see currently now, what would be your answer if I put you in? Like, what would you say is the answer to fix? Like, what's the biggest problem with these current Dolphins? This team this year.
I'm going to have to say right now, it's the owner. It's the owner going down because it's just like what some of y'all mentioned before. He's a businessman, a New York businessman. I'm not down anybody from New York. He's a New York businessman, and that's pretty much where his skill set is in. He's not really what I call a team owner because right, just like y'all was saying, he's here making money. I mean, just basically making money to the point where each, look at what's on the Crazy Dolphin. What does that say?
I don't know. Let's put you on solo and find out.
MGM team always sugarcoating.
My M&M team.
Always sugarcoating. I love it.
And that's what I'm tired of.
That's funny.
I'm tired of the sugarcoating. Each year it's always something. Okay, it's this player. Oh, it's the defense. It's the offense. It's this. It's that. I'm just tired of the sugarcoating. And I'm at the point now where I don't really see the light at the end of the tunnel. And to the point to where, like I said, the Dolphins playing. Okay, well, I'm gonna turn to the Dolphin game. I'm also turn to the monsters, so that when the Dolphins start doing a little bad, I flip over and watch the monsters for a little bit, and then flip back and check on the game. I
Mhm.
mean,
Crazy,
that's where I'm at. And I'm sorry,
crazy.
and
Let me
I'm
ask,
Oh,
gonna
I
say it
feel you,
again.
Mr. Buck.
I am a true Dolphin fan, and always will be. But that's where I'm at.
let me ask you this, Crazy Dolphin. Let me ask you this.
Hmm.
Knowing the fact that Ross recently either is still negotiating or it's been completed, selling 10% of the team, right? He just made back his entire investment that he needed to make to buy the team, right? What does he have to work for now? All he has to do now is sit back and collect a paycheck. He doesn't need to invest anymore. He doesn't have to continue to do something that's groundbreaking to make the Dolphins to be loved. He just has to collect a check, and that's what worries me, right?
Exactly, and
Football,
Ollie, to your point, that's why I'm depressed with
yeah,
our team.
that's
That's
exactly
part
what
of
I
the
said.
reason why.
Football families that own a team like the Hunts or the family that owns the
The
Steelers,
Jones.
for example, or or
The
Jerry Jones,
Chiefs.
all they know is football, and that's how they make their money. They make their money with football first, business second. And we have the opposite of that, and that's what concerns me. Now, one real quick thing about the fan base, just to nip that in the butt. And this question is for Nene. Do you think with today's generation, because it seems like today's generation of kids, it's all about the name and not logo? Do you think that is the symptoms that we have with our fan base not being passionate enough? Do you think that's a symptom of that at all?
No, and this is why I push back on the fan, questioning the fans. Because at the end of the day, like when you say accountability, right? When you talk about somebody that's filthy rich like that, what really does putting a bag over your head do for a Stephen Ross? What does it do like a couple of fans don't show up? He makes that money back with US, and that's why Garfinkel was hired, right? He's in
Probably makes
charge of
money off the sale of the
yeah,
grocery bag.
yeah. At the end of the day, right? And I'm not sure if you went to that game, but I have a couple of friends that went to that game, and the tour comments made them tell me this. You said, they say, you know what, Nay, for everything that people say about Dolphins fans and how we are, when Tua went on that field, that was some of the loudest ovations that they've heard in a long time. They said that stadium was rocking, and when he slid that whole stadium, like I was watching it here in North Carolina, it wasn't like
It was
there was no
loud.
fans there. Like there was plenty of people there still supporting this team, even though they get nothing but the back of Stephen Ross and Christopher Alowish's boot to kiss. Those are the last people. Like, and I know a couple other people
Wow,
in the
this name's
community.
evolving. This is getting interesting.
Yeah, well, I get riled up because to me, like it's just going after low hanging fruit. The fans are the easiest ones to attack because they're the lowest ones on the totem pole. They really don't. We really aren't as significant, because again, I remember when when they were flying the blimpie of fire Manny Diaz and fire Al Golden, right? I forget how much it cost, and people was cheering, right? Eventually they got him up out of there, but I think the University of Miami's alumni that have influence was able to push Manny Diaz out of there, push
Right.
who on the Miami Dolphins has influence. The fans that blimp did not push them out. It was the NFL alumni, those guys that are now in the hall wearing yellow jackets. Like you see every Saturday, you see Michael Irvin out there looking like a crackhead most of the time, but you see that alumni presence that
I really
has.
like seeing Michael Irvin at the King games. He looks awesome, to be honest, on the side.
But you
I
get what I'm
love the
saying. My whole
energy.
point
Yeah.
is when that's why I use your example of fans putting their bag over here. No, they were firing blimps
Yeah.
over Joe Robbie Stadium. Fire Manny Diaz. They were booing Al Golden and all that when we were losing like teams like FIU, right? That didn't move the needle. You know what moved the needle was that alumni and all those boosters that invest in that school.
Yeah,
Who you think
yeah.
paid Mario Cristobal that contract? It wasn't the fans. It was the alumni. So that's why I'm saying, and it's no disrespect because I think you're an amazing personality, but the fans really don't have that levity of power that one is seeking. They're not. They're not. And I think the way the NFL is constructed, that's what makes it, I guess more unlikable unless he does something illegal. Oops, he did do something illegal, and all he did was get a slap on the wrist, and he's back to owning his team. Like, there's no other way to like push him out because to me, that's why I brought up the Buffalo Bills. If it was really about winning and losing, we would have saw some type of change with this team. Because, like I said, when Buffalo had that losing streak, they told Ken Dorsey to pack his bags. When they didn't finish the job, they traded Stephon Diggs, right? A person that many people thought was carrying that team. So to me, to see no moves, and it probably is another free agency or a trade deadline, well, we're not going to do anything. It's because the way that's constructed, and we bring this up, we're hearing names like Brandon Shore, Tom Garfinkel, McKenzie. These are the people that I think are more pliable than random fan that just went on tickets.net and bought a ticket to watch a football game. Like, I don't think it's not like other things in this country where the people can actually change the result in terms of the pro league. Because college is really about the alumni. The alumni.
I got a
You
question
go to
though for you
Ohio,
guys.
Ohio State, right?
We'll
That
never win
alumni.
as long as the Garfinkel is in the
That
part of this
alumni pays for a
organization.
lot.
We're not a serious organization when you have a Garfinkel by that name with this organization. I'm sorry, we're permanently cursed. We're never going to win.
Everyone makes a good point. He says that if I feel the way I should, I need to lead by example and not renew my season tickets. That might be a thing. But then again, I could also argue that by doing that is almost like the whole concept of not voting in an election. You have no say in it. So if I don't go to the games and yell at players or the coach or display my displeasure, I have no say in it. Or if I'm going to call out the fan base for not being passionate, I should be there to be passionate. I could make that argument too. But you are right. It goes both ways. You're definitely right.
Yeah, but Ali, our team is so soft. Yelling at them, all they do is use it passive aggressively in a press conference or on their Twitter. Like, they're more
crying about a snap.
Like, it's crazy.
Crocs. You're right. You're right.
That's why I think I was going to ask you something. Like, just like anything in life, you got to protect your mental health. And I think a lot of Dolphins fans are protecting their mental health because we done seen this movie for 25 years. Like, it comes to a point where you better have another team to cheer for. Because if the Dolphins is your only team, you're going to have to be wrapped up in a bubble room with a straitjacket. Because this is what they do. I hate to say it like that.
Do you guys think though?
That's why I said when I watch the game, I have something else to watch just in case our team is not doing great. And I'm gonna say it again. I'm not bailing out on the Miami Dolphins. But when I start seeing the repeatedness of the same old stuff, and the other 31 teams know about, okay, that's going to deter me from sitting and watching the game because I already know what's going to happen.
Mr. Pug said, "I'm gonna watch the monster."
So, right, I'm gonna have the muscles on backup, so I can. When I start seeing our team messing up, hey, okay, well, let me go to the muscle for a little while, then I come back and see how the Dolphins.
I was a monster.
Now, I got a question for you guys. So, like, we've been talking about, Stephen Ross.
Fuck Adam's family. I was a monster guy.
Only wants to make money, which I agree with. But now, do you think he makes some changes if the season keeps going on? Now, I'm not talking in the season. I'm talking postseason. If we keep losing games, we're a 6 to 8 win team. Don't you think Stephen Ross makes some changes?
Yeah, well, he did. He did
definitely. Definitely, he needs to.
That's
because look right.
No, but not that he needs to. We all know he does.
He needs to make the right changes.
Do you think he does because we keep talking about, he's just worried about money, and Chris Greer keeps making those money moves to make the fans like, we have a lot of flashy names. We don't have a team.
What you guys are missing here is what I was trying to get to earlier. Stephen Ross has already co-signed on this failure.
Yeah.
I see your point, Color. I see your point, Color, because he allows him to
So you're
keep
saying
going.
he
He
won't
hasn't
make the
made no
changes?
changes.
We are 7-10 since Germany. He's had several opportunities to do what you suggest he do.
Yeah. And he's not going to do it. He's not
He's
going to
not
do
doing it.
He fired a man. He fired a man on a plane ride back from London, and everybody thinks he's scared to fire somebody. He has co-signed on this failure.
No, who said he's going to be scared?
No, I'm just saying.
He was using it
when
as
it comes to what I was saying earlier, if we were to concede what I just said, that he has co-signed on this and taken responsibility for it, then he knows he handcuffed Greer and McDaniel with Tua. Because even if you look at the decisions Greer made pick-wise, it was still geared towards supporting Tua's deficiencies.
Colin,
Okay.
can I ask you something?
Sure, but if we're a top 10 pick, I have a hard time
So
believing they
all
don't
I'm
make
all
the
I was
changes.
all I was trying to ask
Hold on.
earlier
Y'all
is
let Color
real
finish.
quick, all I was trying to ask earlier is if that's true, then wouldn't Ross, as well as a lot of the fans, not be so quick to move off McDaniel at least, if not Greer, to say, now that you're not handcuffed with Tua and all the other guys that don't want to execute, get rid of them all and fill those gaps with your guys, because there's still a good portion of our 53-man roster that McDaniel had nothing to do with,
Yeah, it's just hard to fire a GM and not the head
including the
coach.
quarterback.
Can I throw one more conspiracy and then I'm gonna lay it down because it's literally the next day. What if after Ross got his hand slapped by the NFL for the cheating, that Greer, Shore, McKenzie was like, if Flores could get that, imagine what we can get from him with the dirt that we know. You get where I'm going? Because people always say Greer know where the bodies are at, right? And it makes me wonder after Boss Ross finally got his hands slapped a little bit, which meant nothing to him. A couple of million means nothing to him, but just the embarrassment of being outed, I wonder if maybe that's why he's a little bit hesitant of doing certain things because of the dirt that the collective has on him. You get where I'm going with it? You know what I mean?
Yes, yeah, Nene, because he got skeletons. He got skeletons on each
He
of them.
got a lot.
So
And all of those
exactly.
guys,
So
I think move changes are coming. I just don't think it's going to happen to the
Well, at the
postseason,
same time,
personally.
Bryson, as pointed out earlier
dang, y'all ain't even
by
answered that
several
damn
people
question.
in the
All right, good
community,
night.
including myself today,
I'm sorry, Nene.
if you're Mike McDaniel, or if you're a fan or whoever, and you're trying to pin down Mike McDaniel and illustrate reasons why he shouldn't keep his job, then you're going to have to fight his ability to go into Stephen Ross's office with all the videotape that I watched from the All 22 last week. Okay. And he can go into Ross's office and dazzle him with all kinds of football jargon and show him on the screen, look here, man, the players just aren't executing, bro. And I don't know what to do to get him to do it. I mean, I thought money would be enough, but apparently not. And that we can't spank them on their butt. So what gives here? Oh, you're right, Mike. I hadn't considered that. Maybe we shouldn't have done what we all did. We all agreed to do as a collaborative effort to roll with Tua and see what we can milk out of it. And maybe we shouldn't have done that. I ain't gonna hold you responsible for that though, because clearly the players aren't executing. So until Mike McDaniel can't do that, why would he be fired? Because the fact of it is, the players aren't executing.
Yeah, no, Nene. I was trying to answer your question with that. Is that I don't think
Well, they all should be
Stephen
fired.
Ross is worried about all that. I think I think this season's going for the worst. I don't see a turnaround. I hope I'm wrong. And I think Stephen Ross is going to make changes at the end. I don't think he's scared of all the
I'm gonna.
skeleton in the closets. I think they're going to make changes at the end of the season. And I think if Greer's gone, McDaniel's gone, because it's very hard to keep a head coach when you fire a GM. It rarely happens.
I disagree. I think I'm going to tell you purely why Greer and McDaniel are going to stay. They are both yes guys. And that's the reason why Flores is here, because he was I'm not afraid to say no to you kind of
But
guy.
that's part of the problem, right?
It's part of the problem. But guess what? Chris Greer and McDaniel, because they're yes guys, are going to stay. The only change you're going to see, which we've been seeing consistently since McDaniel has arrived, is a change at a coordinator position. And guess who's on the chopping block right now and will probably be the fallout guy? And it's not
Frank Smith.
Coordinator. It's Frank Smith. Frank Smith is going to get cut.
Adam Gase was a yes guy. He got fired.
But now, if it's not this year, it's next year. You might be right on that, Ollie. That they might be able to make enough excuses that they've made for the last year, but this regime is a year to 2 years from being done, in my opinion. There's no way that Chris Greer survives because we're 2-6. Yeah, I get it. We're 2-5. We're about to be 2-6. Like, this is ridiculous.
Here's the issue with why I don't think that this is the number 100 reasons on why.
Let me get to this comment after you're done, Ollie.
No problem. And why McDaniel's not going to get fired is because they've had back-to-back successful winning playoff appearance seasons, right?
But it wasn't a successful season, in my opinion.
Hold on. It doesn't matter. Did we make the playoffs? Yes or no?
Yes, but that's not it. Just because you went to the dance doesn't mean you dance.
Right.
You know?
But instead of giving us what your opinion on that would be, give us your opinion on what you think Ross's opinion is compared to your.
I think yes. If you gave me those 2 seasons and then a playoff win, I think yes. Okay, you're good to go, ready to move forward. But let's be honest, McDaniel is doing more with less. Flores did just I hate to bring up the guy, but Flores did way more with less. Let's be honest.
The guy. We're all friends here.
No, but I'm just saying this guy is barely making the playoffs with a star-studded, whether they're a team and they can jive or not. This is a star-studded team. There's big names on this team. Flores had none of that, and he was still very competitive.
Okay, fair enough. Now, do you think? Sorry, Ollie, I don't mean to roll over you, but Bryson, do you think that Ross, being a billionaire, college graduate, which means he applied his schooling, you know what I mean, very well, and you know, not taking nothing away from you. You got to be a pretty bright guy to have done what you've done in the military and all that, and would do what you do. I know you have to be pretty dang smart. You know what I mean? Which is why you're able to make the assessment you're making right now, right?
Sure.
Well, why would not Stephen Ross be able to make that same assessment?
Well, I think he is. I think he's
way and no offense to you.
Bullshit.
No offense to you, but he's way further down the Dunning-Kruger slope than you are. Let's be real.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he's got billions of dollars
down the Dunning-Kruger slope. Part of going down that slope is knowing where you're at on it, right? Wouldn't you agree with that?
Sure.
So I don't think you're at the very top of the slope. By no means.
No, I mean, and I don't have all the information either.
Ross has to have already gone down to the bottom and then leveled out. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Right. So that's why I'm trying to say it's try to put your try to give you not that I'm saying you should do. You can give whatever opinion you want, but I'm saying try to give us the opinion of what you think Ross's opinion is. You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
I don't think he's happy right now. That's for sure. I don't think he's
Would he
happy.
agree
Sure,
with you on the whole Flores thing? Is what I'm saying.
there's no way he's happy with the current state of the season. There's just
So,
no way.
but
Because
so far as to
6
agree
and
with
2
you,
sells better than 2
right?
and 6.
Is he mad enough to agree with you so far as the Flores scenario?
No, because that guy sued him, and he's probably, no matter what he's going to say, he's probably going to be upset about it. You know what I'm saying?
That doesn't mean that Ross loses all logic because Flores.
Sure, but he's going to have a bad taste in his mouth because he's got sued. Where I have no dealings in that lawsuit.
But that would be irrational, not logical. You know what I mean?
So
yeah, and I think these guys get pretty irrational when lawsuits
billionaires do get irrational, but the decisions they make that make them money usually are pretty logical ones.
Sure. All I'm saying is I don't think Ross is happy with the current state. We can talk all yes, he wants to make money, but 6 and 2 sells better than 2 and 6. 10 times out of 10. And this team
you're not wrong. See,
should
here's
be
the
6
thing.
and 2.
And here's the categorical argument, error that whoever's been making, right? Making more money from winning a Super Bowl. Yes, that's true. That will happen. Being a drop in the bucket compared to what this organization makes relative to what a Super Bowl makes Kansas City.
That's true.
Nothing.
Yeah, but we're not even a winning team, though. That's the thing.
That's the point. It doesn't matter.
We're not even a winning team.
That's the point.
Like winning games. That's how they've been making all this money. Is we won 11 and 6,
right?
And the year before we went 9 and 8. Like we've been winning games. We're not even winning games right now.
I understand.
Mudbone
says you're full of fuck. Mudbone says he getting fired. I'm guessing McDaniel because his play calling was not improving enough.
No.
I agree.
I'm not saying McDaniel's getting fired. I'm saying Greer's getting fired, and he's getting fired because of it.
Let me address the comment. Then you'll go. You can speak. Hold on a second. I don't think that Ross has shown that performance and on the field things like that has been a reason he's used to fire anybody so far. So while I agree with Mudbone. I agree with Mudbone that he still is not. I agree with Mudbone that he still is not improved there, but I also think that Ross takes into consideration McDaniel's Ivy League education when it comes to whether he could improve that or not.
Yeah, well, then that's what I've been saying is I don't think it's all these fans are asking for heads to roll now. I don't think that's going to happen. I think Ross is letting them have the whole season. And me personally, as a fan, I don't see them changing it. I don't see that in the DNA of the team. And I think that's why Ross is like, okay, you guys can win. Show me you can win. And when they can't, I think that's when heads roll. I mean, that's just my personal opinion.
Yeah, at the end of the season.
Hold on. At the end of the season, exactly.
Hold on real quick. Hold on just real quick, right? We mentioned, and I just want to get to this point real quick, and I know we've passed it a little bit, but I was talking about how the past 2 seasons we've had back-to-back playoff appearances and whatnot. I understand what you're saying about the record, but let's actually take this back into dollars and cents, right? In Flores is not his last year, but the year before last year in 2020. Do you know what the Miami Dolphins operating income was?
No idea.
$7.9 million in 2020. Their revenue for that year was $372 million, right? In 2021, do you know what it was?
No, I have no idea.
So in 2021, this is after the 10-6 Flores last year.
That was reported to Wall Street.
Yeah, after that 10-6
year,
the
thing is not a publicly traded company.
The revenue was $533 million. The operating income was $160 million. That was in 2021, right? Now shoot to 2022. We went from $533 million, right, to 2022. Our revenue is now $600 million under Mike McDaniel, and the operating income is $111 million. 2023. We shot up to $673 million operating income is $118 million. What that basically is telling me, regardless of having similar records, because that's what we've finished with the last 2 seasons, very similar to what Flores had, we're making more money now.
We're making $500 million.
Sure, but yeah, but we're not. But
Ah.
what you're leaving out is this year. We were building up, and we're taking a huge regression this year. That's what I'm talking about. Is that
what Ali's trying to say is it's not affecting our income relative to our operating costs.
well, we don't know because the numbers for this year haven't come out yet. I'm talking about this year.
So if it drops from 5 times to 4 times, do you think Ross really cares?
I don't think it's going to be like. I think it's going to be way more drastic than that.
Well, okay. I don't know.
I'm seeing screenshots. I'm seeing screenshots of tickets going for $30 for Miami Dolphins.
The season tickets were already sold.
Yeah, they were already sold. And here's the other part of it.
New season tickets.
I don't see.
That's not counted for season tickets.
Listen, Ross makes money off consistent wins in the regular season.
Well, they're making Bryson. They're making $13 off of 32 ounces of freaking Coca of Pepsi, dude.
I get that, but what I'm saying is I don't. I like
times 65,000
consistent winning, but consistent winning, which we have seen until this year. Consistent winning games has brought us that. If Ross sees a drop in that, he might reassess. He might say, "Hey, we're not winning 10 games a year, 11 games a year. We need to make that change." Maybe he sees that because it seems like McDaniel might have gotten figured out. I don't know, but we're not winning games we would have won last year.
I'm telling you, Ross don't give 2 shits, bro.
Yeah, and Bryson, this is the part that you don't see, and I'm just trying to explain it in a way that maybe will help you understand.
No, I understand. I don't think you guys understand that they're not.
Bryson,
go ahead, Ali. Go ahead.
Let me just explain. Bryson, I understand what you're saying. Because we're not winning, it seems like they're not going to be able to make the money because the tickets are selling for less. Maybe there's not as many people in the stadium. But what Ross has done for the past 2 seasons has increased costs 2, 3, 4, 5 times fold, right? That his profits don't matter. He's already made his money. Whatever.
But Ali, what you're not understanding is we're a bottom team. We're not even a mid team. We're one of the worst teams in the league. You don't think that pisses Ross off? Because listen, these are all bottom lines that project out. This is what business guys do. They don't look at the numbers right now. They look at projections, right? They don't say, "Hey, this is what I made this year." They said, "This is what I made this year. How can I project out to make that happen for the next 5 years?" They're not worried about the bottom line this year, this quarter, whatever. They want to make sure they can make that bottom line happen year after year after year after year. And if we are opening up the season 2-6, and they're like, "Hey, what's going on?" And Greer and McDaniel are saying, "We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out." Okay, go ahead, figure it out then. And they can't figure it out throughout the season. Hey, he might not make that decision this year, but if it happens again next year, which is what I've been saying, it's going to be this year or next year. The regime's over. It's got 1 year, 2 year at the max.
And that's
Ross is going to make a decision.
Fire him this year. That's all I'm saying. It may be at the end of next year, possibly, but it ain't happening.
I hope it's at the end of this year. I hope it is. And you might be right. It might not be at the end of this year, but I know a business guy. There is zero chance that Ross is happy right now. There is zero. Ross is pissed off and asking for resolutions. Because
why would he be pissed off, bro? Tell me why.
Because the team looks like dog shit. They look like the Panthers might be better than us. With Andy Dalton, the Panthers might beat us. That's the worst team in the league right now.
You do realize that the NFL is a profit-sharing league, so it doesn't matter what his team alone is doing. Every league he makes.
So then why would he even care about the bottom line anyway? You keep talking about the bottom line. If it's all profit sharing, I mean, there is some.
Because everything I talked about in that profit and income, operating income, had nothing to do with what's happening on the field. It has to do with.
But there is value. There is value to the team being good. That's why teams fire coaches.
I understand what you're stating, but those teams don't have the owner that we do that makes his money on flipping. Nene was here explaining that, and that's what
I was here the whole time.
I know, but
I get that, but like I know a business guy. My dad's been in business for 30 years. I'm not saying he's an outstanding business, but he's a landscaper. Has a successful business. I know business guys. Like they look at the bottom line and they look at forecasting. And this team at the current rate is not forecasting great.
So can I ask you first of all where you saw these tickets going for whatever price you said first of all?
I've seen from beat writers posting screenshots, tickets day of the Titans game and last week's game.
I got you. Currently, right now for the Raiders game, there are zero tickets available that are not verified reseller tickets on Ticketmaster right now for the Raiders game. The game is sold out.
Yeah, listen, I'm not verifying.
So what I'm saying is,
I'm just quoting screenshot.
The cheapest ticket I'm seeing right now is $65, and that's a verified resale ticket. So guess what that means?
The ticket was already sold.
Yeah, exactly. And that $65 is going to somebody else that's not.
Yes, that already owns the ticket. No, I get that.
The ticket is already sold.
I have a broken take in regard
to Raiders. So they don't care if the seats get filled. There's still going to be 60,000.
They already sold the ticket.
There's still going to be 60,000 people there buying $15 Pepsis.
Yep.
Yeah, they're making money. Listen, guys. I get what you're saying, and I agree with most of it. There just doesn't make sense in my mind that Stephen Ross looks at the current predicament and is happy with it. Compared to what he saw last year. He was happy last year. To the point that he re-signed McDaniel. To me, it just doesn't seem like he's going to be happy compared to what he saw last year.
Being happy with the team's results right now and caring about the financial interests are two different things.
But if he's not happy, he's going to make decisions.
Because to that projection argument, you could simply say we're projected to go have lower ticket sales because of a bad outcome.
Those
new season tickets are not going to sell for a high market because demand is going to go down to purchase them.
You know about stocks
next year.
Hold on, crypto. You know stocks,
right? The projection thing.
Let me ask
you. They'll find some way to get them sold this offseason, crypto. You know that.
Let me ask you this real quick.
Yeah, but it'll probably be at a discounted price
but
because
that's
of the
precisely what Ali's saying. They will make some flashy move or something to sell to the fans that see tickets in the offseason.
Make hype again. Crypto, let me ask you this question real quick, because could it be possible after Stephen Ross just sold 10% of his team, made his initial investment and buying the team back, made all that money back? Could it be possible that he could benefit from the team, having a horrible season? Let's say the stock or whatever share price goes down. Could he benefit from that, buy in low, rebuild it up again, and then sell again?
But I mean, he's already bought in.
Of course. Consider this.
So either way, he's making money.
Yeah, right. And consider this is.
So you're proving my point. Then he's gonna rebuild. That's been my whole point this whole time. He's gonna fire the regime and rebuild.
Right, but that's the thing.
Or retool, I should say.
But Bryson, that's the thing. Consider this. that he's pissed about the results, as you suggest, and he's so pissed that it bothers him. Sure. Okay. So why would he keep making the same move over and over again to keep losing?
That's good.
Why
point.
wouldn't he just let McDaniel ride?
Well, it's not about McDaniel. This is the third head coach under Chris Greer. My thing is it's not McDaniel in Ross's eyes. I think he's going to fire Chris Greer, and he's going to hire a new GM, and it's going to go for it because it is very, very rare a GM gets fired and the head coach doesn't go with him.
What you're forgetting that Chris Greer provides him is the money when the mistakes are made. If you say that Chris Greer's made mistakes and that's why we're 2-6 as we will be or whatever you say.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just that's what Ross's eyes.
Hold on. If Stephen Ross is going to hold Chris Greer responsible for that, then guess what Stephen Ross is going to lose? He's going to lose a guy that can bring him the revenue when he does fail and has to band-aid it to make the revenue.
I mean, that's fine. I'm just if you're going to say a fallacy in what I said, I'm not going to correct you.
Chris Greer that made him an $8 billion profit. No, I beg to differ.
Well,
no,
again, Crypto, I agree with you because I don't.
Exclusive.
I agree with you, Crypto. Because I don't think Ross cares enough.
Assistant general manager.
That's precisely my point. I agree with you. I don't think Ross cares enough. It's making money. It's making way less than the total. So why does he care if it loses? If it only makes 4.
I mean, it lost with Adam Gase and he fired that regime.
Bryanson, let me mention this. If the formula racing that Ross has going should falter or something like that, yes, he would be concerned about that more than he would about the.
But the problem is the regime was working in his eyes. We were winning games. We are building off each season. We are making consistent playoff appearances, and now we're having a drawback. All I'm saying is in that drawback becomes questions. And if Greer and McDaniel can't answer those questions to why they made those mistakes, changes are going to be made. That's just how the NFL works.
That I think Ross is far smarter than we give him credit for. And he knew of those issues already in his mind before he made all of this decision to let this go. He has co-signed this failure. I will say it again.
Okay, but when those failures happen, it's not on him. He goes and says, hey, you convinced me of this cosign and you were wrong, so you're fired. That's what happens in the NFL.
But he also
every move in the NFL is co-signed by the owner, or it wouldn't have happened in the first place. And those same co-signs are the reasons why these guys get fired year after year.
He doesn't have to.
He doesn't have to what?
He doesn't have to do what you just said.
Fire people?
Yeah, he doesn't have to.
No, he don't have to, but he has in the past.
Maybe he likes the guy.
Yeah, but I don't think that. I mean, sure, he might like the guy. That's why he's had 3 head coaches, but he doesn't like the guy enough to have a 4th. You know, yeah, he likes the guy enough to keep him around this long. But hey, sometimes the piper comes to pay. Hey, where's the playoff win? Where's the playoff win? You can even make the playoffs in the best.
Ask your quarterback.
Okay, sounds good. Hey, why don't you have a backup plan to that quarterback going down? That's on Chris Greer. That's not.
I don't know. I'll tell you why. Because
that's what I'm saying.
I'll tell you why, Mr. Ross. Here's the video why my backup was actually perfectly fine.
Okay, well, he wasn't fine enough because he didn't win games.
Okay.
Come on, the backups are not good enough to win games.
Here's why my backup had 45% pressure rate because the offensive line failed to execute.
Exactly. Why didn't you build an offensive line, Mr. Greer? The fans have been begging for an offensive line for years.
He did because it's getting 12% now.
I mean, then why even bring up that the offensive line isn't good enough with pressure?
Because it was good enough before Tua went down.
So Tua goes down, the offensive line isn't good enough anymore?
Yeah.
That's so it sounds like a timing issue.
Whatever you want to sound like it.
But I mean, you said the O-line was good with Tua, which has the fastest release in the NFL, and then Tua goes down, the O-line is not good enough anymore.
That's an outright lie.
No, I'm just being devil's advocate for the points you're making. What Ross is going to say is, you guys aren't winning games. Why are you not winning games?
Tyler Huntley's first game, his pocket time was 2.1 seconds, exactly what Tua's is.
That's fine, but what I'm saying is they're not winning games. Fuck all the stats. Why are you not winning games? Okay, the quarterback was an issue. Okay, why didn't you have a good backup quarterback? Well, this, and that. Okay, well, that was your mistake. I mean, Ross is not making draft picks. He's not making trades. Sure, he's signing off on them, but that's because the guy in charge is convincing him, hey, this is why this is a good deal. Hey, this is why we should make this trade. This is why we should draft this player. He's not making those decisions for himself. He's getting convinced to make those decisions. And then when those decisions fall short, he says, hey.
That right there is you putting him back on top of the Dunning-Kruger slope, bro. And I just disagree. I don't think Ross.
I don't even know what that means, to be honest.
I don't think Ross is that
I don't even know
stupid.
what that means.
That's what it means. I don't think Ross is that stupid.
Okay. I mean, what do you mean he's not that stupid? He's stupid enough
to buy it.
To buy what?
What you just said Mike McDaniel was selling him.
Chris Greer was selling him. I was talking about Chris Greer.
Whoever.
I mean, he's clearly not a football guy, so why would he not listen to the football guys?
No, bro. Do you have lunch with Stephen Ross?
I'm just speaking on a NFL owner hiring people to do a job.
Hold on. Stephen Ross wanted Lamar Jackson. I would call that a football guy.
Yeah, and guess what? His guy didn't want to make the move, I guess. Apparently. That would have been a great move. We probably would have a Super Bowl if we had Lamar Jackson, don't you think?
Yeah, and you all sat here for 3 years.
Me? Don't put that on me. I wanted Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson's one of my favorite NFL players.
Okay, this is what I am going to put on you. Y'all sat here for 3 years trying to convince me that Tua was a good quarterback. Does that mean you guys are not football guys?
I think he's a solid quarterback, but I thought there was better options. I wanted to go get Joe Burrow. I've been saying that for years. Sell the house. Write a blank check for Joe Burrow. I've been saying that for years.
So now answer for the tens of thousands of fans that told me I'm not a football guy because I wanted Lamar Jackson instead of Tua.
I don't know. Listen, when they did that, what's the transition tag or whatever it's called? I was saying, go get that guy.
So convenient for tens of thousands of people to just be like, no, we weren't passing around apology letters or nothing.
Yeah, that's fine. I can't speak for them. I can speak for myself. When they gave the transition
act like nobody
tag,
was doing it, though. Act like nobody was doing it, right?
I'm not acting like that. When they gave the transaction tag on Lamar Jackson, I said, go get that guy. I like Tua. You know I like Tua. Go get Lamar Jackson.
Right, and I
he is a generational talent.
And I don't. So
and we both agreed on the move. So it was a good move.
So Stephen Ross obviously liked Tua, right? Because
he liked him too much. Compared to Lamar Jackson.
Okay, fine. But you liked him too. Does that mean Stephen Ross and you are not football guys?
Well, I'm definitely should not be running the NFL team. That's for sure. But all I'm saying is I like Tua, and I said we should have got Lamar Jackson in the transition tag.
Fine. That still has nothing to do with the point.
So then what's the point? What are we even arguing then?
I'm not arguing anything.
I thought we were arguing. My bad.
Well, that's because you would think that somebody else's opinion has to be, spoken on. I don't know. That's you.
What? Well, that doesn't even make any sense.
See? Made sense to me.
We should have.
Okay, color. Sounds good.
We let Baltimore move up into the first round to get him.
Well, not only that, Crypto, the guy was on the market. The transition tag means you are available to give the player a contract offer. Anybody is. Nobody bid on it. This guy is after that, he was an MVP. And listen, he's about to be a 2-time MVP because he is the best football player in the NFL right now. There's nobody playing better football right now than Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, I can own up to my mistakes. I actually did laugh at Pete when he suggested Sam Darnold. I have to give him credit. I even laughed at him for that one.
Well, I'm going to be honest. A lot of that has to be on Kevin O'Connell. That is a great offensive coach.
Or maybe it's just Sam Darnold isn't trash.
Yeah, maybe so. But Kevin O'Connell definitely has helped Sam Darnold a lot. And Sam Darnold is making the plays. He is making the plays. So
can a guy just not be trash?
No, he's not. He's
it's
not
not
trash at all. I never call him trash.
I'm not talking about you,
from
Crypto.
Utah called trash.
I'm not talking about you, Crypto. I'm talking about anybody. Like, really? Can a guy have just gotten better?
Yeah.
Well, he has definitely gotten better in Kevin O'Connell's offense. That's for sure.
You all are fucking continue to be wrong. You think it is other guys going to come in and make Tua better. It's not happening.
Right, it's not. No, not at this
Well, I mean, I don't know.
I do.
No, I'm saying I don't know because I didn't want to make the point I was going to make. I think Tua is the best we got right now on the roster. It's very clear.
Yeah, and we're 2-5.
That's not really saying a lot. Yeah, that's
well, we're 2-6. We're about to be 2-6.
Actually,
no, that's not much saying at all.
Actually, we're 7-10 since Germany. If you want a 17-game sample size, which will include Tua, so we don't have to single out Tyler and Skyler.
Right. And I think that's a stat that needs to be kept, what they call a rolling 17-game sample, so you can look at trends. I don't like stagnant 17-game samples from season to season. I think they still not to implement a rolling 17-game stats. What are your stats in a rolling 17-game schedule? What are you like? What is your trajectory and what's your trend? I don't like this. Oh, what was you like in 2010? What was you like in 2020? And what was you like in 2021? No, what's your rolling 17-game stat? What are you now and what are your current rate going forward? And what have you been over the last 17 games? That's the stat they need to start keeping now.
We're 2-8 in our last
17
game. We're 2-8.
Yeah, we suck. Exactly. We need a change. We need a change. Right. You guys are preaching what I've been preaching all night.
No.
What is working? What we have is not working. It's not just the quarterback.
Now you're changing what we just were debating. And yes, at this point it is.
It's not though.
So you
think we are 2-6 just because of the quarterback?
Only a quarterback. It's only a quarterback for the guys that went 1-3 in that stretch.
Right.
Or was it 1-2? 1-3 or 1-2? Crypto, help me out.
3.
1-3.
Stretch and
right.
In 17.
Only those two quarterbacks are the trash ones. Because the rest of the games besides those 4 are on QB1.
Yeah, which will be about 80% of the games. 85%, yeah, something like that.
I mean, what are we talking about, dude?
Right, that's why I like that number, the last 17 games. When you brought it up, I was going to mention it earlier. We need to start tracking rolling 17 games. Like right now, like this week, we'll say 17 games from this week going back. What's our record?
Right. So let's do this.
Give a true accuracy of what's our true record.
Let's do this, Crypto. Bryson, quick question, and I'm not trying to. I just need a quick answer to this. Are you one of the types that would say, "Man, we're a fumble and a toe tap away from being 0-7 right now"? Are you one of those types? I just want to know so I don't put words in your mouth. Like I'm asking in good faith.
I think we lost.
Oh, okay. Because for those that are, what you're actually saying is we're 0-10 in our last 10. That's what you're actually saying.
Right. That's actually what they really said. It's more
and what
grim.
You're saying also is Tua is 5-12, or we're 5-12 in our since Germany. That's what you're saying, actually.
Yeah.
So keep the same energy. We're a
Keep the
fumble
same energy.
and a toe tap away from 0-10 in our last 10.
And 5-12 over a full 17 game schedule, rolling 17 game schedule. Wow. There's your, remember the guys was talking about the Deshaun Watson 4-12 season? Looks like we're pretty much a toe tap away from that, right?
Yeah.
How ironic.
Crypto.
We're literally a toe tap and a fumble away from the same season that they was talking about Deshaun Watson had.
Right. So are we now going to come? Are we now going to agree with Color when he says, let's call it what it is? It was effort by our defense to punch that ball out. And it was the Patriots not being able to play with inside the field of play.
So let me ask you guys this, because like some people in the chat have been questioning why I keep my season tickets. Maybe because I still am a fan, and I kind of have hope that maybe this is just a repeat of the 2022 not the 2022, I'm sorry, 2021 season, where we started 1-7, and then we went on a streak. You know what I mean?
Right.
Right. So what you were
problem with that, we had a different regime.
Right, and as a new season ticket holder, I can tell you I bought mine. My Tua had no factored in zero into my decision to buy season tickets this year. It was because, like everybody said, if you build a team with enough stars on it, we can win. We can carry the quarterback. So yeah, I believed in this team.
Yeah, I got you.
You have to believe in the entire team in order to buy tickets. A large number
amount
of tickets.
Season that Tua went down several games. Also, he was out 3-4 games.
I was going to say, but I didn't believe this team to be so petty.
Ali, that's what I've been saying.
So petty that we couldn't perform for anybody but Oos.
The fact that our quarterback is going down for that many games is part of the problem. Our regime wants to re-sign and sign players that are injury prone. So then when those players go down, we don't tend to win games. It's not just Tua. It's multiple other players on the roster that go down, and we're not as good without them. And we're not drafting enough talent behind that
never
talent.
Never going to end, Crypto. It's never going to end.
It's like, this is what I'm saying is, literally, I think Chris Greer's first question when he interviews a player, are you injury prone? If the answer is no, he tells that player to go away. I mean, literally every player.
Bryson, there's a term that I've been using for this type of strategic thinking when it comes to how you're building this team that I really feel this team does. And it's called Moneyball.
You need to hire Daniel Snyder.
The least amount for stats. And who makes the money on the tail end of it? Who makes the real money? The owner. And that's what it comes down to.
That's fine, but he loves those injury-prone players, man. And that's the reason why every year we struggle with injuries and we struggle in the late of the season because all our players are gone. I mean, half our players are already gone right now. I mean, we have no edge rushers other than Ogba right now and a rookie. You know what I'm saying? It's like ridiculous.
Well,
somehow
there's really no reason to get in.
Somehow that's not the reason we're losing.
Yeah.
I know, but we can't get pressure on the quarterback. I mean, that was a big reason. That was
not the reason we're losing.
Okay, that's fine, but that's part of it. We can't get pressure on the quarterback last Sunday. That was a big reason they were so elusive on the offense.
Kyler, the quarterback,
we didn't get any sacks. We didn't get any sacks.
If Kyler ran around like a maniac, then why would he do that if he wasn't under pressure?
But we didn't get any sacks. That's fine. That's fine. But we didn't finish. I don't care. You can make excuses about all that. They didn't get sacks. That's what you do.
Nobody, bro. I don't make excuses for nobody, bro.
Well, I mean, you just said Kyler's running around all over the place. They're getting pressure.
We were getting pressure on him. You said we weren't getting any pressure on him.
I meant to say we're not finishing plays.
So
well, now I am.
Fault me because you want to change your mind as to what you said.
Well, now I am.
Bryson, you misspoke badly because we were definitely getting pressure.
That's fine, but we're not finishing, and that's all over the team. We're not finishing. That's the main problem with this team.
Mighty Mouse is on the field doing that.
We're not finishing on defense. We're not finishing on offense. Players are fumbling the ball on the 2-yard line. Players are not catching critical passes.
That's on offense. That's the offense.
People are not, I mean, it's all over the field. This team does not finish.
But Bryson, here's the other part of it, though, right?
Okay.
You kind of mentioned it there. You kind of mentioned it a little bit. You can only do so much. The defense can only hold it down for so much.
Right.
But they didn't even hold it down last game.
Without the offense clicking, it doesn't matter if we have the best defense in the NFL.
That's fine, and I agree with that most of the season. But last game, the defense was not holding shit.
Yeah, they didn't hold down Kyler Murray, and guess what? They still held Kyler Murray to less points than their defense held our offense.
Yeah, and Tua can't. I'm telling you, that's my point. Tua's fucking like. I'm not making a point for Tua. Tua fumbles the snap. The team does not finish, and that's a fault of the staff.
Are we talking about the defense, or are we talking about Tua?
I'm talking about the entire team as a whole.
Oh,
they do not finish.
The defense. I'm sorry, I misspoke.
I'm talking about the entire team.
Okay, well, you weren't talking about the entire team, bro. We can't read your fucking mind, bro.
I've been literally saying I've been making multiple examples. I've been making multiple examples about how this GM
I know. We know.
Hires players.
We know. And now
let me finish it because
we know. Okay,
hires multiple players that are injury prone, and I made the defensive line as an example.
And I told you that's not the reason we're losing.
That's part of the reason.
And that started the debate. So yes, it was about the defense.
No, it's not. I'm saying. I mean, it's multiple.
They do
it's multiple players.
They have answered yes to that question.
You can't just be like it's multiple things now that I was. Oh, whatever, dude. Pick one.
No, it's multiple. I'm not going to pick one because it's multiple reasons. The defensive line is part of the problem of this defense. The offense is I mean,
you think our defensive line is the problem now?
Dude.
That's fine. Don't. I would prefer you not blow up.
You think our defense is bad on the defensive line because of Kyler Murray?
Well, then kick me off, man. If you don't want me to talk on the panel,
I don't do that.
You think Kyler Murray is you wouldn't give Kyler Murray credit for making our defense look that way versus if it was
I do give him credit. I thought he balled out. But that's the whole point. That's mano y mano. When that player's trying to ball out, we need someone to ball out instead.
Hey, Ali, I got a question for you real quick, Ali, because I know you probably know where this is going, but you'll at least answer my questions for the audience to understand where it's going, and I appreciate it if you would.
Okay.
Do you happen to know what Tua's pressure rate was against the Cardinals?
I can find out.
I already know. But if you wanna pull it up yourself.
I mean, if we're just gonna blame this game on Tua, that's ridiculous,
bro. I'm not talking to you.
I know. I'm just making a point. I can make a point. I'm on the panel.
That was rude.
I would only estimate low double digits or somewhere around the low double digits somewhere. Mid to low double digits was his pressure rate.
I mean, I already know the answer. I also know what it is.
It didn't seem like he was pressured.
I also know what his season average is. Okay. And the reason his season average is still 11.9% is because against the Cardinals, it was something like, correct me if I'm wrong, 12.5%.
Right, low double digits, right? Kind of what.
Yeah.
Have you got there yet, Ali, or no?
No, I haven't. I wasn't able to pull it up. But real quick, I only got to watch.
He had a lot of time to throw the ball.
Right? So the parts of the game that I watched, Tua seemed to have all day
Why are
long.
we? Is there a reason we're
I
just going to
thought the
derail like
offense.
that?
What?
I had somewhere I was going with that, bro.
I didn't hear you. What was that?
I had somewhere I was going with that. I don't know why
I
we
was
just
responding to you, Color.
derailed
I
it.
was talking to you.
Right, and I needed to know if you're willing to take my word for it that it was 12.5. That's fine. I thought you were just looking it up for your own
I
business.
tried to, but no, I couldn't find
Okay,
it. So I agree with
okay.
you.
Well, it was 12.5%.
Okay.
Okay. Do you know what Kyler Murray's pressure rate was last week against us?
No, I do not know.
21.1%.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, Kyler Murray's clearly a 10 times better athlete than Tua.
Tua did.
Yeah, I mean, Kyler outplayed Tua too. I mean, like, let's be honest here.
Well, yeah, he did.
Yeah, he
But why did he
completely
have to
outplayed
do
him.
that? But why did he have to do that?
What do you mean? Why did he have to do that?
Why did he have to do that?
Pressuring him.
Because he's a good quarterback. I don't know what you're trying to corner me into.
It's just a simple question. You think everything is some kind of gotcha, bro? Okay, I don't know what your problem is, man.
I don't have a problem. I don't know what you're asking.
Can you give me a possible answer as to why Kyler Murray had to do Kyler Murray things?
To win the game, that's why.
By his pressure rate of 21.1%.
Okay, but not everything is just a number. Like Kyler Murray was out there balling. He was playing good football. He was finding his receivers to win the game.
Do that?
Because he wants to win the game. That's why.
Couldn't he just stand there and throw the ball wherever he wanted to?
That's not Kyler Murray's football. If you watch
So
the
he's
Cardinals,
just gonna burn a bunch of energy for no reason.
Kyler Murray runs all over the place. That's
why.
Because he's that type of player. Because he's that type of player.
Can I answer, Color?
I give up.
I mean, you're asking questions and I'm answering to, and then you're getting upset. I don't understand.
No, I'm not getting upset. You're not answering my question.
You asked me why is Kyler Murray running all around. I said that's his game.
Right.
That's what
Why would
makes
he choose
Kyler
to
Murray
do it
Kyler
that
Murray.
way? Why would
Because
what would possess him to use extra energy to do something he could just stand there and do?
that's what he's extending plays. What are you talking about? Why does Patrick Mahomes extend plays?
And to extend the play.
Why does Patrick Mahomes extend plays? Why does he win Super Bowls?
You tell me.
Why does he go off script? Our quarterback can't go off script because the play breaks down and he's able to evade pressure and make plays. I mean, I don't know what you want me to say. He's able to make plays. That's why they pay him $45 million a year.
To risk injury when he could just stand there and throw the ball around instead of running around like you're saying?
I've answered the question multiple times. I said he evades
you
pressure.
have.
He's a mobile quarterback, and he finds the guy open. When a guy's not open, he moves the pocket. He moves out of the pocket.
To do that.
He evades pressure. How many times do you want me to say he evades pressure?
You almost got there. He evades what?
I've said that 4 times now that he evades pressure.
But what pressure?
What do you, dude? See, you say, "Oh, I don't try to get you in a corner," but here you are.
No, because here's where I got you. Okay, if 21.1% pressure rate is just a number, then where's this? What's this pressure?
But you're just bringing up like if you watch
the pressure he's evading, where's this coming from?
That's fine, but they're like that's still like you're saying, oh, they get 21% pressure, they get 0% sacks.
I can way outdick you, bro.
Let's go then. 21% pressure, 0% sacks. That's what our team does. 0% sacks on that game. 21% pressure meant nothing because this guy's still able to make plays. Marvin Harrison's still wide open across the middle.
That's the only thing that'll ever win a ball game. A sack.
No, but pressures matter, but sacks are way more valuable than pressure. 10 times out of 10. If you ask the defensive edge, if you ask a defensive edge, hey, would you rather pressure quarterback or would you rather sack them? They're going to say sack.
I'd rather
they're going to say sack because the play's over.
I'd
the
rather
play's
pressure.
over after a sack.
Okay, I got you, but I'm telling you, I'd rather pressure him. Is that
And
okay
then you'd be
with you?
wrong. No,
I'd
and
be
you'd be
wrong.
wrong.
I'd be
Yes.
wrong. Well, you're telling me that my opinion is wrong.
Yes.
Are you going to give me a chance to defend my opinion, or are you going to keep talking over me all night?
You're talking over me too. You go ahead. Defend your opinion.
I think it's
This
just a
guy is
matter of preference.
fucking real, Ali.
Pressure versus
Dude, you're throwing it right back at me and then acting like I'm the dick.
I told you I would outdick you.
Then go ahead, because I got a fucking schlong over here, brother.
Hey, if you guys want to outthink yourselves, does that mean this is a dick off?
Jesus.
Yeah, bro. Let's get the temp. Because listen, all I've said is what I feel, and I've defended that.
What you've said 1,000 fucking times.
And we've heard what you've said 1,000 fucking times.
Is it ever
You fucking talk just as much as
turn?
I have, Color.
Crypto,
You've talked.
Yeah, that's right. I wonder why that is.
I like your avatar, your icon from Street Fighter.
Yeah, that's my favorite game of all time. That one and MK. I got them coming, Ali. I got a whole list of them coming. I got a whole list of avatars on the way, man.
I would argue a pressure might force a turnover.
But a sack ends the play.
Oh, big deal. A turnover
On 3rd and 8.
The ball.
Well, we had 2nd and 15. I'd rather have a sack and be.
I'd rather have a
3rd and. Okay, well, on 2nd and 15, we could have had a sack. Kyler turns that into 1st and 10.
Yeah,
we could have had 3rd and 20.
Right. And he could have very well thrown an interception. Has he never thrown those before?
Well, he didn't on that day.
Well, I wonder why.
Because they weren't good enough.
Because he's a good quarterback.
You know, there's here's a fact: without pressure, there is no sack.
That's fine, but if there's all this pressure and no sacks, I mean, do you guys really think this team gets enough sacks? Do you guys really believe that? I'm arguing that we need to finish more plays, and you guys are like, "Well, they're getting pressure. They're getting pressure."
I'll leave it up to this.
So what if we did believe that? Are you going to call us wrong and ridicule us?
Well, I'm not going to ridicule you, but I am going to say you're wrong because we need more sacks.
Okay.
Right now, I think we need more touchdowns over sacks.
And that's fine, but those touchdowns can happen from stalled enemy offensive drives. That's what killed us. Their offense was humming, and they took that momentum. One solid sack on 2nd and 15 turns into 3rd and 20. That turns that whole game around. And I'm not putting it all on the defense. Like you said, Color, we scored more points than they did. Tua fumbled that easy snap. That's on Tua.
Just imagine happening could have turned around that game.
This is one game that could have happened where we can never blame the defense. This is the exception to the rule. Where the defense,
I think it's the whole team.
But we can never solely blame the defense for that one because we gave up less points than they did.
That's fine, but I don't think the entire team played good enough. I just don't. Offense, defense, special teams, nobody played good enough.
If you're talking about,
I'm not singling out the defense. I'm just talking about the defense.
If we were out there doing warm-ups and there was no opponent on the field, I'd agree with you.
Well, that's the point I've been making this whole night is the opponent is always better because we have failed our fans with this regime, with signing injury-prone players that don't show up.
Their offense did what it needed to do at the end, and ours didn't.
Exactly. And guess what? What is our regime built off of? What is our regime built off?
I don't know.
Offense.
Know it all. You tell us after I have lunch with Ross. Tell us what our regime is built.
Oh, that's funny. An offense, and our offense cannot score points.
So then, what the fuck are we even talking about the defensive pressure for?
We need what we're talking about is because that was a defining factor in the game.
Oh,
there's two sides of the ball.
Defining factor now.
I mean, it was part of the problem.
You just said it was the team.
It was. That was part of the problem. The defense was part of the
Wait a
problem.
minute. It can't be part of the problem and the defining factor.
I mean, yeah, it can be both if I say it. It's part of. It's one factor. Doesn't mean it's the only factor. It's one of the factors.
You just said
it's a defining factor. Okay, Tua's safety. That's a defining factor.
And to me,
pressuring without sacks. That's a defining factor.
To me, the defensive performance was a footnote as to the reasons we lost that game. A footnote.
And that's fine. I would say it's more than that.
Oh wow!
And I think stalled the offensive. I think stalled offensive of drives and the defense not being able to stop their offense is going to be a reason why we lose to the Bills this weekend, and it's going to be the same reason why we lose to the Rams the following weekend. I just don't think this team is able to put a full product on the field. They're just not able to. They won't be able to.
We have a bad chemistry problem. We got a bunch of hydrogen peroxide out there trying to be water.
Yeah, literally. McBride, I had him in fantasy. That dude scored me.
With no water.
McBride's won me my fantasy matchup.
You know, you make it that, right? Is it one more oxygen or is it one less hydrogen?
No, it's one more oxygen molecule.
One more oxygen, right? H2O2, right?
Right, just one more oxygen. That's the problem. We way too much peroxide with not enough water to put out the fire. We have a bad chemistry problem. That's as quick. That's the best I can
we
break
got a
down
bad regime problem. It's more than just the team, man. It's the regime. And they just keep lying to us and say, "Oh, well, we'll figure it out when this guy comes back. Oh, well, we'll figure it out when we play this opponent, and we'll figure it out when the coaches figure out this scheme." No, like we cannot win games on a consistent, successful basis.
Not while you're trying to figure everything out. You're right.
Yeah, I know I'm right. That's why we're 2-6.
We got to figure out that one, man. We got to figure out our chemistry. But I'm telling you, we need hire freaking Einstein for physics.
Well, you can't build chemistry when, hey, another problem is you can't build chemistry when half the veterans don't even play half the fucking week. They don't even fucking practice. They don't even show up. We have a fucking country club going on.
Well, maybe that's because the regime is doing what you want them to do.
I want them to win games. They ain't doing shit what I want.
You're already like presuming and projecting we're 2-6 by continuing to repeat it like anybody gives a fuck that you think we're 2-6.
I give a fuck. That's all that I care. I don't care that you guys don't care.
We know.
Well, then why did you say that I do care? Like you just said that.
Because you keep repeating it like it's supposed to sting people or something.
No, I'm just saying it because it's a fact.
No, it's not a fact.
It's about to be.
Ooh. Do you feel better now?
No, I feel the same I did before.
Why say that stupid shit?
Because what do you mean? Why say anything then? What are you talking about?
That's what I've been trying to figure out.
I mean, the chat agrees. They said we're definitely 2-6.
Yeah, Momentum.
Funny.
I don't know why you're so mad though, Color. Like I don't understand.
I'm telling you,
Mansa,
it's aggravating.
Quick question.
Well, just don't be aggravated. We're just having a good time.
Kindly stop doing it, bro.
Dude, what? What am I doing?
I want to know if y'all on Twitter. If y'all on Twitter, y'all can watch these epic battles because we do it on Twitter too.
Why can't we all just get along?
In case you haven't figured out, this ain't Twitter.
Yeah, it's YouTube.
No, it's not. I don't think Bryson even go on Twitter.
No, I'm on Twitter. Crypto, I'm your friend on Twitter, bro. I follow you.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying I don't see you in the spaces.
There if you want to
I don't
fucking talk, dude. I'm not trying to do that here.
Are you? Oh, Keith,
Do
you on the?
what? What are we
You on the
doing?
Spaces?
No, I don't get on
Damn,
Spaces
I must have
much.
missed it. No,
I don't
Keith
get
said
on.
he's on
It's
Twitter,
about to
but
become none of your business what I'm doing here, bro.
What, are you going to
I
kick
want
me
to
from
see
the
if
platform? The
I
whole
want to
point
see
of
if
the
Massa
platform is that
is
anyone
on
can
the
come up.
Platform.
We all know
Well, the whole
Jermaine is
point.
not on
What? Dude, the whole point of
We
the
all know
platform
he's
is that
not on
anyone
that.
can
He
come
don't
up.
want the smoke.
Yeah,
Jermaine
the
doesn't
point
want the
of the
smoke.
platform is so everybody can come up and shit all over people.
I'm
Yeah,
not,
okay.
dude. Why are
Fuck
you
you,
mocking me? I'm
bro.
not shitting on anyone.
How about
I'm just
fuck
defending
you?
my
That's
How about
point.
fuck you, bro?
I'm just defending my point, and you're getting upset about
No,
it. I
you're
don't
not. You've
understand.
been nothing but a fucking dick, dude.
Okay, Color. I'm sorry you feel that way.
Oh, burner account.
I don't think I'm being a dick. I just think I'm
Well,
defending my
maybe that's
point.
the first part of not
Wait a minute, what's going on with burner
fucking
account?
realizing it.
Color, every
Identifying
time
the problem.
Color, every time I come up here, you do this with me. Every
Hey,
single
Jermaine,
time.
you got a burner account too? Damn,
Because you
everybody
act
got
the
burner
same
accounts.
fucking
What the
way
hell's
every
going
time
on?
you come up here.
Because I'm just being me, bro. You just don't
Yeah,
like me, and that's
right.
okay.
And I'm kindly asking you to stop fucking insulting me.
I'm not insulting you. I never once insulted you.
Oh my God, Raphael.
You just don't like me, and that's okay. That's fine. You don't like me. It's fine. I'm not insulting you, though.
How can you just determine you're fucking not insulting me?
Because I'm like, what do you mean? Because my intentions are not
You
insulting
are
you.
insulting me. Your presence
How?
is insulting me.
How?
Because
How am I
I said it
insulting?
is.
So you have no basis behind your statement? Just because you said I'm insulting you, I
All the
am?
feeling, bro. No, that's
Y'all
right.
Y'all got Massa asking for Pete. What the hell's going on in the chat?
Where did he go? Did he just?
I don't know. He left.
Okay. Damn.
No, Massa was asking for Pete. That's a new one now. We'll reach a whole new level now when Massa started asking for Pete.
I'm insulted because the guy sits up here and acts like because we're trying to provide a platform for people to talk, and he knows that Capitan won't let me kick nobody, he's going to act that fucking way. That's why I'm insulted, because he does it every time he comes up here.
I remember Talking Thrones coming on one of my streams. I'm trying to figure out, is that a burner account? Talking Thrones is a burner account. I remember the name. Who's doppelganger?
Just remember this, everybody.
Bring him up.
Remember this, everybody. When I'm doing my show during the day, whichever, morning or afternoon, make sure you're hitting the like button and joining me for that show. Just remember when you all are asking me for a panel and to drop the link, why I don't. Why I stopped doing that.
No, he said he didn't leave. He left a message, said he didn't leave. Ali, you see him in the back?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, okay. He left a message, said he didn't leave. Okay.
Anyways.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. It just dropped me. I don't know if it was my phone acting up or what.
Raphael Courtnight, what the hell you got going on? What did the Marines do to you, Raphael?
Oh, by the way, I meant to say this earlier, but it got lost in all the translation of talking over everybody. I want to publicly apologize for disrespecting South Florida football fans, right? But that wasn't my intention. What I was trying to do is just state that I don't think that the Miami Dolphins are the number one team people follow in South Florida or the sport. I don't think football is a sport because, and the reason I say this is because I just see so many more people shouting out the Miami Heat and Florida Panthers year after year over the Dolphin fans. And that's why I had that type of thought in my argument about it. But I was not trying to be disrespectful, just so you know. Bryson, what are you doing? On, off,
Dude, I don't know. Dude, I don't know. I think my phone's acting up because it keeps dropping me. But I'm here. I'm alive.
I don't think it was disrespect, Ali. I think I think the point Nene was trying to make was that would change on a heartbeat if even one playoff game got won.
Yeah, I understand.
Or even if a playoff game got played here.
Yeah. The only reason I'm apologizing is because sheikhs seem to be very, very angered by it. So
Well, because we are, but that's partly why, because he knows we bleed football here.
I understand. I completely understand. Half my college team's from Florida, for God's sakes.
I would also point out that look, I look at Ohioans when it comes.
Well, we're
to
going to get a whole bunch of hurricanes on the Dolphins next year.
I mean, look, no, wait, Ali. I look at Ohio as far as football goes, and I see them as like kindred spirit. I mean, again, I wasn't just glazing over the fact that the Hall of Fame is in Ohio. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I completely understand. This is the difference, and maybe because I don't live in Miami, it might be different than what it is here. But from here down to, I would say, West Palm, because those are the two areas I'm in mostly. Even in Orlando, I don't see like NFL gear and football stuff being sold everywhere like I did in Ohio. In Ohio, you have store after store. Even their Walmarts they have a store called Myers, which is an upgrade versus Walmart. Think of a Publix version of Walmart, like a high-end Walmart. That's what Myers is. And they have actually an actual NFL shop, right? That you can buy new era, real 100% authentic jerseys of every team in that entire region. Everything from the Detroit Lions, the Cincinnati Bengals, the Browns, Pittsburgh Steelers, Green Bay Packers, Indianapolis Colts. Everywhere you go, you see NFL and football gear everywhere. Even the college teams, every college and their mother. In fact, and this was I found interesting. And if you live in Miami, please tell me if you guys have this. But I really missed this growing up. In Toledo, Friday nights, they have an entire show on regular local news station that's like an hour and a half long. That's nothing but high school football.
Well,
right?
They do in some places, and they used to. But Ali, again, you just listed all of the reasons why you witnessed what you did because of the Hall of Fame. And you've got, not only do you have 2 NFL teams in that state, but you've got another 4 within very close proximity of that Hall of Fame.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's just it's like Disney World for the NFL in Ohio. You know what I mean?
I mean, I think Ollie's what's getting, and correct me if I'm wrong, but like Miami, and I think someone put it in the chat, but like Miami has so much going on to where it doesn't have to focus on football. But like, look at Green Bay, right?
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Their city is built around a stadium, you know, and like
kind of hit it on the head what she's talking about. We have beaches, we have other stuff. That's why it's not the main focus. Ohio has some of that stuff as well, and other, not necessarily Disney, but we have quite a few amusement parks and whatnot.
I just can't understate how important the proximity of so much NFL football to that area is, bro.
Yeah,
like,
I got
when
you.
you start getting into Kissimmee, do you not see every McDonald's? Well, back when we were kids,
yeah,
you would see all of the best playgrounds at McDonald's and Burger King up in Kissimmee on the way to Orlando. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
that's on the way to Disney World. You know,
exactly. Let me just put this in perspective. This actually happened to me, right? And I was not expecting this when I was in Ohio, and it was kind of weird because I thought the guy maybe knew me, but he didn't. Let me explain what happened. I'm in the Franklin Park Mall with my brother. We were trying to find some clothes and something appropriate to wear to the funeral. And this guy comes up to me randomly and goes, "Bro, I got tickets. I got tickets for the game. I can't wait. We're gonna be tailgating, and I got him a good deal. I'm on the 48-yard line, row number 3." The guy was super excited. I thought maybe he knew us from our show or something. I didn't know. He just randomly came up to me and started talking about it. He was a Detroit Lion fan and was, praising his team so much. He was so excited to go to the game. He started talking
Yeah.
to Ken Campbell left and right. I was like, I don't even know this guy. I was like, oh, really? So I just started talking ball with the guy. And we had a whole conversation for 2 hours while I was waiting on my
Yeah.
Franklin Park Mall. And he just came up to me randomly. That has never happened to me here in Florida, and I've been here since 2003. Do you understand
Hang
what
on,
So
Ali.
you're close to
Ali.
you're close to the Saints where you're at, Bryson, right? Or no, or more closer to
Well, Ali,
I'm closer. I used to be closer to the Saints. I'm closer to Dallas now. There's a lot of
closer to
Cowboys fans
Dallas
here.
now. So like again, I went to Shreveport one time for a week, and like everybody there's a Dallas fan. Like you're
Yeah,
already starting
everybody.
to see Dallas stuff everywhere.
Yeah.
Ali, hang on. Miss Finn said you guys got cornfields. You might want to elaborate on the cornfields. That's all y'all got in Ohio. So
That's
how's
not
that?
true. We don't just have cornfields.
Oh, don't forget the Christmas tree
There's more
farms.
cornfields in Indiana than there is in Ohio.
Don't forget the Christmas tree farms, bro. I remember a bunch of Christmas tree farms driving through Ohio.
Farms in all of the Midwest. No, in Ohio, I mean, all the stuff you can go to. You got, you can go to all the pro football teams, right? Cincinnati has like three or four pro franchises. Columbus has 2 or 3 pro franchises now. You have
Plus, you've been rocking the best
Flags.
football team in the
I may
nation
need
for
to
like
visit
ever.
one of these cornfields, you know.
Rock and rolls in Cleveland, for God's sakes. You got the Pro Football Hall of Fame. Shit, not including
Well, again, plus Ali, you've been rocking the best college football team for like a while now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, Ohio has a lot of stuff going down.
Ali, I got a question though.
I've never seen so much football all at once, and I've been here, and I understand that South Florida is very proud of their football, and trust me, I'm not disrespecting at all. I was just so surprised on how much and how random people will come up to you and talk to you about football in Ohio. That's all I was saying. But go
Ali,
ahead, Bryce.
would
Go
you
ahead.
say the Buckeyes though are bigger than any of the pro teams? Just out of curiosity, in Ohio.
Oh, no. I'm sorry. Cleveland Browns has more fans nation and even worldwide than the Buckeyes. Buckeyes, I would say, is one of the top 10 fandoms when it comes to college football.
But I'm saying, like, when you lived there in this state, were people bigger on the Buckeyes or were they bigger on the Browns? So, like, you know what I'm saying?
I'd say it's more equal.
Okay.
It's either the Browns or Ohio. Cincinnati doesn't have anywhere as many fans as Browns or
that's interesting.
Or Ohio State does.
Wow.
Well, the Reds, I'd say the Reds are probably a little more of a baseball town than the Guardians. You know what I mean?
No, it's the other way around.
You think?
Cleveland's more baseball, yeah. Cincinnati Reds, their owner has been.
But they got a lot of tradition there, bro.
Yeah, I guess. But see,
and they got a lot of like old timey
I get that.
traditional fans. You know what I mean?
Let me put this in perspective.
They're a lot like St. Louis fans, is what I'm trying to say.
Cincinnati fans, and I'm talking about the Bengals, I'm talking about the Reds, I'm talking about their MLS team that they have. Their team's fans are primarily located in that area, in that southern region of Ohio, right? But when it comes to Cleveland Brown fans or Indians fans, or I call them the Indians, but the Guardians, or even Ohio State fans, they're stretched all over the state, parts of Michigan, parts of Pennsylvania.
So Cleveland is really in other words, so Cleveland is your big international port, basically, then.
When it comes to
like anything, like in other words, like most people around the world would probably identify Cleveland before any other Ohio city is basically.
Yeah, it's kind of like our version of New York City. Yeah,
your what you would call your cultural capital. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I would say that.
Like the capital is what?
We talked about passion.
What's the capital there, bro? Dayton?
No, the capital is Columbus. Columbus, Ohio.
Columbus, right. But the real capital is Cleveland.
But Cleveland has more of the historical culture. You're absolutely
right. Just like in Florida, the capital's Tallahassee, but let's be real. We all know who the real capital is. You know what I mean?
Orlando. It's funny. But I will say this. Right? Talk about passionate fans. We talked about that earlier. Cleveland, when the city moved to when the team moved to Baltimore, those fans went nuts, bro. They had riots in the street. They demanded the ownership of the name just to bring their team back. That was crazy. That's some real passion there. You know what I'm saying? So you just imagine that. I guess it would be the same thing here in
Didn't they throw a bunch of trash on the field in the last game?
Yeah. I remember people were trying to take parts of the stadium and shit. And guess who was their coach before they moved the team color?
What's that?
Guess who the Browns coach was?
Bill Belichick.
Exactly. He was also the last time they went to the playoffs, and I think they won in the playoffs. They had a guy named Leroy Horde, and we had Eric Metcalf.
They won after that.
They won.
Oh yeah, I remember Eric Metcalf.
After that, but I don't think they've won a playoff. Yeah, they did with Baker Mayfield, right?
Yeah,
with Baker.
Yeah, with Baker Mayfield is the
Did
only.
they win one?
So Baker and Belichick were the last two.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because he has two. That's right.
Oh man.
Yeah, I remember Cleveland.
We're the long-standing team now.
So I'm not a Browns fan. I'm a Dolphins fan, no matter what. But I do appreciate the history of the Browns. Because I live there and I appreciated it.
Do they still call it the dog pound there?
Oh hell yeah, bro! It's the dog pound for sure. Yep.
Yeah, I remember them. A couple years they faced Broncos in the playoffs.
Yeah. Speaking of baseball, real quick, color. So my grandfather passed away, right? Which is a sad note, and we'll talk about that more a little bit later. But I was going through some stuff that they would ask me if I wanted, and he had a massive collection of hats. I've never seen a guy have so many hats in his entire life. And he had a bunch of, not even used, still had the tag and everything, Cleveland Indians hats with the original Indian and everything on it.
Wow.
I took them, bro, because I'm I'm an Indians fan, so I took them for the hell of it. I was like, yes.
Right on.
Yeah, I can't find that anywhere.
The Indians, huh?
The Indians, yes. They'll always
be the Indians in case they're changed back, you know.
Yeah. Oh man,
this is kind of funny. Wait a minute.
Fortnite, it can definitely be rough when it comes to that.
Joe Rist asks a good question. Would Columbus lean more towards the Browns versus the Bengals? I want to say it could be
at the midway point. They might be split from north and south.
They do recruit a lot of players from that area, though. So I would say the Browns have the leverage, but it's close.
It's literally in the middle of the state. So it's about divided.
Columbus is maybe 45 minutes to an hour north of Cincinnati. So
and about the same distance south of Cleveland, southwest of Cleveland. Yeah. Yeah.
I want to say Cincinnati doesn't have as big of a market because they also are really close to Indianapolis, aren't they? Isn't Indianapolis like southern?
Indiana, they're close to Indiana. Yeah, the Indiana.
So they kind of that market kind of mixes with each other.
Yeah. Indianapolis in the middle of the state too.
Yeah. So
Indiana. Yeah, it's like the same way Columbus is to Ohio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Ali,
I-70 connects the two.
Got a couple tidbits for you, Ali.
Okay.
Now I don't know. Are you familiar with Cynthia Freeland?
Cynthia Freeland.
She was with NFL Network for a while. I don't know who she's working for now, but she's like she's a mathematician and like statistical probabilities and all that kind of stuff, right? And she was their like stats person for their pick'em shows and all that, right?
From my understanding, she still works for NFL Network, but I don't think she's like main stage anymore. But
Right. Well, she's been doing a YouTube show where she does like straight, like a betting show.
yeah.
And she show you a lot of these YouTubers will show you their record, but her record on straight up is like 12-4. Like shit like last week anyway. But like anyway, so I got a couple tidbits from her. I'm not gonna go through all the games, but as far as what I got here. He's got Shakir at +5 receptions. I don't know why I have TD written here. She wasn't talking 4 TDs. She was talking 4 receptions. Cole Kmet at +32 yards. And definitely AJ Brown for an anytime. And then a list of anytime guys that she gave. Kenneth Walker, Chris Olave, Chase Brown, Nick Chubb, Cade Otton, Josh Jacobs, Josh Downs, and she has Cade Otton +7 receptions and +32 yards, and a couple others. Cortland Sutton +51 yards, Bijan +23 receptions. I mean, receiving yards. I'm sorry. And then Madison with +50 yards and Malik Neighbors +6. And these are all like she like breaks down, like she goes by matchups and stuff like that. Like she'll look at, hey, this defense is got this going on, and so this player should eat, or whatever. So those are all like came from her. I don't recommend anybody take any action on them other than for entertainment purposes. But there you go. That's from some chick that crunches all the numbers.
That's
Got a good record though.
I got a 10-way parlay going to see if I get lucky again this week.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, I picked the Jets last night.
So did I.
I knew they would take care of business. I got the Saints beating Panthers. I got Ravens beating the Broncos.
I do have the Panthers covering though.
Yeah, I think they'll cover, but just to win, I think Saints win it in the end. I just think that they have a pretty decent defense, and their offense, they have weapons. You know what I mean? They may not have the quarterback right now, but they definitely have weapons.
And Panthers are debuting Jonathan Brooks.
Oh, okay, that should be interesting.
Yeah, so that's why I kind of thinking maybe they might cover. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they did trade Deontay Johnson away, didn't they?
What's the I don't remember if it was them or not, but what's the spread right now?
On which game?
On the Panthers and Saints.
Ooh. Let me see. Saints by -7, -7.
7, so it's +7 for the Panthers.
Yep.
Ooh, I don't know if they cover that. I'd probably add, if I'm putting that on if I'm putting the Panthers on a parlay, I would probably add a couple points to that. Maybe put them at +10 on a parlay. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't think they'll cover 7.
Um.
Although if they get Jonathan Brooks going, it could slow the game down and keep the score low. They could lose by less than 7.
Yeah, we'll see what they do. But anyway, I got the Bengals beating the Raiders, Titans beating the Patriots. I got Chargers over Browns, Commanders over Giants, Eagles over Jaguars. I'm playing the points on the Lions and Packers game.
Right.
I think it's going to be over 48.5 points.
Okay. Yeah, and Cynthia Freeland has said that Lions. She thinks the Lions by 1.
By 1? Okay.
Yeah.
I think in total there's going to be more than 48.5 points scored. And then Rams, I have them over Seahawks. So
Rams over Seahawks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that ain't too bad. The one of the games you mentioned, who was it? Titans.
Yeah.
They're getting back Calvin Ridley, and they're getting back another guy. I can't remember who it is, but he's a pretty good guy. Who was it?
I
No,
think the Titans
we
actually.
know they lost DeAndre Hopkins, but there was
Yeah.
another guy they're getting back. I can't remember who it is now.
I will say this: the Titans actually have a decent team. Their quarterback has just made some really ridiculous mistakes that have caused their team to lose. I
Right.
think they should be able to take care of the Patriots without any problem, to be honest. I'm really intrigued by the Commanders. They've been having a pretty good season. And, somebody mentioned earlier today, you got to have another team to root for, because we're not expecting much from our team. TFTG is going to root for the Lions, bro. I got the Lions to root for, to be honest.
Right.
But that's where I'm at.
Let's see. Who the heck was that guy, man? I can't remember now. Hold on. I'm pulling up Tennessee on the injuries now. Taji Spears, running back. Now they have him still. Status is out, but I heard he was there. I heard that he was good. I don't know. Maybe that's changed, but
Julian Hill is out for us on Sunday.
yeah, I was thinking that increases our odds of winning. Can't play him if he's out.
It's true.
So that you got all that going on, right? So I haven't even put mine in yet. Now Broncos getting 9.5 against the Ravens. Lamar sat out practice with some back and leg injuries, dude.
I still think Ravens win.
Of course, but the Broncos are getting 9.5. Do you think that do you think the Ravens cover the 9.5, or do you think Broncos lose by less than that?
I think they cover.
The Broncos or the Ravens?
I don't know. I think the Ravens cover for sure.
So you think the Ravens win by at least 10?
Yeah.
Ooh. Over unders 46.5.
I don't know. That was a weird game, bro. A lot of people are saying that the Broncos have a bigger chance to beat the Ravens, but I just don't see it.
Yeah.
I could understand why they were winning against the Saints when they played them last week.
But if they take a little off the gas because Lamar's not feeling great, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It might be enough for the Broncos to cover 9.5. Maybe I might add some to that. I'd maybe take, 11.5 or something, maybe.
Yeah,
12.5.
I have hope that Coach Harbaugh isn't one of those coaches that, oh, let's take the game off. No, we play to win. You know what I mean?
Yep. Then you got Chargers getting 1.5 at home. That's a pick 'em. 42.5 over under against the Chargers. But money line on the Browns is only plus 100. So they're looking for a trap there, man. Jameis. The Jameis effect.
Mm.
Do you buy it, Ali?
No.
No.
I ain't buying the Jameis effect. I'm sorry.
You're not buying the Browns at plus 100?
Nope.
Wow.
Chargers will win that game.
Wow. I think I'm going to have to put the Browns on my three-dog night. I'm going to call it my three-dog night from now on, Ali. My three underdog parlay for the week. I want to call it my three-dog night.
That's funny. Color, I wanted to ask you a question real quick. Do you think damn it, Color, now I lost it. I had it in my head to ask you this question. Now I lost it. Go ahead with your question, then I can rethink it.
Brian Dable says Daniel Jones is mad. The Giants are getting +4 and their money line's 175 against the Commanders. Do you think
the Giants are going to lose, bro?
Okay. You don't think you're not buying a Jaden Reed slump or anything, or Jaden Daniels? I mean,
no, I ain't buying it yet.
All right.
Here's what I was going to ask you. I figured out what I was going to ask you. So we know there's an out in the Tua contract, right? That has to do with health or injury and stuff like that. What triggers that out?
I have no idea.
That is the question. Because if
that's the question for
that's
the question for the Sleeping Beauty, El Capitan.
That's true. Because I'm gonna say if Greer can trigger that out, that will be very interesting. Then I might know that the team is serious about winning. You know what I mean?
Right. So the Cowboys are getting 3.5 going into Atlanta. Plus 155 on the money line. Any faith the Cowboys are going to have a get right game against the Falcons?
Okay, so here is where I'm at with that game. This game I did not bet on because it was very close. I could see the Falcons winning because I believe it's being played in Atlanta, right? It's an away game for Dallas.
Yeah.
Where's the game being played?
Yeah.
I think you said yes, Color. I can.
It's in Atlanta.
Yeah. All right. So I want to say I have a feeling Falcons can win.
I have a bad feeling.
Yeah, but I'm going to go with Dallas gets right in this game.
Really?
Yeah.
See, now you're tempting me to put them on my money line on my three-dog night, bro. But I have a rule against betting on Dallas, man. Oh, why do you got to do that to me?
I don't like betting on Dallas. That's
should I fade that one and go over to the Patriots getting plus 3.5? Okay, on a plus 150 money line against the Titans.
It's up to you.
For the three-dog night.
Dallas games. I learned my lesson already this season.
Now, the Dolphins Bills. I know.
I don't bet on those games either.
Plus 6 for Miami.
Bro.
Okay, well, hold on. Supposing that we don't have a debacle like we did the last game.
Yeah.
And it were to go the way they've actually kind of gone the last few times we played them, then I should be taking the plus 6 here for Miami.
You know, I thought about if I'm going to bet on that game, I would take the bet again. Never mind.
Like if we're not giving them a short field 3 times, we're covering that plus 6.
Bro, that would be some shit if we go there and we beat them.
Well, I'm not even talking about beating them, but that +6, dude, it's just hanging out for me. Like, please take me. You know what I mean?
Joris says Miami by 10.
Likewise, on the Bills at -6, you're like, I know Miami's going to get blown
I'm going
out
by
here, dude.
Miami by
I just know Miami's going to get blown out here, bro. Like, why wouldn't I take the -6 for Buffalo?
I was waiting for you to bet on Buffalo because the moment you bet on Buffalo, that means Miami's winning.
Now, here's the tricky part. Okay. The money line.
Yeah.
Okay. I've been monitoring it all week on Hard Rock. The only place Floridians can bet legally, by the way. Get your Hard Rock app today. And no, that was not a paid promotion. I just like them. Anyway, so the money line that I saw first earlier in the week was +250. Going into Buffalo.
Mm-hmm.
Immediately it went down to +240, and it's been hanging there most of the week. I'm looking at it right now. It's +210.
I'm checking it right now.
That's getting really tempting to throw on my 3-dog night, dude.
Yeah.
I just don't believe we're gonna win, man.
Well,
I'm not convinced we're gonna win. But are you ever really convinced on a plus money line? You know what I mean? For any team?
It depends on the plus. Like, I'm convinced that a team's going to lose if it's like one of those that's like plus 400 to minus 400, something like that, right?
If I'm correct, money coming in for Miami would make it go down, right, to +210, right?
It depends on the odds. I don't know how that works.
Anyway, the Bears and Cardinals. The Bears.
I have the Bears winning, bro.
Okay, well, fine. That was pretty confident sounding. I'm going to go ahead and put them at +100 on my 3-dog night.
Yeah, I think we just shit the bed against Arizona. I think we should have taken care of Arizona. It was very disappointing. You got to hold on to the ball. Too many fumbles, too many mistakes.
Packers are getting +120. They're +120 against the Lions. Now they're getting 2.5 or 2.5 on the spread. And that 2.5, Ali, that +2.5 is now +100 odds on the Packers.
Well, I have the Lions winning, and
I have a feeling the Lions are going to mollywop them, dude. I don't know why, man. Everybody thinks Packers are going to win this, and it's close. I think they're going to absolutely destroy the Packers.
Hey, I would love that, but I think it's going to be close. I think it's going to be like 35-27.
Over-unders 47.5. The Lions can do that in their sleep, man.
That's why I took the over, bro. 48.5.
Might stay away from that one, dude. I might stay away. Here's a game where both teams are getting minus odds on the money line. Seahawks and Rams. Seahawks getting -105 or -105 for the Seahawks, -115 for the Rams. Seahawks getting 1 point at home.
This was a tough one for me. I went with whose defense I think was playing better at the time, and right now the Rams defense looks pretty decent.
Right. Now, I would not presume to take the +350 on the Buccaneers against the Chiefs. They just don't have any wide receivers to compete. Baker Mayfield's heart is gonna make it fun, but he has no wide receivers to throw to.
Yes, he does. They got Chris. Well, they got Evan, or they're all injured now.
And I think his tight end is Cade Otton, or is that not him?
I don't know who their tight end is, but Baker Mayfield has what? Godwin or Goodwin, whatever his name is.
He's
they got
injured.
Evans.
Godwin and Evans are out for the season.
They're both out?
Yeah. They've been out.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. Godwin broke his ankle, dude.
Hold on. Let me look this up.
What do you mean look this up? Godwin had a gruesome injury right on the field, dude.
Okay, I don't really follow them, bro. So
it was on Sunday Night Football or something.
was it? Okay.
Yeah. Or Monday night. One of them primetime games.
Mike Evans is. Oh, okay. They don't have him out. They just have him as unspecified.
Right.
Because he has a hamstring issue.
Right.
Sterling Shepard, he has a hamstring issue.
And that's a has-been from New York, ain't he? The Giants?
Let's see. I mean,
No offense,
Chiefs don't have
Sterling.
receivers either, to be honest.
Well,
It's the Chiefs. I get it. I guess the Chiefs.
It's the funniest thing I've ever heard.
I knew what you were gonna say.
The Chiefs don't have any wide receivers.
Well, they really don't. To be honest, besides Travis Kelce, I mean, they don't really have anybody.
They got dude. You really been out of it. They got DeAndre Hopkins, man.
Okay, they just got him, but
yeah, they've already played one game with him.
Okay, all right. Well, they got Rashid Rice, but he was injured. He's on IR.
Yeah, that's why they got DeAndre Hopkins.
Sterling Shepard. Okay. Who else they got? Jake McMillan, Ryan Miller.
I mean, I'm not trying to ridicule you for being out of the loop. I mean, I understand. You know what I mean?
I didn't watch football last week, bro. Was that a few?
That's kind of what I'm guessing, or even kind of paid or been really into the news. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now, dude, look. Would it be absolutely epic and fun to watch Baker Mayfield go out there and plant his spear in the middle of Arrowhead, and then after throwing the game-winning touchdown against Mahomes, walking off the field like Conor McGregor style? Would that be epic? Absolutely, I would love to see that.
Actually, you know what would be really funny, bro, and I would pay to see it. Baker Mayfield walk out to the spear or the Arrowhead right in the middle of the field, grab his nuts, and then throw it down like and walk away.
Right. And didn't Mahomes play for Texas or something, but Texas whatever?
Texas Tech.
And Baker played for Oklahoma?
Yes, Baker did play for Oklahoma.
And they're both meeting in Kansas City.
That's funny.
That's going to be an epic. I mean, I really, it's a real shame that Evans and Godwin are out, dude, because that would be an epic game, bro. It'd be like back in the day. I mean, weren't they kind of in the same class, sort of? I don't know if they ever faced each other, Texas Tech and Oklahoma, if they ever faced each other, but
so they
that's what I'm hearkening back to, Ali, is when he went out there and went out to the middle of his opponent's field and disrespected their field.
Yeah, so I guess in 2016 they met.
Wow.
Holy shit, are you kidding me? I have to check if this is accurate, bro. But Mahomes versus Mayfield in college. One of the games, there was a 52 of 88 passes for 734 yards and 819 total yards. 5 touchdowns from Mahomes.
Wow.
Where Mayfield went 27 of 36, 545 yards, 564 total yards, and had a total of 7 TDs.
In one game?
I don't know if this is accurate. Maybe they went to overtime, maybe?
Oh, that's possible.
Let me see if
49 to 49.
2016 Mahomes. Yeah, it was 66-59.
Wow. And
Holy
see if
shit, in one freaking game.
And see if them two receivers weren't injured, bro, they'd be talking this matchup up like that, bro. You know what I mean? They probably still will.
Shit. Mahomes was the only person to make the mistake. He threw one interception.
Wow, dude. Oh man, this game's becoming way more interesting. Now, the thing of it is, Ollie,
Mm.
I'm not talking about the Buccaneers actually pulling it off. I don't presume to take the plus 350. But if you're a person setting up a big parlay, do you like the plus 9.5 for Baker Mayfield? I mean, it's not like the Chiefs, it's not like they've really had huge high scoring matchups with them and their opponent that were large disparities lately. You know what I mean?
Yeah. All I can say is that I kind of
Have they even won by more than 9.5? Much at all? I don't know. They could have. I'm not saying they haven't. I'm just saying I don't know.
even when they had all their receivers, the Buccaneers were in a shootout versus the Saints.
Well, I'm talking about the Chiefs.
Oh, the Chiefs? The
Yeah.
team that they beat the most, well, recently, I think was
So the Chiefs won by 7 against the Ravens. They won by 1 against Cincinnati. They won by 5 against Atlanta, 7 against the Chargers.
They just played
13 against the Saints they won by, so they covered that 9.5 there.
What about the 49ers?
The 49ers, they won by 10, so they covered that 9.5 there barely.
Yeah.
And keep in mind though, the Niners were already majorly decimated with injuries by then, so you can see kind of this would be Brock Purdy versus Baker Mayfield in this case, if you're talking about injured, decimated teams.
Mm-hmm.
So that's close. Can Baker Mayfield make up a point? You know what I mean? Like a WAR, a war against Brock Purdy. Could he make up a point? And then they had 27-20 against the Raiders. So there's only twice that they've gone over 9.5 against their opponent this year, dude. That 9.5 is really, really tempting. I might add a point to that and take 10.5. Because I think Baker Mayfield's heart could will them to less than a 10-point loss. I don't know. That's going to be a fun game, though, right there.
Yeah.
So decisions. I got Packers, Patriots, Cowboys, Giants, Dolphins. And I want to pick one of those, maybe two.
Name them off again.
Giants, Cowboys, Dolphins, Patriots.
I'm gonna
skip over them. Packers.
Cowboys one is definitely possible.
Packers. Oh, there's also the Colts versus Vikings, but I ain't doing that. And
No,
that's
Vikings are gonna smoke the Colts.
And that's it. Packers.
I think Anthony Richardson's out for the year, right?
Probably, but I like their chances better with Flacco anyway.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of crazy. Somebody was saying that Anthony Richardson, there might be a good destination would be Miami for Anthony Richardson if we were to trade for him.
Now the Packers are at plus 120, and it looks like out of the ones I told you, they have the lowest spread at plus 2.5.
That might be a good one.
The Giants are at plus 4. Cowboys at plus 3.5 against the Falcons. think the Lions are just too high powered, dude. I can't risk that, bro. Like, I just know that if the Lions start just cook, they're gonna like really cook. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I can already see David Montgomery with 2 touchdowns. You know what I mean?
Bro, I still can't believe this Baker Mayfield versus Mahomes stats. Holy shit. Baker
know,
Mayfield
crazy.
was per reception was averaging 15.1 yards per reception he threw. Mahomes was averaging 8.9.
What about as my third dog in the 3-dog night? What if I take the Dolphins instead of +6? I can get +120 odds at +4.
That wouldn't be too bad.
I could get +115 at 4.5, and I can get +110 at +5. But I can also get +100 at 5.5, which is what my other money line odds are on the 2 other bets on the parlay are +100 each. +100 would get me 5.5 for the Dolphins. Will the Dolphins win by less than 5.5? I think that's what I'm going to put on my parlay, dude.
I gotcha.
For my
Hey,
3
everybody,
dollars.
make sure you hit the like button, turn on the notification bell. Color, I'm out. I'm tired.
Oh, I'm closing it down anyway. So everybody hit the like button. Appreciate y'all showing up. There you go. That's my 3-dog night, ladies and gentlemen. You got the Dolphins to cover 5.5. Browns to win outright at +100 against the Chargers. Bears to win outright against the Cardinals at +100. That's $5 to win 40. Entertainment purposes only. Bet is in. We'll see what happens with that one. And I appreciate you all keeping up with us this late, whichever ones of you are left. As always, fins up.